upgrade your robot to and add a third titty, then get everything your heart desires.
I'm
What?
just saying, like, this is the logical outcome of 50, 70, 80, 100 years of I don't need no man. Male ingenuity is a hell of a thing. You'd be surprised what we would come up with.
Mm. Well, they clearly came up with these robots that look super fucking real. That is insane work. They gonna have go-go dancers behind the glass, robots watch. I'm trying to tell you, they replacing all that
Whatever.
shit.
That it's just gonna take for 3 nights out with me and the robot hanging out, and they're gonna be feminized.
What? Why
If the
would
hang-
you want to
when
let
the
them hang out with
robot-
your ragged ass?
When the robot,
Right? Why would I let you hang out? Are you gonna steal my robot? You
Yeah,
know
she
that's
trying
theft,
to.
right?
They got
That's
male
property theft.
robots too.
She trying to electric munch on my robot and shit. Watch out, man. She don't like
Hey,
That's
girls.
what
Dre.
chicks
I was
gonna
about to
do.
say,
Hey,
don't
Dre.
She don't
y'all
like
Women are
girls.
gonna try
Yeah.
to sabotage.
y'all
Women,
females ain't gotta be feel left out.
She don't like girls,
They
Shanika.
definitely
Get
got
your
the
ragged
male
ass on.
robots. Drip just showed y'all. They got the
Nigga.
male robots for y'all.
no.
Y'all already know that they got the dildos for real. So all they gonna do is
Right?
put
They
the
already
dildo
had robots,
on the
bro.
male robot, and then y'all gonna have y'all male robots. You feel what I'm saying? So we ain't got to
It's not.
fight each other on.
Listen,
Oh
I promise
shit.
you. I promise you. It's not what men want. Is not what women want. Right? I can get the majority of my satisfaction from the robot, and then I'll put a kid in that thing, get my kid out. Boom! I got my family unit. Right? Women want a man to love them and tell them they're great, and I don't think your robot doing that for you is gonna like. Even with the dildos, I'm sure there's only so much a dildo can do for an actual woman, and
Uh,
it's now we're
Hood.
like having a game of chicken at this point.
Man, fuck
Not
all that.
Little
chicken.
You know
bit.
what they gonna
Little
Hey,
say?
bit.
Hood.
I fuck
Little
with my
bit.
robot, nigga. Fuck you. Fuck is you talking to?
Hey, hey, Hood. Hood.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Not too long ago, I did an actual live. I'm gonna see if I can find a clip of it and post it or whatever for you guys at some point. But all right, so one, yeah, the robots dancing on poles and glass. That's already in China and Japan. They already ahead of us.
Yep. I
They
already knew it.
For sure.
already have that.
I already
Second,
For
knew it.
sure.
there is actually all right. So what they have now is not a robot. This is a real thing. Look it up for yourself. Google it, Shanika. You might be able to find it. There's a woman. There are women who have hologram husbands. You can program a husband literally to walk around your house like, and it's a clip of a woman sitting down with her hologram husband. Now you can either have the hologram be your husband who actually passed, or if you were never married, you can make one up. You can put
Yep.
the looks and everything. Do they wear glasses? Do they do all of that? It's called hologram husband. So all of these things are already here. It's just the average person isn't displaying it because the average person cannot afford these things. I
Yeah, they
digress. My
high.
mic is muted. Shout out.
Nah, they high as fuck. They like the one I showed the first time was like 20,000. No bullshit. And that's on the low end, I think, because they got them to where they real more flexible than it, like 30 or 40. But the hologram shit,
And
that's true.
yeah,
Because
yeah,
they even got the
and they
Michael Jackson
respond to
show.
you.
Yeah, hell yeah,
hmm
them hoes respond to you. Like, bro, them hoes
They
literally,
respond to you like
yeah.
she'll be asking them a question like, so do you think I should wear my heels today? And he'll say something like, honey, I think you should wear whatever it is. Like they literally give you
You know
responses,
what
just like
scares
how we
me?
talk to Chat GPT.
You know what scares me about that? We assume it's like this high tech, really, really intuitive AI. But what if you're talking to your iRobot and every conversation is really just an Indian dude in a call center? Be like, baby, yes, you are so big. And then the robot just translate that shit to a bad bitch accent. You would never know.
That's wild.
That shit's funny though.
What the fuck is going on? This shit is crazy. This shit
let
is
me
getting
let me play
crazier. It's
let me play
crazier.
this.
This shit
Hey,
getting crazier and crazier.
Watch
Now
this
the
though.
robot that you get out the box got a
Bro,
controller from around the
Troy,
world.
bro, they got dogs, all kind of shit, like real live robot dogs.
yeah,
Like,
Tom Brady
like,
just cloned his dog.
I
yeah,
was
like, no
just
bullshit.
talking about that. They
Yeah.
cloned
Yeah,
the select because they were mad at him for cloning the dog.
yeah.
What
They
the
say he
fuck
spent like
is
six figures on that thing.
He
Yeah, bro, them
did.
hoes is high. I'm trying to tell you, that shit high as fuck.
bro? What the fuck is going on?
I'm
Let
telling
me
you,
play
go ahead,
this.
sneak play video.
We have got you a lot of interesting tech stories, but there is a lot more that's happening in the larger technology landscape. Here is a quick wrap of all the latest developments.
In a few months, Indian motorists can soon enjoy a toll-free ride on national highways. The government is planning to replace the highway toll plazas with a GPS-based toll collection system. Why? The aim is to reduce traffic congestion and provide a smooth, toll-free ride for motorists. Nitin Gadkari, India's transport minister, announced the plans to launch a GPS-based toll collection system on national highways in addition to fast tags.
I mean, what is
The new
this?
systems will have an automatic number
They
plate
showing all
recognition
they
system
technology
and use
innovations
cameras
in there.
along the highways to detect the number plate when the car is in motion. In other Meet Alicia
You know what's so
Francis,
crazy,
a
bro?
Spanish artist. Alicia
This
is
is not
known
the
for her
Indian.
experimental works. And
This
she's
is not
all
the
set to
India that you
marry
see on
Alex,
Twitter. I
an
promise you. This is
AI-generated
hilarious.
hologram as part of her latest project called the Hybrid Couple. Once married, Alicia will become the first woman in the world to have a virtual husband. Alex has been created using holographic technology and machine learning. His personality is based on the characteristics of Alicia's
I
previous
swear they was
partners.
just in the
Alicia
KKK
describes
shit.
Alex as a middle-aged male hologram with slightly complex logistics. Through the wedding, Alicia is trying to explore the relationship between humans and AI. The wedding ceremony will take place this summer at a museum in Rotterdam, Netherlands.
See what I mean?
Wait a minute.
That
Pause that
nigga ain't
shit.
washing no fucking dishes. What are we doing here, man?
Wait a minute. Wait. They getting married to the AI now?
She wants to be
Yes,
the
nigga,
first
y'all
person to marry an AI.
Y'all finna be what they
Drip,
call
drip,
it?
drip,
I ain't know
What?
y'all or nothing.
Y'all finna be
drip,
stink.
drip,
What?
drip. No. Long before that, yeah, you can look it up. There's a woman who married a tree. And the tree has her will. So everything like money,
Wow.
land, the tree gets it. Okay, a white woman married a tree, so don't be too shocked.
Well, I ain't shocked. Shit, that's just well.
I mean, yeah, think about it,
I am a
bro.
little shocked on that. I ain't gonna hold you. That's
Bro,
I
crazy.
mean,
bro's
shit, then
been
his woman
marrying.
married himself.
My question is this
Oh
Yeah,
shit.
woman,
Yeah,
is
you
this
sure
woman
did.
that married the tree, is she white?
Yeah, she white.
most
Most
likely.
Nah,
likely,
what else
Yeah,
she gonna
yeah,
do?
Indian.
Okay.
yes, Chanel. Yeah. It was a white woman. Yeah,
Think
she
about
looks
think
like
about
she's
that question.
Amish or something. Yeah, she looked like she might be Amish or some shit. Yeah.
That boy gonna wash dishes is crazy work. Yeah, I use mine as a maid.
Look at
Yeah,
you.
as well.
Such a misogynist.
Your mama.
I mean, hey,
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Don't they already got robots that can clean your floor though? Like don't they already sell those like Swiffer robots that clean your floor? So you don't have to do that. You can literally go buy stuff that will automatically clean up for you.
Well, no,
They do have that
They
out.
do got the vacuums, but I ain't gonna lie. When I bought one, that motherfucker kind of tearing up my baseboards, bro. Like it cracked one of my baseboards
A
when I bought that little piece of shit
lot of
sharp.
people said that. A lot of people said it was stealth marks depending on
They're
the
more
texture. A
advanced
lot
now.
of people talked about that. Yeah.
Yeah,
They're
let
more
me ask
that was
y'all a
advanced now.
question. Let me
They can clean
theoretically,
your room and they're more advanced now.
Honestly,
theoretically,
but
if women can replace men, then isn't it only natural that men attempt to replace women? It's like a weird tit for
There
tat,
you
but
go.
like, how else do you get out of this loop? This is a doom loop.
Something's wrong with
Doom.
over there.
Good, I'll fight you.
I don't
What
know
the fuck
what
did I
the
even
I
do?
don't know what
What
the
did I
hell
even do to be
going on.
fighting? I just said how you get out of this doom loop.
Because you're crazy. That's
This
what.
is
I'm not the one
wild.
making
Like,
robots and hologram husbands, and y'all been fucking
But you
machines for
are
100 years, so I'm
but
not
you
gonna hold
are
that L.
doing
You hold that one.
you
a
are
hunter
doing
year,
the
a hunter.
you're
A hunter
Sigmund
year.
Freud
doing
pioneered the theory of what zero dick does to a bitch. All right, Sigmund
sir.
Freud pioneered this field
Lord
of
Jesus.
research, and we've been
Not
suffering
zero
ever
dick.
since. All right,
Sheesh.
Are you out here giving it out to the people? Or the people asking for it from you or no?
that is not my
Yo,
responsibility.
It's not your
Monet.
responsibility to give it out?
I
Okay.
ain't suffering over no woman, bro. You
Good is
suffering.
stupid.
Let's put you into this equation.
Is it
I
cute?
never suffered over
Hey,
no
Mr.
woman,
Kills.
bro. In my life, I never suffered over no hyena. I never
Ooh.
suffered over no Keisha. Yo, fam,
Damn.
say you is suffering. You got trauma. You
Did I
don't like
make the robot,
Keisha on
buddy?
the internet.
Push through,
You don't
Kim.
like Keisha on the internet, nigga. This is a
Did I
you
make the
problem,
robot? Did I make the
bro.
bro,
hologram?
it ain't no
Did
point
I
to
did I
get
Elon
make the
mad
Musk,
at
dildo
him, bro.
business,
Elon
I
bro?
don't,
Musk, that
bro. It
The
ain't. It's
dildos
no
are
Elon
point to
great.
Musk.
getting
This is an
mad at him,
Elon
bro.
Musk
Not
problem. This
dildos,
is not a
Ain't
you
no
vibrators.
point to getting
problem.
mad at
Vibrators.
hood, bro.
This
Only
nigga
thing
Vibrators
got
is
you just got
Keisha
crazy.
to
on the
do.
internet, bro. He mad at Keisha, and
We
Keisha
don't
never
He
did
is the
understand,
nothing.
bro.
agent of chaos here
You
I
to
like
mad at
this.
Keisha.
destroy
You
and
never had a good
divide.
woman in your life, it seems like, brother.
These are
Oh wow.
facts, Shanika.
I don't even think you know the foundation of a youth of a woman.
Oh
Ooh.
wait.
Facts.
Wait a minute.
Come
Get
on,
them
nigga. You
pills.
don't know smoke, nigga. You don't even know a good woman, nigga. If you met her at McDonald's.
Oh.
Okay, hold on. Is
There's
this
good
live?
women at McDonald's? Let me find
Yeah,
out.
boss man says it's live.
It's live. He said you wouldn't know a good woman if you seen her. How? No, man. Okay, gotcha.
Damn.
Nah, I think he said you would know a good woman if you met her at McDonald's.
Yeah,
These
that's what I'm saying.
conversations,
How can you say that man don't know what a good woman is though?
don't
Well,
worry
we
about it.
talking
These
shit.
conversations,
Cause he
these
ain't all us,
conversations
and that's
provoke.
fine.
They provoke the worst emotions in men and women. And I come in good intent, and all I do is explain the
Boy,
battlefield.
shut
I'm
the
not
hell
really
up.
trying to
You
make y'all the
lying to
bad
your
guys.
teeth.
Every
He lied
Listen, like I
still.
said, I am not the one making
Hell,
robots to replace women. I am not the one making the robot. I can figure my shit out individually,
But you're
but
the one that's
niggas
gonna
are making
order the
robots for
robot.
y'all. I don't have to order a robot. Shit, listen,
You
don't worry
not?
about my life. My
Nigga,
life,
I'm
my life is not my life fully analog. I don't do digital shit.
What panel
The-
that we
Hey, good women don't go to McDonald's. Let's keep it real.
Wait,
Hey, yo, we've been on this live stream
what
for how
happened to
Yeah,
long?
McDonald's
Wait a
fries?
minute,
I'm
freeze
low
on.
key with that
Damn.
free zone. That was a
That's
weird one.
no, that's not true, bro. That's not true,
Those
bro.
McDonald's fries is
That's
Hey,
not true, bro.
let
It's
me get the quarter pounder and the
Right.
McNugget for the little one. Said no good woman ever.
That
Right.
part for real. Like
She's
I
not the woman
Yes.
for me.
I
so
want a
wait,
fresh
good women don't go to
large
McDonald's?
fries
Y'all are fucking tweaking.
Not
Nah, cause she
mine.
getting kid meal
and a
for all 5
caramel
of her
sundae,
kids.
extra caramel. Yeah.
Look, I don't even take my kids
What?
to fucking McDonald's.
Good
When
service.
did
You
you ever
don't.
say
same here,
anything?
classy. I don't do McDonald's.
You don't
Like, I'm
like.
When
sorry.
did her
I'm not
say
gonna.
anything
I'm not
about
having
a
this
woman
next to
on
you
the
today.
panel?
Bro, that
Never.
Them
sounds
fries be
racist.
soggy as
Y'all
fuck.
are
What are y'all
racist, bro.
talking about? Them
Y'all
fries
are
be
Yes,
racist.
soggy as fuck.
yes, I
All
am.
Y'all are
that
Thank
shit
you,
racist.
is
Drip.
fake.
Thank you for
Yeah.
noticing, Drip.
Y'all are racist.
Hey, she better take her good ass to Chick-fil-A.
Shit. I love
Wow.
Chick-fil-A
Yes.
waffle fries
Man, I'm
too.
It's
taking
still a
out here to
drive-through.
fight
Why
the
you
Burger
playing?
King.
I
It's
don't
still
even know
fast
what
food.
to
That's
say, to be
exactly where the
honest.
fuck we going. If you don't eat Burger King, then your shit shit out of luck. You better order your
Come
own
on,
shit.
Trey Trey.
Goddamn it.
Look, you fucking lying to me.
Burger
Shit.
King is a better
I
option
do
because
not
they
eat.
flame
Hell no,
broil you,
man. Burger King
but
is straight feminist, man. They
Bur-
want her to have it her way and shit. Come
Wow.
on, man. Let's not do
God
this.
damn. Freeze all
Not
shit.
Burger
Real
King
talk.
straight feminist.
I
This
can't
shit
eat the
crazy.
Burger
I
King
can't go to
burgers,
Burger King.
but I
I
can't
don't
eat
really
them
fuck with
damn chicken
McDonald's, but
fries.
I fuck with the Burger King.
The chicken
God
fries is
damn.
good, but the burgers.
Yo said have it her way.
Trey,
God
are
damn.
you sure they serving you real meat at the Burger King though? You know.
I don't
It's
give a fuck.
flame brawl.
Oh, you don't
I
care?
think.
Okay,
I
got
don't give a fuck. Just like I don't give a fuck about a
Drip,
McDonald's. I
flame
go to
broiled is not an answer to that
McDonald's.
question. She
yeah,
actually said
right.
real meat. She said this flame broiled.
Like nigga said flame broil. Like
Oh
what
shit.
type of
Yeah,
meat
funny.
is that? Like
Right. Like that stops like it's not people meat no more.
that's
You
a
know it was
fine
people
Hey,
meat
ass.
before they put it in the fire, right?
mind your business, bro. Mind your
Hey,
business.
there was a time, man.
Man,
There
that's
was
what
a
they
time.
said for
Hey,
millions of
there
people.
was
You
a
better
time
say
where I go
every
to Burger
goddamn
King.
day, and your goddamn nieces and nephews love that shit. So we all
Yeah,
eating
man.
goddamn people, and we gonna get them happy meals together. Goddamn it, you know what I
Shit.
mean? What an extra
Tell you,
fucking
get
fry.
your
Remember
sister
when
Nah,
they
all
on.
used
you
to have
gotta
them
do is buy them
dollar
shoestring
burgers, dollar
fries
This
and go
nigga
to the
waffles?
said
burger
people
place.
are
Them bitches be
delicious. You
hitting
hear this
different.
nigga? He said people are fucking delicious.
You
Wow.
say we gonna all eat them people.
This why they making robots right here. This why they making them robots right here.
I'm
Mm-hmm.
just
We
saying,
eating
this dude
people.
don't be saying about good
The
women
robot
though.
gonna be
This
going to
dude be on
Whataburger
panels.
and
This dude
Burger
be on panels,
King.
be tripping, bro.
Okay.
Mm.
So
Who?
are you gonna send your robot to the Burger King? Pick up
This
some 99
nigga
cent
hood,
waffles?
man. This nigga blaming all men on robots. Like, yo, it's the women who made these robots. It's the women who made these robots. Go replay this live stream, yo. This dude blaming women for robots. The
Wow.
fuck? This
God
dude is
damn it,
weird.
Hood.
He's the villain. I'm telling you. He just.
This dude is
That's why I
weird.
said I'll fight him.
I
Like
said
Hood
he
gonna have a
don't know
white
listen to
robot.
the show.
Hood gonna have a
foundation
white robot.
of a woman. If he
Hood
met
gonna
her
have a
in
white
A
robot.
Becky
McDonald's.
bot.
He ain't bullshitting.
He
Yeah, he
gonna
gonna have a
have
Becky
two,
bot.
and he gonna have a Latina.
Becky bot.
You gonna have
He
a
prefer
Becky bot.
Latina, not white, not white.
Lord
Just
Jesus.
Oh,
robot things.
I
I
need one
seen
of
I
all
seen
Just
a
those.
robot
Robotic
things
things.
is crazy.
I seen a
Lord
robot that
Jesus.
was frying chicken in a Korean spot. We gotta teach them bitches
Wow.
to fry chicken.
I need
I'm gonna
one of
jailbreak
all
mine.
of them.
Mine gonna make greens and everything. Yeah. I'm a
Nigga,
jailbreak it.
you ain't eating greens. You over there eating.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh wow. You know what? Never
I
mind.
actually think that's Vietnamese. But you over there eating duck. You eating collard greens. Shut up.
We actually did have some duck for Thanksgiving. We had duck macaroni. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, y'all don't eat no
different.
nigga food for Thanksgiving. What's up?
Yes, we do, bro. Yes, we do. We don't wear that nigga hat you got, but you know.
Wait, did you say duck macaroni?
Yeah.
Duckaroni?
Yeah.
This nigga ain't duckaroni. Oh shit.
Macaroni.
I'm low key impressed.
That nigga
Nah, I ain't even shitting on you.
That shit was fire. I ain't gonna lie, that shit was fire.
It said duckaroni. I have never heard of such Negro thing.
That's kind of a flex.
Yeah. Well, see, that's the thing. It's not a Negro
I ain't gonna hold
thing. It's the Negroes not putting duck in their macaroni.
No.
Yeah.
I know where you be at, Drip. I know where you at with it, Drip. Yes, sir.
I like seafood macaroni.
You say why is McDonald's showing you ads now? Because everything recorded.
Lobster.
Immediately, it showed me an ad. I'm like, what the hell?
What was it showing you ad of Frosty?
Y'all going?
No, it was showing me ads of them damn French fries that now are on my brain, and chicken nuggets and
because they know you gonna go buy it. They know you gonna go buy it. That's why they showing it.
Yep, I know.
Yeah,
that's great.
Hey, I did used to do that shit when I was a kid, man. I had Burger King. I had Burger King on one side, McDonald's on the other. Man.
What you mean? Free? What you mean?
You live by Burger King, or you
live by? Oh,
at the
okay.
same time?
Where I used to live, they had a Burger King on one side of the street and a McDonald's on the other. And I used to go to Burger King, get a Whopper, go to McDonald's, get the fries. That's what I did when I was a kid.
No
Throw that shit together, man. Ooh, that shit jumping.
Ain't no doubt McDonald's fries is better than Burger King.
Wendy's get the shake. I swear to God, yo, he ain't lying. Listen, listen, man, you know how to.
Hey, I know a chick that got Wendy's fries and Wendy's shake and dipped it in the shake. No bullshit.
No,
that's the thing.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I was
I
like, the fries and the shake be good as a motherfucker.
Yeah, nah, I ain't gonna lie. I had one of them hoes. She had gave me a fry. I was like, yeah, this is different. I'm like, yeah, this is different.
That's how I figured out my daughter mama was pregnant.
Oily fries with your ice cream. I'm confused. I can't.
Man, listen.
That sound like mutiny.
Listen.
Right. It ain't right.
I don't know what the hell you talking about. That shit be good as a motherfucker, man. Y'all need to fry some motherfucking shit, man.
But I feel like, hold on, wait, Trey, are you in your 20s?
Used to go grub hopping.
What that got to do with anything?
I'm just saying, y'all just eat different. That's all.
I'm in my late 20s. Don't do that. I'm in my late 20s. Don't do that.
You know, I'm gonna tell my mama about that Cornish hen because she used to cook them. She cooked the hell out.
I love a Cornish hen.
Well, he said gloss with molasses and orange juice.
Well,
my mama would tell Cornish hen up, but I feel like I don't know, like it's weird. Like I'm eating a baby or something. Because it's like I'm eating the whole thing. They so tiny and palm size. Like, get this out of here.
I made a Cornish hen about a week or two ago, and then I put like lemon pepper sauce on it. Listen, snatch my.
And you ate the whole thing by yourself?
Of course I didn't.
Exactly.
They're too big
like,
to
all
eat the
that
whole thing, Shanika. You gonna eat a whole ass chicken by yourself?
I'm just saying, like I just don't like visually eating the whole hen.
Oh,
it made me feel some kind of way. Like I want.
You gonna eat rooster?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What the fuck?
Cause he a hen.
Oh.
Nah, hold on. Let's see.
Hey, if y'all only had a bison burger, man, y'all need to get up on it.
Who is this person talking about bison? Hold on.
Yeah,
where the hell you get that shit from?
Bison, elk.
Bison.
They got it. Bison, elk. Yeah, man.
Elk?
They got a burger spot up the road. You can get bison, elk. You can get gator. They put it all on the burger for you.
A gator burger? Oh, I didn't even know that was the thing.
I do like fried gator though.
I want to try gator tail, but I don't know.
It's all right. It's all
eat a
right.
gator burger though.
It's a little chickeny, but it's not. It's.
What about an oxtail burger?
Little gamey.
Ooh,
it's a nigga in Houston named Les. He all over YouTube too. That boy got the oxtail burger.
It gotta be busted if it got oxtail.
Yeah, dude.
Man, that bitch $50 for a burger. It's $50 for a burger.
You niggas is raising the oxtail prices, bro.
You from Houston, Chanel?
Quietly, because now you're paying like $20 for 4 bones. Like the shit.
Yeah, you niggas really killing the oxtail prices, man. They should have never let you niggas have oxtail.
Shit.
Oh my god.
It's a nigga in Houston. They just opened up a big ass spot. That boy said $50.
We seen the spin burgers before too, right?
The who burger?
Because he was on that talent show. He was trying to promote that spin burger back in the day.
Who you talking about?
What's that talent show, yo? What's that talent show?
Yeah, you got my ass, Kelvin.
The one with Gordon Ramsay.
Yeah, it was with old boy, yo, who
Master
made
Chef.
food. No, man. Old boy who made Fubu, yo. He was one of the
Shark
the
Tank.
Yeah,
You talking
Shark
about
Tank.
Shark Tank.
Man,
Damon?
the CEO took over the franchise.
Draymond John.
Draymond, yeah, him.
Right.
Yeah, but it's
okay.
called Shark Tank though. That was on Shark Tank.
Shark Tank.
Yeah,
Shark
it's called
Tank.
Shark Tank.
That's what I'm talking about. Then the black dude took over the franchises of Red Lobster, and now they got the seafood boil. That was a black man who took over the franchises of Red Lobster, because Red Lobster was declining.
Yeah. It's a young black nigga. Yeah. It's a young dark. It's a young black nigga got that shit. No bullshit. Yeah.
Young dark.
But I wasn't trying to say that. Freezo, you ain't shit. I was not trying to say young black
Nigga,
guy.
you said it. I didn't say.
I don't know how that came out, bro. I don't know. I don't know.
Yes, he's a young black guy. Yes,
I'm a
he
racist.
is.
I'm a racist.
Yes, he
Yep.
And
Yeah, he is.
Hey, Kidz, have you been to? Yeah, have you been since they changed leadership? Have you been to the new Red Lobster yet?
I thought that they were
My
closing
friends
down.
been there.
Nah, it's a new little young nigga now. He a little YN.
Yeah, like what's the hold up of a black man running Red Lobster right now? Like, you dudes is weird, man.
Fuck that shit, Kill.
Still love drama in these spaces. I be seeing y'all. Like, what's the hold up with a black man running a multi-billion-dollar company? Like, what's this discrepancy?
I don't see none. I like it.
I don't. What happened? Somebody said something?
I'm talking about dudes like Free Zone, man. This dude is weird.
Oh wow!
Oh shit!
Whoa! What?
You've been called to the front of the conversation.
You must have not heard what I said, Kills.
Ben told you was weird on 2ism platform, bro. It ain't nothing to me, bro.
Like Kills on one.
I ain't been on ism platform. This nigga Kills, bro. What are you? I ain't been on ism.
I tell you this shit.
I ain't never been on ism platform. What are you talking about, bro? This nigga just saying shit now.
You ain't been on 2ism.
Oh, truism.
You never been on 2ism platform, bro.
Yeah, yes, I have. Yes, I have.
So now you're making me out to be a liar.
What are you talking about? I asked you if you've been to Red Lobster since the new leadership.
You said no.
That's what I asked you.
Yes, you a liar. I don't believe you now, bro. I'm good, bro. Go ahead. First you said no. Now you saying yes.
You take your medicine today, man. What's going on, bro?
You a whole sucker probably got a white woman, nigga. Shut up.
Wow.
Probably got a white woman
on the platform too, but you got a whole white woman at the house. Shut up.
Damn.
Is there a white woman
at the house? White woman, nigga. Say I'm lying.
No, I don't have a white woman at the house. I don't have a white woman.
Got a whole white woman.
Married to Becky?
I know she mixed. I know she got one.
I don't.
I know she got one drop of white in her.
Oh. You got mixed kids that look like drip.
Whoa.
Yeah, because she white.
Yeah. Hey. She's a real station lady. She's a classy crew lady. She my top moderator. Drip, nature solid, big winch. Gang. That's cool to love her, classy. Girl. Yeah. Queen moderator. Hey, queen moderator. Queen moderator. She is.
Yeah, man. Classy pretty. Shit, girl. Yes, Lord.
Shout out to Classy. I thought she was up on the panel. I was like, say.
Who was that?
Now is the white lady
Classy Creole.
gonna be okay?
Oh yeah.
Hey, appreciate you, James Moore, for that cash app too, my boy. Appreciate you.
So Free Zone, you got a mail order bride?
Woo.
Oh shit.
No, I don't have a mail.
Do you have
No,
a
I
robot?
don't.
You got a
No.
robot?
Are you gonna
Hell no. Got an all natural woman at the house, man. We ain't doing that.
all natural? What does that mean?
Yes,
Does
yes.
she not have a BBL? Is that what you mean by on that?
Fuck no. No BBLs, no breast, no titty ops, no none of that.
Yeah, threatened.
Corey say you gotta chill with that classy intro, bro. God damn. Queen Bria, if you want some pictures on yours, you just send them to the email. I'll tighten you up. Put you some AI shit together.
Corey got the Nike Tech on.
Corey say, "Oh, you through?" God damn.
Yeah, he got the slide on you. He got the do-rag on right now. He got that do-rag.
He on the burner. Anything goes.
That. What a
Dub, what up, boy? Queen Bria say that intro is fire. What you talking about, Cole? Nah, he don't like it. He like, fuck that.
Yeah. Drip trying to steal classy from Corey.
Nah, it wasn't. Ain't nothing like that. I thought he was saying maybe like cause she got that AI shit moving through her shit. But I only did songs for Corey though. I ain't do no visuals. Everything
Man, Corey
that he
got the whole Drip album, man, on his channel.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you did an AI with him. I guess I'm thinking.
Oh, no, I did. That was the bobblehead doll. Oh. Or the little, not doll, but the figure. The bobblehead figure.
Corey already a bobblehead.
Lord Jesus.
In a vest.
Lord Jesus. Damn, not a vest. Matter of fact, yeah, because that's when he had on the damn judge robe.
The bubble vest.
Lord Jesus.
Hey, y'all seen that Diddy shit?
Yeah, I seen some of it. I ain't seen all of it. That nigga Waka Flocka say he don't trust nobody in the industry no more because of that video. I feel you.
That nigga lying because he's still in the industry. Shut the hell up.
Well, I'm saying like I'm sure he got to work with somebody at least, but
exactly.
He was just saying like that shit just fucked him up. Like, damn, niggas doing boys like that. Yes, nigga.
So I mean, how far do you really go as the independent artist? Like you.
It depends. You can go like Boosie or you can be nothing. It depends.
Hell, Boosie ain't even independent.
Not no more, but he was at one point.
Yeah, Dolph was independent like a motherfucker. Oh shit.
You can just have them handle the distribution. You don't have to go into like a whole deal and stuff.
Corey, time yourself out. I don't think I told you that yet. Time yourself out for 17 seconds. Shout out to Kevin Cook with a $2 super holla. He said, keep it classy. I like shrimp, Creole, and crawfish.
Look.
Okay.
What are creative solutions in the building?
Definitely appreciate that. We just need 10 more super chats, please, so we can reach our goal. Oh wait, no. You said you had got a
just 9.
Okay, so 9 more, and you through.
Hype me up. On me, you the one. Ain't nobody fucking with.
Hype me up.
What up? Appreciate you, Kevin, for that love. What up to Bato in the building? What up, Creative Solutions? Corey trying to be funny. Corey tried to be funny because I said that I had got some blonde hair on sale, and like everybody just want the dog out because clearly, it's a problem for me to get some blonde hair. So that's why he making fun of my hair.
Nah, that shit is cheap as fuck. But yeah.
Sir.
But shout out to Kevin Cook. I appreciate you, my boy, and James Moore too for the drip. Shout out to Creative Solutions 7.0 in the building. I be wondering why. Well, never mind. So, never mind. I ain't gonna answer it. It don't matter.
Nah, speak your mind.
That like.
Nah, because it ain't even nothing really important, really.
Miss Joy not here, man. Speak your mind, man.
Damn, that's Miss Joy. Yeah, she gonna cut up. Drip, what the fuck?
You a whole hater right here. Let me just read this super chat real quick. Corey Love on the burner with the yellow super chat for the yellow skin.
The yawn, yeah.
10 more buttons for that.
Threw that shit in the goddamn
Thank you.
dirt, picked it up and dusted it off.
I don't care. I'm gonna put it in. Watch. I'm gonna put it in.
That shit gonna be smelling in 2 days. Hell no.
So
And let's go, Drill Nation. Shouts out to homie from the house of love, baby. Coy love. Drip Nation salute. Let's go, Drill Nation.
yeah, that nigga on my neck. It's all good, bro. It's all good.
That shit gonna turn your neck green. Putting that shit in your
No,
motherfucking
it's
head.
not. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't even do that. Okay, and I'm gonna go back to the stove and see if they still have any of it left. Cause like, yeah, we kind of caught the tail end of it, so that's why I couldn't really get nothing good. But yes, I will go get 10 more bundles, and it's gonna be blonde. And no, cause I'm gonna soak them in some vinegar and some water, so it won't itch. Thank you.
Damn, you gotta put that beeswax shit
It's
up.
on I keep telling y'all it's on a mega sale, okay? It's not that's not the original price of it, okay? I just caught it on a Black Friday going out of business sale. You know what? I don't have to take this. I finished.
Hold on, the Dollar Tree was going out of business? Okay.
Oh, it's the a beauty supply.
Oh,
We're
okay.
having like a super mega everything must go sale.
Got it.
Everything in there was dirt cheap. Yes. So, anyways,
yes.
Thank you for whoever co-signed that. What video was just watching? Oh, we was looking at the AI.
Yeah, you can put it on the Derulo.
Okay, so I have a question for the gentlemen. Do y'all think that it'll be best, in your best interest if you just never worked with another woman? Or do you think that it's dangerous for you to work with women?
I mean,
Can I go first so I can get back to cooking, if it's okay?
Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead. You guys, Smith.
All right, y'all can hear me.
Don't be scared, creative. Don't be scared. We don't bite. We don't bite.
All right. Am I clear? Am I clear?
Come on.
It's clear.
All right. Okay. I'm just making sure. For me, not to work with a woman ever again is 1,000% counterproductive as to why God created y'all in the first place. For me to go with that narrative means that the internet has really snatched my brain, and I'm totally disconnected from what genuinely is and should be, and always will be, no matter how much we try to talk about it and get people to steer away from it. So. No, that would totally kill my drive as a man. That would totally kill a lot of things for me not to work with a woman, because that's basically saying I don't want a woman. In this relationship I'm in right now, I gotta work with this woman. We work together. We cooperate. We help each other. Thus things flow smooth. But I digress. My mic is muted. Respect to the family. Thank you.
What up, Trust?
First of all, are we talking a job or relationship? See, that's what I was about to ask.
We conflating shit right here. I think it's a job is the environment we're talking
Working
about.
only. On working only. Do you feel comfortable?
Oh, you just talking about working?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you went on this whole soliloquy for no reason.
My bad. Hey. No. Stop. I didn't realize the context. Okay, thank you for that. So now I'm going to stand corrected on myself. I don't need nobody to do none of that. Smitty got himself. It's called a man holding himself accountable. Thank you. On a working tip, I'm more so about who the F is qualified and who can I trust. I don't do the gender thing. So whether it's my business is successful and it's all men and not one woman is involved, I don't give a shit as long as bills are paid and everybody is getting what they're supposed to get throughout the company. So that's what I would say to that. I'm more so on business oriented than gender. So I don't give a shit if I don't work with a woman no more. I digress. My mic is muted.
I don't really think you kind of. Okay, so maybe I'm tripping, but is that how they try to break it down?
I'm sorry. Am I missing something?
Yeah, I think you're missing something like a motherfucker. I think it's more of like. My bad, Shannon. Go ahead.
Do you think that as a man it's dangerous for you to work in the same environment as a woman? Because that's
okay. So I just described the work environment. Drip, what am I missing? What am I missing, Drip?
What?
Hold on, just let her finish. Go ahead.
You know how like when you at jobs, like there may be situations where you and I may be in the office working on a project together, and it's just the two of us. Would you feel comfortable with doing that, or do you think that it's dangerous for men and women to work together?
Okay, so again, I'm more so about whoever is best qualified for me to work with. If you just so happen to...
Smitty, I see what you're missing in it. I see you.
Okay, help me out, Drip.
She's saying like you gonna be flirting and shit. Is it dangerous to work with a woman because I'm gonna be trying to holler at her?
On that level, that all depends on. Okay, no. I'm gonna nutshell that. I'm gonna nutshell it. I'm gonna nutshell it, Shanika. I will nutshell it. If that man, listen, that's gonna be case by case. We can't put that in the blanket, okay? Because that depends on that man's discipline. I personally can work with a bad jump and not flirt on her, not hit on her. Matter of fact, she might get to wondering, am I gay or some shit, just because she's not used to how my energy is, because I know how to keep shit professional. Like, really, that's all I'm saying. I digress, my mic is muted.
Okay.
No, he's right. And see, that's what I was trying to get to, though. Because the question that she asked, it was vague. That's why he went from relationship to work, and now we're talking about flirting.
That's why I kind of explained it to him.
No. Yeah, for sure. And I agree with him. She's probably gonna love me or want to rock with me because I'm not a flirty type nigga. You see what I'm saying? I'm all about let's get this shit done. But she probably never been in that situation because most of these niggas don't got this. So they just trying to fuck some all the time.
If I'm single, she.
But see, you probably gonna fuck it up. That's what you supposed to. You're supposed to stand on your ground, and that's gonna make her come to you even more. You're supposed to be that man.
Wait, hold on, boss man. You ain't finna just walk Drip like that. I said by me being single, I ain't say nothing else. So it could be me just ignoring her, because I know if you ignore a motherfucker that's close to your work like that, yeah, it's gonna be conversation started. That's for sure. So I agree with you on that. But I'm just saying hell, I don't know what I do. Like,
Hey, Drip. But that part you said right there, real quick. That part you said, all I said was in nothing else. That is kind of where I was going at, and where Bruh just helped me out at a little bit. Shout out to that. You know what I'm saying? Like, recognizing I was having a hard time because it was real vague. It was real wide open, bro. So anybody can interpret it anyway. You know, relationship work. So once you narrowed it down, now I get it. So I apologize if my answer was drawn out. I apologize.
No, you good, bro. You good.
We're here for the conversation.
No, that's what's up.
So
you good.
Free, as a married man, do you think that it's dangerous to work in the same environments with women? As a man.
Free zone.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I work in healthcare, which is mostly female dominated with the exception of like the leadership. So I already do that. It's not really an issue. As long as you keep everything professional, I've never had a problem.
What's the video? Who on the video?
Jason Derulo.
That's just me personally.
Man, he can't take no advice from that nigga. That nigga fumbled Jordan Sparks, bro. You can't take no advice from that nigga.
Oh wow.
Lord Jesus.
No take advice from that. Oh my God.
Well, nah, I don't know what the hell he's talking about. I think he just said he can't work with women in the industry.
He's never gonna work. He never gonna work with another woman again.
Yeah. So I don't know where you going with it. Yeah.
He only like men.
I literally just asked my lady, right? So I just asked her, and I said, "Babe, is it dangerous?" The same question. She said, "Hell yeah."
I'm telling
you. She said, "You better be worried about that because basically, like, you know, most people don't have, I guess, the self-control." Is that what you're saying? Yeah. It's like, man, most people don't have self-control type shit. So
yeah, I got you.
But I'm noticing that it's a difference between what the women think about it. I mean, I don't know. Me as a man, I look at it more so from a fact of dog. Like, what is the relationship between the two? I don't understand. Like, why do we blanket this? Like, if it's a
Why do
if
you
it's
think
a
your
P,
wife said
listen,
that
listen.
though?
Well,
Yeah,
hold on.
Listen, if it's a D, because I'm just trying to figure this out. Y'all trying to say if it's a D and a P in the same room, nobody knows how to control themselves? We're really
No,
that far gone?
no,
I
that's
think
not what I'm saying.
what we're saying is that D and P have a magnetic attraction to each other under any normal circumstance, and when you put men and women around each other for an extended period of time, you can expect certain things to happen. Now, does it happen all the time? No. But are you going to be surprised when it does happen? Why would you?
Now,
What up,
Hood. I
Trust?
like that right there. But watch this though, Hood. Watch this. I like that. But watch this. Yeah. So say you have a happy, good, healthy relationship that you do
How
not
you
want to
doing?
mess up. And that
Pretty
and
good,
that
King.
person does too. Listen, or that person, like for real talk. Neither one of y'all are gonna want to jeopardize any damn thing.
That's a
So we
lie.
need to stop it.
That's a
Shanika,
lie.
don't do it. Don't do
People
it,
still do
Shanika.
that shit all the time.
Bro,
What are you talking
men and women
about?
ruin their marriages every day.
I
All
don't
the
buy it.
time.
Boy,
I
you
don't buy it.
Bitches take
I'm
dick
not
every day,
sold.
B.
Man,
not
I
every
done
day, B.
seen that.
I'm not sold.
That shit do
But
happen
see,
though.
I
But
think that
hold on.
I think that your environment professionally matters, because when you work in corporate, where you just around a whole bunch of people, I think that's different than if you work in another industry where you still interact with people, but not on a daily basis for long periods of time.
So much respect.
And,
It's
and
going,
so
man.
I think that that's the difference. But I absolutely have seen that shit.
Why do y'all act like everybody does not do work wife and work hubby shit? That's some shit that people who don't need to be in a relationship develop. We're not going to make this type of mindset the standard, people. I'm sorry, if nobody else look,
It's
I
not
stand
the
on my
standard.
shit.
It's
Y'all
not the
not going to
standard,
stand up on
Smitty.
that shit.
It's
I
not the
will.
standard. Wait a minute. Hold on. It's not the standard, but it happens, bro. Like this shit happen
It's
every day.
very. Look up
I got this, babe. I
statistics
got
on how many people end up getting married to one of their coworkers. Like that's the thing. That's why they have rules in place when you're employed in your employment contract that prohibits you from dating people in the same department
That's a
or
fact.
dating a manager
That's
or
a
somebody
fact.
below you. That's why they add that shit into your employment clause. I mean, those employment clauses in your
Yeah.
contract, because that shit happens a lot.
Yeah,
A lot.
that
And even
fraternization will take a lot of motherfuckers down.
Can I just say,
Let me say this: if Nia Long can get cheated on, anybody can.
No, for real.
I do wanna I'm gonna let Chanel jump in, but I wanna play the video so that we can get the better context, and then I think we'll be able to have a better conversation. But what you wanted to ask real quick, Chanel?
no, I was just gonna say, if you work at a call center, if your husband or wife works at a call center, or boyfriend or girlfriend, they cheating on you. Just so you know.
Oh nah, that's for sure. Especially in
Damn.
Houston. Nah, hey, Shanika, it's treacherous in Houston. Oh my god.
Nah, yo, for sure it's
Nah,
treacherous.
I heard
Hey, I
hospitals.
used to hit a
I hear
motherfucker that was
hospitals
right
are the
there
worst
on like
though.
West
I heard
Commerce.
Check their social media, they cheating on
I've
you.
heard. I know hospitals and law enforcement. Law enforcement are the biggest holes.
Oh, remember that one white girl? The whole station was running a
The
train on that
whole
one white girl.
station, and she
And her
got
And the
husband
judge.
kept her
And the
too.
judge too. The judge too. The judge was getting
everybody.
it too.
What in the hell?
The husband was
It's
like,
like
they
that in
tried to groom
corrections.
my poor wife.
It's like that in corrections too. Like, but yeah, law enforcement, yeah, you getting cheated on. So
Yep.
law enforcement, the hospitals,
It's a fact.
yeah, you getting cheated on.
Yep.
And so now y'all saying call centers, okay? And then we could also give honorary mention to personal trainers.
I'm not playing.
If your nigga
Let's say
is
all
a,
week, no cow.
okay, I like that. I like that.
All
Yeah,
week,
and
no
he highlighted
cow.
it for you too. Okay, I like that.
And she
Yeah.
work
So
in
what we're
the
saying
plant
is
too.
they cheating in every industry.
Trust got a
Okay,
special
got
place in my heart.
Honorable mention to personal trainers.
it. Oh, definitely. Oh yeah.
Nah,
They fucking too.
I
If
can't.
he
Nah, I
not
can't
giving
stand
gang
behind that.
Yes,
vibes,
you know.
he
Boss
Nah, I
man.
can't stand.
he
I can't
he
stand
he
behind that
on his
one.
legs.
Single
That's all I'm
mention.
saying.
Oh
If they
no.
work at
I can't.
Amazon, yeah, you
I
getting
can't stand
cheated
behind
on.
that.
Yeah, that's a
Not,
fact.
not Amazon.
If they work at Amazon, I promise you,
hey,
them Amazon
hey,
workers,
Amazon like the call center, Shanika. I ain't
Yep.
bullshit. Amazon like the call center.
Yep. I don't care what boss man said. He acting like he a personal trainer. Personal trainers are
Nah, that
the
nigga do be
biggest
training folks though.
holes. Biggest
He do that shit.
holes. Biggest holes.
Sneaker. I would really work you out, Shawty. Stop playing with me. I do this.
Not work out.
Then you gotta position my body right. I know.
I work out.
Creative say I disagree. Let's see.
Well, which one? Which part?
Which part you hit the link, Creative? Scary ass.
We listed a whole bunch of occupations. Which one you disagree with? If you a content creator, yeah.
She agrees with Smitty. If it depends, she says, on the person.
Let's see. Let's see exactly why he tripping.
Going through that. Never work with women.
Oh, come
on. There's truth in every joke, but it's a sad truth. Like, I will never be alone in a room with a woman that I work with, like ever again. It's too risky.
It's kind of giving no self-control, zesty vibes too. I ain't gonna hold you. Like,
I told y'all he fumbled Jordan Sparks.
But who's the person? Who's that?
Told
guy?
y'all.
Jason
Derulo. Hold on.
Who is
Drip. What could you ever do to stop me?
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Shout out to Creative Solutions. Shout out to you. How you doing?
Hey, Creative.
Can you
Yeah, you got the Undertaker bell. He hit you with the Undertaker bell.
Evening.
Nah, I just said what
the guillotine coming.
Yep.
Corey say no.
If somebody says that they have a work boo and then they have a husband, is that considered cheating?
Yes.
They're absolutely cheating.
Absolutely.
If they haven't physically, they are.
What kind of question? What kind of question is that?
And
Dump your work boo if you got one. Go on to dump them now.
Creative, let me find out you got a work boo and a husband.
I was just asking a question.
No, Drip. I wanted to ask you though, because you were talking about that. You said Derulo was giving weird vibes or whatever, but I'm like, bro, right now, what could you ever do to stop a woman from lying about you?
What?
What could you ever do to stop a woman from lying about you?
The same thing you can do from stopping a man from lying. What are you talking about?
Well, that's the problem that Jason Derulo is trying to avoid. If we're not alone together, you can never lie and say I did something to you while we're alone together. It's like the Mike Pence rule. Yeah. I'm never going to be alone with a woman so that nobody could ever say, well, she said you did something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see that. I feel bad for people who are in higher positions, especially men, and they got women subordinates.
Because they always get it wrong.
Sometimes it's a pull and it's a tag game, like because you don't want to be caught in the situation. You don't want to say certain things. You can't have certain conversations.
Yep. You can't take her to a Coldplay concert in peace. Like I feel you, Creative.
Nobody's talking about that.
Buddy got caught. That's what that was at a Coldplay concert. You right.
Yeah, when they got caught on the jumbotron, that was crazy.
Are you serious?
Hell yeah.
Who was this that got caught on a jumbotron?
Like a CEO and a secretary. Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah, she was the HR.
HR manager.
Both of them was married.
Right.
Yep, both of them married.
Right. And they both eventually got fired. They fired the CEO first, and then eventually they had to let the woman go too, because that shit looked crazy.
Yep. Life just happens right there for punk ass kids. Lord Jesus.
Because how dare
they deserved it.
Invade the privacy of their fans in the
right.
What do you mean? That's the thing that they do though.
So ladies, is it wrong for men to not want to work with you so we can protect ourselves from you?
You just need to have. Let me be quiet. Go ahead.
You need to have some discipline.
How can I have discipline when the thing I'm trying to protect myself is you lying on me? Discipline has nothing to do with you lying on me.
Stop it. So every woman, that's what you're trying to do? You think every woman?
No, but that's what men are protecting themselves from is false allegations.
Driving a truck all day to work, you're not gonna encounter.
I don't have this problem, right? Only women work here. Nobody wants to touch or know it. But I'm just saying, if the problem is men are worried about a false allegation, then there's nothing I can do to restrain myself. That's not gonna stop you from getting mad and making up some shit because you want to prove a point or you just want to get a victory over
Yeah,
me.
but it's not gonna go anywhere unless you have evidence. It'll be her
Right.
word against
That's
yours
a
and your
lie.
word against
That's a
hers.
lie.
That's not how
That's a
this
lie.
works. That's not how this works. I will be put on
That's
HR
exactly how it
administrative
works.
leave, and then I will be fired eventually. Because even when you're cleared, most of the time they let the guy go because the
Yep.
shit just too crazy.
Yeah, it's the
Right.
optics behind it because once everybody started talking about it at the job, it's just a bad look for
Come
them.
on, man.
Yeah.
So you got to keep that
Yeah,
shit
that's
out of
true.
there.
Your
Yeah.
reputation can be ruined, but usually women don't lie about stuff like that. Usually.
No.
Usually,
Real
That's a
quick,
lie
real quick.
too.
Women don't
Statistics
lie.
That's a
prove
lie
otherwise
too.
right now. Leave me alone.
Hello.
I
That's
would
a lie.
say
Real quick.
Ain't no
sometimes
fucking
it
way.
does happen. I've seen it
I
in the
want to go.
military and I've witnessed it firsthand.
Man.
I've seen some women, and yeah, I witnessed everything firsthand. Some women will
Yeah.
go and sleep with your friend and then say that you raped them because
Grape them,
Damn.
grape them, grape them, grape
because she don't want to look bad.
Oh, you gotta say
them.
great.
Facts.
Make sure you say great
That's
creator.
facts.
right?
Great,
Corey,
like,
look,
Huh?
That's
Corey
We
said
need a,
facts.
we
Okay,
need a new
great,
word.
great.
We need a
Yeah.
better word.
yeah, because
Monster
Yeah,
mash
so
or
that
something.
I've seen that happen in the
Hey,
service. And I
real
also
quick.
seen what happened in the service is like I remember this guy, he was lower ranked than this other lady, and they was over here feeling up on each other and saying this, and he was like, okay, and he came up there to her birthing, went on top of her her bed, and all of a sudden she's like, because she had other people in the space that's sleeping and people could hear stuff like that going on.
Yeah.
And she went ahead and she said that he was doing this to me and made that dude lose his rank and all of that.
Mm.
That's
Oh,
Yup.
I've seen
Or
a
or
bunch
say
of that.
reject a woman and see what happens. Shit.
Hey, bro.
He telling everything.
Listen. Drip,
But that's what this
real quick.
conversation is about. It's not about the man being able to control himself. Excuse me. It's about the possibility that he can get caught up in the situation.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
I literally, I just wanted to be quick and then go right back on mute because I'm working. Like, I just want to tap real quick. I literally, just a month ago, went through that very damn thing. Literally, no. So when you said, oh, a woman can't just say it in the story, man, yes, it can. Nobody ever asked me what was your side of shit. I literally went through that, bruh. And she was able to just pop her shit. And I was looked at as the most. I knew so. I knew it. I knew he was sneaky. I knew he was this. I knew he was that. And not near one of these people who said that shit even know me or her. So you don't know if I am a liar. You don't know if she's truthful. But no, that's a real thing. A woman can just say some shit, and that's all people need. I physically went through it, and that was one of the hardest things for me to get over that hurdle and hump of is, man, I'm not even able to like fight back, bro. Like it's set up where like they only listening to what she gotta say. I never get a chance to get a word in. Nobody's hearing the other side of this shit because it was two in the relationship. So nah, I can't let that slide. But I digress. My mic is muted. Thank you.
And that's why I was originally asking, is it dangerous for men and women to work together?
That's what I'm saying. It can be.
I understand
It
it's
can be.
but
It depends on the person and their character. That's what it depends on.
Well, our statistics
There are
and
no
history
rules
has
to protect
shown
men.
It can
that
be.
it definitely can
Do you
be
think that it's
dangerous
best to just
for
avoid it?
women and men to work together. I mean, how many what do you call it? I don't know if we can say harassment. Can we say it? It's harassment. I don't know if we can say sexual harassment. But lots of people, that's the reason that they have those what was Shanika saying earlier about HR or whatever. That's the reason that they have those things there. You were talking about like the labor part of it, the relationship part of it, but the harassment part of it is the reason this stuff happens in the workplace, and because it has become a social problem over however many years, that's why you have to have protections in place for everybody. And I hate that happened to you, Mr. Smitty. Hopefully, she'll get hers You know what I'm saying? If
See, but that's crazy.
that's horrible
Hey, yo,
and treacherous
Smitty,
and
that's
predatory.
crazy, Smitty. That was crazy, man. I hope
I
that
want
you.
I want to point something. I want to point something out though. The whole idea of workplace protections are basically geared to protect women from men,
Oh my
and so
god.
that just creates a
It's
certain imbalance from
both.
start. No, I'm just
But
telling you, the very
Sophia, you
concept didn't
always
start to
come up.
protect men from women. Because the women had to enter the workplace, and so now you got this weird environment with power balances and bosses. Like this is literally why we created these things to protect women. So is that wrong? Like, why are you acting controversial about that shit? And so now the problem is that now that we've gotten to this point where like everything is supposed to be equal, we're finding out that even though in on paper it's equal, in practice we're more likely to believe women against the man in almost any
Hold
situation.
on, don't conflate that because the statistics say that 1 in 4 women will be essayed in her lifetime. That didn't come from nowhere. So
Did I
yeah,
say anything
we
like that
need to
wasn't
put
happening?
hold on. We need to
What are
have
we arguing
protections in
about?
place. What I'm talking about, don't do that. Stop
What are we arguing about? You
acting
cut
like
me
you
off
don't
to make an
understand what I'm
argument
talking
that we're
about.
not having.
You're a
We're not
very
having this
intelligent person.
argument.
Stop.
We're not having that
Hey, yo,
argument. I never said
No,
nothing
you're
contradicting
making an
anything you
argument that
said.
well,
You're
we're
bringing
putting
up
these
things
things
that are
into
not.
place because we need
she
to,
acting like it's
whatever.
not
And I'm
equal when it
saying,
comes to men and
all I'm
women
Hey,
getting.
men,
Yo, man, they
all I'm
don't even know
saying
that
is
men
freaking
there's
keeping women at
statistical
home,
data
man.
to back that up. There's a reason it's out there, and there's a
yes,
reason
Men
why
yes.
it's
keeping
So
women at home, man.
I
you
mean,
got
for
Keeping
real,
women
but
at home.
damn. The
Okay,
whole
I'm
point
sorry.
was
Go
that
ahead,
we
Hood.
created
space to do
we, we,
research
we
and do
created
that
these
type of
we
things, man.
created these
These
laws and
chicks be
policies to
killing.
protect. We created these laws and policies to protect women, but the reality is we've created an imbalance where, for the sake of protecting women, we kind of go overboard in punishing men. So, like, even when it comes to DV stuff, right? The assumption, maybe recently, I think it's starting to change now, but like they have a whole pre-baked scenario for DV. I forgot what it's called, the Duluth model. You ever familiar with that shit, bro? Like the idea that because you're a man and you're naturally bigger and stronger, you're almost automatically guilty no matter what. Like these are the type of things. So like when you have your HR lady, more than likely your HR lady has graduated college with all kind of feminist programming and indoctrination. So when dudes come into these scenarios, they are up against so much already beyond just what the girl said.
Men keep your women at home. Saying it's something.
Studio, you ain't shit. But what you were saying? Why you said men keep your women at home? That's what you just said.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I
so
said.
what he's
What up, Mr.
saying.
Lissa? Go ahead,
What he's
Chanel.
saying proves exactly what I was saying. That it's a problem, and it's there's a reason that there are laws in place to protect women. It didn't just come from nowhere.
I see. The problem is y'all got in the workplace. None of this. I'm not gonna say none of this.
So wait,
but
pause, hold on.
It wasn't
So if
happening.
a
Hey, wait,
man-
I'm talking. Hold on, I'm talking.
Go ahead.
Correct? No, you got it, man.
No, I was just gonna say that sounds like when people say when they blame the victim and they're like, well, we're not gonna say anything about the
Sometimes
person
the victim is
hold
at
on, pause.
fault.
Let me just finish the statement. They're not gonna say anything
Oh,
about
damn.
the
Now you see how I
behavior.
feel.
I just said go ahead. But anyway, I'll say this and then I'll be done with it. It's like that idea that, well, why were you doing that? Instead of talking about the behavior of the person that's doing the wrong behavior, you'd rather say, well, just don't have the person there. That's ludicrous. Just you should be attacking the person that's doing the terrible behavior, not the person that's just there doing whatever.
Sometimes the victim is
what are you
at fault.
talking about?
What are we talking about here?
Right, because in these sexual dynamics,
Situation. You just trying to throw the
it's
whole
not always
argument out the
clear.
window. You're not
Who's trying
sitting
to throw
down
what
here
about
trying
It's
to
not always
listen
clear in
or
these.
handle the situation.
Yeah.
Who's not? I mean, okay.
When it comes to these sexual dynamics, it's not always clear who exactly is the aggressor. It almost always boils down to his word against hers. And the simple fact is, unless there was actual aggressive, violent action, sex is a consensual act unto itself, right? So it's just this weird gray area where we just have to figure out who's telling the truth. And how do you always know?
Because you got to believe all women, bro.
Well,
That's
I
why.
can tell you this. And it's a little bit different, but it's just giving you perspective. I worked in the children courts for many, many years, and I'm not talking about children. I'm just for perspective. I never once saw ever any pedo, let me say it like that was accused by the child or by the child's parents or whatever, ever face any type of criminal, not even a investigation into it. Because of what you were just saying, there's only two people there. How can you really say who did it? It's his word against hers, right? Those are the reasons those men that are doing that can continuously do it, because it's just his word against hers. And I'm using that to just give you perspective, but it's the same exact scenario. If you're an adult and you're in that situation, and it doesn't matter if you're a man or a woman that's being attacked or whatever, it's always going to be typically, let me say it like this, it's typically done under the cover of dark, and there's only two people usually there. So how do you do it, Mr. Hood Conservative? How do you correct the system? The only thing you can do when you have overwhelming data to show that this shit is going on is create laws. And that's why we have laws, and that's why we have policies, and that's why we have guidelines and all these other things, like I was talking about earlier about harassment in the workplace. That's what you do, because you can't prevent predators from being predators. They're crazy. They're going to continue to do whatever it is they're going to continue to do. And as long as you have people who can't really see that, or who want to deny it or flip it on you or shame you or whatever it is that people try to do to let the predator free. And I'm not saying things don't happen. Obviously, I know that they do, because they have statistics that show that they do. But I'm just simply saying, if there is a extremely higher statistical data that shows that this is likely going to happen to a female, not saying it doesn't happen to males, then we have to run with that.
Lying, though. You're lying on the panel. You're a liar. You're lying.
Oh, okay.
You're a liar. You're a liar.
How was she lying?
Show the data right now. Show the data. Bet you can't show data because you chicks don't do research.
Go Google it.
You're lying.
1 in 4 women will be
pull up the
essayed in her
receipts right now
lifetime. It's a
and say
Googleable
how
number.
many females
Go
get
Google it right now. If I'm
no,
lying.
you
If
said
I'm lying,
it.
Google
You
it.
put it out there.
You know what? I don't want to talk to you because you're crazy.
Because you made
Tanika,
that
if you
statement.
if you want to,
You're
you don't have to,
lying.
but you can pull
You're
it up.
lying.
Lifetime doesn't mean workplace, Chanel. That's the thing. Lifetime doesn't mean workplace. Like that be happening in the
About
hallway.
her
What do you mean lifetime
experience. She's
versus
not
work?
talking
No,
about a
because
movie.
listen, no. She's conflating two grand issues
I'm
to
not
make a
conflating
point. Which, and now
anything.
she's wrong. Let me
I'm just
explain
talking
why
about a
you're
fact.
wrong. Chanel, can I explain what I'm talking
Go
about?
ahead.
When you talk about 1 in 4 in a lifetime, that is a stat that encompasses life. That's not work only. So when you're talking about the HR issue with men and women working together, that has nothing to do with 1 in 4 women in their lifetime. That's a completely different thing. And so now are you telling me that 1 in 4 women on the workplace get assaulted by men?
No, I'm saying that
Thank you. Thank you.
worldwide, 1 in 4 women will
World
be
fucking wide?
essayed.
No.
So you think they
No.
only get
You are not
essayed
going to
by
punish
people
me
that
for
they
some
don't
goat
know?
fuckers in the mountains, Chanel.
Are you talking? Hold on,
You are
wait.
not going to punish me
Are
because
you really
mountain people
saying
fuck goats and
that?
girls. No. Stop doing this worldwide
Are you
bullshit.
really
You live
saying
in
that
Texas.
women
What the
only get
fuck?
essayed by people they
She's
don't
You
know?
live in fucking Texas. Stop that shit. Why do y'all do this
She's
Yeah,
goofy
and I know
shit?
the statistical data in
She's a
Texas. I
liar.
sure
So why are
do.
you
because
blaming me for
I
what
worked
niggas
in
do in the
sex
mountains,
crimes, so
Chanel?
I
Why
know
are you
exactly
blaming
what I'm
me for
talking
those
about.
men? Why
So I
are you
don't need you to
blaming
get
me
on
dude,
my
for
dick
those
because the
men
men gonna
outside the
So
always
why
be
you
country?
wrong, bro.
blaming women? Why you blaming women on the
because he
panel
blames women
for
for
I
whatever
didn't
everything.
is
blame
going
women for
on
any
with
fucking
men?
thing. I
When
didn't
did
blame
he
women for
blame a
anything.
woman?
Not once. All I'm asking Chanel is why are you trying to make those men that do
Go
shit
ahead.
out there in
I'm not about
Afghanistan and
to fight with
Pakistan?
you about
You're trying to
a
make those men
actual
me.
Googleable statistic.
Western
I'm not
men
gonna
are
fight with
not
you about it.
Eastern men. We don't do that shit to our women.
Oh, okay.
What? What the fuck is he
All right,
talking
listen,
about?
listen. Get
Are y'all
dropped
He
off
said
in
go
one of
look
them
on the
non-Western
news. Go look
countries.
on the
Get
news
dropped
every
off in
single
one of
day.
them
You can find
non-Western countries.
something.
I promise you, get dropped off in one of them
So the
non-Western countries.
statistical
Y'all
data
be
is
trying to
all
lump
false?
global. Yeah, if you're gonna lump global
Okay,
stats
I
into
got it.
Western men, you
It's all false.
lying. You're
I just
fucking
made it up.
lying. That's an offensive ass lie. It's like comparing me to
I'm
these
lying?
Afghanistan
Who's
niggas that pass
lying?
Wait,
We're
boys
trying to have a
around. Stop
conversation.
doing
What we're
that
saying
shit.
is
Stop
it
doing
does
that shit. No,
happen.
judge
conservative.
Western
Go
And we're
men
Google
not
by
the
trying to
Western
information
deny
I'm
men.
talking
it.
about if you think I'm lying.
Judge us by America. Don't judge us by the fucking
I'm judging you
savages of the
about
world.
the systems I worked in. What are
You
you
said
talking about?
globally. You said
Shut up.
globally. How can I be responsible for that shit?
I didn't say you were responsible for anything.
So
What are
why
you
bring it
talking
up to
about?
me as if we are responsible
I'm
for what
not
happens
talking about
globally?
you.
So how can we fucking fix
I'm not
global
just gonna argue with
problems?
you on this panel. You
Why
got it.
bring that up? How do we even address some shit like that?
I think we're being dishonest. You guys know that men
Very
are attracted
dishonest.
to women, right? Men are attracted to women, and sometimes they be doing fuck shit. And some women, they take offense to that. And we gonna sit here and act like that shit don't be happening. It do be happening.
Of course it does. No one said it
Well,
didn't.
I can tell you this. It happened to
All
me
for y'all this
multiple
lying.
times.
You can go to
So
the
I'm one of those
Equiman.
people that you don't
I
give a
mean,
shit
to the
about. And I already
Alphabet.
know we already had this conversation. But just
You
understand,
did.
if you ever have a
No, you
daughter,
just call me
if
one of
you
them
have
Afghanistan
since you
niggas.
have a
I
mother,
am not one of
since you
them
have people
Eastern
in your
niggas.
life that I guess you love, those people are all at risk. Just understand that. And
Yes, yes.
if that
Every
ever
man is a
happened to
threat,
them,
right?
I pray to God you don't have this
He's a
same type of
liar, yo.
rhetoric
Both of
towards
these.
them.
Right.
Chanel,
That's how you.
Chanel, we should lock all men up. You know what, Chanel?
Nobody
Let's just
said
lock all
that.
men
Stop
up.
it. You see,
Let's
when you
lock all
use
the
that
men
word
up, Chanel.
conflation,
Well, how
use
the
it on
fuck are we gonna
yourself.
make you happy
Because
without
you're
locking all the
conflating
men
shit.
up?
I didn't say nothing about lock
How else
all
can I
men
make
up.
you
I didn't
happy?
say anything about
She's a
locking men
liar.
up. I
Both
didn't
of
say
these
anything about
chicks.
that.
Both
I
of these
said
chicks
we
is
can't
stupid.
act crazy
All you
like
gotta do is go to the F.
we can't put
Hold
it
on,
on the
shut up.
we
All you gotta
can't
do
put
is go to the
the
FB at
bad
table
behavior
23.
on the victim. I was talking about let's
Yo,
just make sure we
she's
put the
This
lying.
blame
this
where it belongs
this
on the
is why
Hey,
this
yo,
person.
topic is so
chill,
dumb to
yo.
talk about, man.
Yo, can y'all hear
Okay.
me?
Move on.
Goddamn.
Let's move on.
All you gotta
I
do
can't.
is go to
What
the
you were saying,
FBI
Q?
table 23 and see who do essay more. It's easy. Google is your friend. Both of these chicks is liars. Plus, Chanel is married to a black man and talking about black man essay more. She's a
I didn't
piece of
say black
shit. She's
anybody.
a
Shut
piece of
up.
shit.
That shit.
She's a
Stop
When did
putting
piece
I
of
words in her
shit.
mention a black
mouth.
person?
She's a piece
We
of
know
shit.
you. We know
Put
you
your listening
triggered.
ears on, sir. Stop smoking whatever you smoking, because I cannot with you.
Okay, so
Next subject.
no, we ain't going to no next subject. We gonna argue about this for another 45 minutes. Cause why ain't nobody
Man,
locking up
no.
all the bins?
Yeah, no, I get
Don't
more
nobody want to.
passionate
Bins
about
Don't
and
this
nobody
bins
want
and
to
topic.
talk
bins and
about
bins
this
and
shit, man.
bins.
I
Don't
get
nobody
more
want to talk about
passionate
this.
about this topic. Sorry.
So anyway,
Well, look, if the government is going to make laws to only protect women, then men have to protect themselves in other manner. That's just a
Oh,
simple fact.
Jesus Christ.
Listen, I just gave an example where women are vindictive, and I don't know. Like I'm trying to
He can't hear
reason
I'm
it,
so
not
so he
that
fighting
can't
with
receive
you,
it.
Creator. Nobody's fighting with you.
He can't receive it. He can only fight with me because he's crazy.
Well, Chanel, I'm not even trying to fight with you, but you have a habit of cutting me off when I'm making a simple point.
You
Like,
right.
it's weird that happens.
Mm-hmm.
She do that to everybody. Hood, don't take it personal.
I know. It's not me. It's her.
look at
It's not
Captain
me. It's
Save.
you.
Chanel will overtalk your ass, but no, but I think that I do think that some revisions can be made with regards to those employment contracts or just HR and how they handle these types of situations, especially now that it seems to be more of a commonly occurring thing, or at least more known. Because I think that they were still doing this shit back in the days too, but we just didn't know about it because we didn't have social media to amplify it, right? But you definitely have more people like, hey, I'm just going to take advantage, men and women. So I think that they should try to do a little bit more with investigations. I don't know how, but that's like, just keep cameras up everywhere. What up, Bolo? I think that they should just start keeping cameras up everywhere at jobs. Like, I think that'll help with that.
That's crazy, man.
What, having cameras up?
Yeah.
I mean, it'll keep everybody safe.
Men, Shanika, you got men right now, right? When they go to the HR rooms or even any room with a woman right now, do you know what they do? Do you know what they do now? They leave the door open. They leave the door open so everybody could see, like, yo, I'm in it. Like, even at my job, like, if even in like the break room, if I gotta do whatever, right, I will leave the door open. Like when I used to do work or whatever, and then a woman will be in that room, I won't even go to that room unless she get out of there, and then I'll go to it, because this is the world that we living in now. You know what I'm saying? Why do it come to this? Because you do got women who put out false claims, lying on men. You know what I'm saying? Because they just want to get another man fired. That happens in the workplace. They don't want to say that. And then if you go to the alphabet, table 23, you could Google it. It's more on the other side who do those type of crimes than black men. But these heifers on this panel want to group black men into the same group of what other people do. That's why I don't trust these chicks.
Stop being triggered.
Bro, ain't nobody triggered. You're not going to use this shame language tactics. You don't know me. You're not making me no tacos. You're not rubbing my back. I'm only triggered to my wife. You're not my wife. You just a local chick on a panel on YouTube. Like, I don't know
Same
you.
with you.
You ain't
Shut the
rubbing my
hell up,
back.
Bill.
You ain't
And you
watching
even
me.
worse.
You
So
ain't
let's
doing none
keep
of
it
that. Ain't
going.
nobody triggered about you, an
I'm taking it
avatar
up the
on the
nose.
internet.
Be
You
quiet.
an avatar on the internet. How can I be
You're
triggered with
doing
an
something a
avatar?
little bit extra.
You an avatar with a raspy
Because
voice.
nobody was talking
With a
about black
raspy,
men.
with a
Nobody said
raspy
black
voice.
The
men.
idiot.
Hold
Don't
on
even
now.
entertain him.
We
You
not
don't
gonna
sound
voice
like
shame, okay? We not
you
gonna
don't
voice
sound
shame
like
on here,
Southern
okay?
Belle. How I'm triggered. You annoying. Your voice is annoying. Your voice annoying me.
You're
Same.
triggering
You
Okay,
because
okay,
annoying.
okay,
Every time you talk, you
You're
always say
not
some
Southern
fuck
Belle.
shit.
You sound
Are we
like
gonna
you sound like all the shit of
Kills, sweetheart. I hope that we can have a mature adult conversation about this because as a mother of boys, I'm genuinely curious, is this something that I need to be teaching them? Like, hey, try to avoid situations where you're alone in a room with another young lady in any form or you know what I'm saying, especially once you start working or like is this where we are now in 2025? Like I have to be cognizant and proactive with my sons to tell them like
Can I make a comment about that?
Absolutely.
I think yes, you should be wary, but I do think that most of these women that be reporting and doing these things, like there has to be some type of emotion involved. Like people don't just get up and just report for no reason. There has to be a backstory behind it.
But
Okay,
isn't
so
that the
you're
problem
saying that
though?
the
It's not
women
even
that
about the
falsely
men. It's about her emotions now. You see what I'm saying?
Most
How
of
can
the
we
time
fight your
there's a
emotions?
backstory. I'm just saying
Right.
most of the
So
time there's a backstory.
So
Somebody
are
tried
you
to talk
saying
to
agreed.
you
that
or she probably liked you. There's always clues and things before it happens.
So are you
That's
saying
crazy.
that backstory, regardless of what it is, right? Even if what is extreme, that backstory alone is enough to vindicate her for placing a false allegation on him at work?
That's literally what she
No,
just
but
said.
it gives context to what's happening.
It gives
And then
context.
it gives context.
It
I
really
mean,
It
that's
gives
does
true. We
context
can
depend.
to make
accept
it
that.
okay for you to lie.
No.
Nobody
I
said
don't
it
think
ain't
that's what she's
okay.
trying to
We
say,
just
but yeah.
They just won't.
yeah.
They can't do it.
Uh-oh.
Can't do
I'm
what?
just trying to say that
I
it
mean,
gives
everything has a
context
story.
to why. Yeah. So
Every
if you
every
minding
crime
your
has a
business and
story.
you doing your job and you doing what you're supposed to do, like who's gonna fuck with you unless the girl likes you and she
Okay,
giving you
then.
like indications and you don't fuck with her like that and you don't say anything, you should report it and you don't report it and she feels some kind of way and then
Hold
she
on.
feels like, she
Imagine
wants to
that.
report you or
Wait,
lie
Imagine
on
that. You
you.
minding your own
so let me just
business,
make sure I'm
not bothering
understanding.
nobody.
Good.
Go ahead, boss man.
Nah, y'all got it.
So I just wanted
I
clarity. So again, as a mother of boys, so I need to be telling
Mm-hmm.
them that if a young lady expresses a romantic interest in them at work, they need to immediately go and report it to HR just in case she tries to do some sneak shit and falsely accuse him. Is that what we
Or
are?
just have a documentation or something with
yeah,
have
he
your
wouldn't be
I
notes or
wrong
mean,
for doing
something.
it. He wouldn't be wrong for
Yeah, I
doing it.
think you should.
Um,
Maybe like
I'll be honest with you because I looked into this like because I work with mostly women, right? So I kind of looked into this, and what it really boils down to is that a lot of these cases boil down to it's something like 1 to 2% of like most men and women work well together. What we're talking about right now is in a very very small majority, like 1 to 2%. But the problem is that that 1 and 2% can cost a company millions and millions of dollars in lawsuits. And so they see it upon themselves that it's worth it to put these things in place to mitigate money flooding out from all these Me Too, He Too stories. But it's not like an overall prevalent thing like that. But that being said, you should still protect yourself.
So should all the women at the job do the
And
same
they can
thing you
teach
guys
those.
or should they all go if a guy approaches them or asks them for their phone number or whatever it is, should they go and say report it to HR just the same way you guys are saying we need to protect the guys? So, tell your sons to go
Well, that's
directly
what's
to
already
HR.
happening,
If
Chanel.
there's any
That's
sort
kind of the
of
problem.
let me ask my question. If there's any sort of, sexual whatever it is, even if there's a question of it, I need to report it, make sure, document it that, this guy talked to me and I think he might like me sexually or he asked me out. I should go report that to HR. That's what y'all encouraging all women to do as well?
It's already
No,
happening.
that's what's already basically happening, and this is what
So
men are
women are
responding
going
to.
in large droves
It's
to
creating an
report that the
environment where the
man said
men
something to
can't
them?
really, and it's creating an environment where the
So are
men
you going to
are
answer
really under
the
pressure,
question?
so they don't actually want to work with the women because it's just too many problems now.
So you're saying that from your peers and stuff like that, like they not really fucking with women like that at work, like they're trying
Well, look,
actively avoid.
I'm in a very blue collar. Yeah, I'm in a blue collar industry, so there's not many chicks around here anyway.
All right, but he's fighting this fight, y'all. I can't.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. You said truck driver?
Yes, I can have conversations, Chanel. It's amazing the things you can talk about.
My bad. So yeah, that just go back to my original question. Like, damn. So men and women working together is dangerous. I want to play a little bit more to hear Jason's story or why he say it is.
That never work with women.
Oh, come
on. There's truth in every joke, but it's a sad truth. Like, I will never be alone in a room with a woman that I work with, like ever again. It's too risky.
Welcome back to the channel. We need to get active on this conversation. Jason Derulo, you guys are unfamiliar, singer, songwriter, I believe he's a dancer also as well, entertainment figure. He's been having a heck of a time over the past couple of years after being hit with multiple lawsuits, specifically sexual harassment lawsuits, and he finally sat down to give an interview on his side of the story and is currently going viral because he said, and I quote, "I will never work with women again." A lot of people are calling this a shocking statement, where others are not surprised considering the lawsuits against him. I want you guys to stay locked into this conversation because we're also going to go over information that I have found in the space on what really is happening behind scenes in regards to these infamous lawsuits, and as well as we need to have a conversation in regards to men and women sharing the same workplace. Let's get active on this one. Without further ado.
Okay, so as far as with lawsuits for SA, that's not something that's commonly happened. Is that the general consensus, that this is really just the minority for the 1%ers?
Well, it's more likely to happen if you're wealthy because money is always the goal.
Right, so that's what I'm saying. Like, is this a problem that's really only for them, but y'all just kind of...
No,
I wouldn't say it's just for them.
Blue collar guys have that. Corporate guys get caught up in stuff all the time. So it can't be just for them.
Right.
Yeah.
It's obvious.
What up, Coach Bird?
What's up, Shanika? How y'all doing?
How y'all doing?
Right, because
obviously,
that's right.
A lot of y'all don't work. I'll say this. I work with females. I work in the schools. And somebody said it. The last thing you want to do is be in a room with the door shut with any type of female on your job, the kids' school. You always position yourself, either have another female in there or with the door open where everybody can see you as they walk by. And the thing about somebody on your job, I would never date nobody on the job. And I work in the industry with a lot of females. I didn't comment on your dress. You can have your yams hanging out. I wouldn't comment on it. I wouldn't recommend no boy, man, date a woman where he worked. Now, she get fired or you get fired, that's different. Because soon as she see you talking to that other girl on the job she don't like, because you friendly, there go your whole life. So don't do it. Don't do it. I don't know how some of y'all just can't resist the booty, but you talk to a woman that you work with, you're going to find yourself in these dumbass situations trying to explain it backwards. Because remember, you a ninja, and they ain't going to believe you. They going to assume that you did it, whether she lying on you or not. So,
you know, Ferg, and this is a rough conversation to have with black men because niggas always on the endless hunt. But the actual solution to a lot of these problems is a high level of dick discipline. And that shit is hard to maintain, but it's the only real practical solution because ain't nobody gonna come save you, bro.
Hot, hood. Here's the catch-22. Most of the dudes your age and under, y'all grew up seeing monkey paws and cleavage lines. Y'all grew up with that shit. Y'all been seeing your aunties and mamas and cousins walk around like that since y'all was babies. Well, kids,
Pretty much.
So how do those guys get out of that, right?
I have a question for the men on the panel. So do you guys think, because I guess the consensus is that men are unprotected and you got to do all of these extra steps so that make sure that, you know, you're protected in the workplace. So would you guys say that you think most people or most women who claim to be sexually harassed or SA'd or whatever are lying and making up stories?
Yeah, I'll say about half.
I would argue the majority are lying. I think obviously cases do happen, and I think the cases that really do happen are the ones that are just obvious, like something terrible happened to this woman. But I think a lot of women get to lie because there's a lot of gray area that tends to go in a woman's favor.
You're only talking about the workplace, though, right?
Even outside the workplace, because most women,
every panel did say yes, yo. We all say yes. I'm saying yes. Coach Ferg said yes, and
but let's be real though.
Like these females still can't even understand that. Like we all saying yes. Can't even come in here. She can understand it. Yes. Coach Ferg did say yes. Hood said yes. I'm saying yes. Like wow.
Okay, my bad. Here. Come hit this block.
Most people get essayed by people that's close to them or their family.
Facts.
It's just people that y'all uncles, y'all aunties, they all freaks of nature. So most men just won't report it because in our community, a young brother will be shamed by his mama, his aunties, and cousins. And some guys, because you had an older woman, why you tell it? But let's be real. When most of the niggas turn 16, everything grows on their body. And all them little freaky mamas, they looking at you. Let's be real about that shit.
These little boys be scared to talk about it because they don't want to get picked on because it was they older uncle.
They turned them on.
You sitting here saying because it's the older woman, these niggas is okay.
Well, the ones that turn them out, the ones that play in your kid's booty, that's your brother, your uncles, and all them old weird ass niggas. The ones that turn y'all sons out, yeah, it's a man that's close to you.
So, Coach Ferg, do you think that the women or the girls, young women or whatever that this does happen to, that 50% that you talking about, do you think they receive that same shame and humiliation from their mama, whoever in their family?
So let's put an age on it, right? Everything 18 and under, more than likely, yes, I believe most perpetuated. But all these adult women running around, it really don't come up until after maybe the guy that they won't break up with or something that goes down bad. Now you start getting these allegations. Most of them are probably lying. Young folk,
I think
most of them tell the truth, unless they've been told to lie. And we see it all the time. Mamas, if a girl say her mama boyfriend try to do something, the mama would damn near beat her daughter to the ground, talking about she lying.
That's true. That's true. I've seen where the parents don't believe them. I've seen that.
Especially if it's a man that's giving them the hammer. He ain't do it.
Yeah.
I just did a whole show of content like that yesterday. Oh, when your mom is your bully.
Wow. Yeah, most people got trauma through their home. Most people's first action of trauma came from in their house. And if we say the daddies ain't there, did it really come from your daddy or the people that you grew up with? Your mama, them other dumbass kids she had.
They don't want to talk about that shit first.
But I'm saying, you know,
My
but
kids
again,
ain't dumb, but I can admit that I'm a bully.
no, I'm not saying what I'm saying, Sneaker.
We know you a bully.
But
Shut
bully your
Green
kids.
mile looking at.
Bully their ass until they can learn how to clean up and do everything for themselves.
What up, idiots? Oh shit, my bad, sir.
So,
What up, Lord idiots in the building?
But I'm just saying, like Coach Bird, that don't seem a bit egregious to say that. Well, I guess I can't because Kidz gonna chop my neck off. Y'all already said it. No, y'all don't feel safe working with women. That's just interesting that's where we are in 2025. That these niggas don't feel safe working with us.
I mean, I feel super safe. Clearly, me and you talked about it around this whole space that we holding it down, so clearly I can work with coworkers. But at the same time, like, I mean, it's just all about like how much you love your woman. Like marriage means something to you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like your vows and shit mean something to you. If you on some bullshit and you can't resist yourself because it's a woman that's choosing on you that you ain't never had before, that'd be a problem too.
But you got
ever see Fatal Attraction, bro? Remember that movie back in the day with Michael Douglas and that other lady? I forget her name.
When she boiled the rabbit, that's
she boiled his fucking rabbits, yo.
Glenn Close.
Glenn Close, yes, thank you.
Yeah, okay.
This is who you are. Not you, Shanika, but like women. This is who you are to us as men. You will boil our fucking rabbits and then make us the bad guys in your story.
That's wild.
Good man. Do you have a son?
Are you traumatized by that movie?
I have I have 2 daughters and I have a son in the middle.
Oh, okay. How old is your son?
He's 11.
Okay, he right there. He already reached that.
Yeah. I slowly try to give him little droplets, one little bit at a time.
But you know, I'm sure you know how to help him choose the right type of woman that would be for him. Because once he start getting them cakes, so it ain't gonna be everything you said on the panel, everything you said. He may or may not even listen.
He has zero chance.
Oh yeah, that's how life goes, bro.
But Leah,
you know, I had a dad too.
At least I'm sure you'll let him see the type of woman, and this is the one you stay away from. This one, okay, we'll see. But that comes from, those messages have to come from fathers. Most of these niggas on YouTube ain't had that message.
Right, like my pops wasn't in the house with me, so we didn't even have that type of conversation. Like, knowing what I know now, it's an important conversation that I'll have with my kid at some point, but it's not a conversation that gets had, you know. I know the girls always hear, you know, these niggas ain't shit, don't do this, but when your mom is a single mom, I don't know that women are warning their sons about the nature of woman, and it's something that really has to come from your father.
Yes.
Real quick, Smitty, you still with us?
Who?
I was checking in to see if Smitty was up here because I know sometimes he be in and out, and Boss was in the back.
Yeah, Josh is too. Yeah, just check and see if everybody's still
Cool.
here. If they ain't here, put them in the back.
I done heard everybody talking, I think, with Smith.
What up, Drip and Shanika? I ain't speaking to y'all.
What's good, brother?
Hope y'all good, man.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just full, boss man. Give us a second. I got you, G. Corey, Chanel told Corey, my name is Chanel. It's spelled Chanel, Lord Jesus. Yeah, she giving that fatal. She giving that fatal energy, man. Damn. I don't know. I just think I can handle it, man. Y'all niggas weak. It is what it is. I can handle it. I ain't gonna hold you.
Hell nah.
Shit.
Drip, you say that shit until one of them slap the shit out of you.
Third, I'd be damned if I get slapped. I'd be damned if I get slapped. Hell nah. I ain't gonna be in that position. Like, nah. You slapped me for what? Hell nah. You better get your rabbit ass on somewhere.
See?
What would you do?
Every nigga think they can just output their way through it, bro.
Bro, man, hood. I ain't never been slapped by one before in my life. Nigga, I didn't work with a bunch, so I'm just saying, like me, I'm a type of nigga where, like, if I'm in a relationship, then I'm tuned in with my relationship. Because, bro, like, I'm a God-fearing nigga, bro, and like I know God will punish me for being on that bullshit. I didn't feel the wrath before. I don't want no more. So I'ma always say, you know what I'm saying, something on the positive side. I ain't doing the bullshit.
How would you respond? How would you respond?
I hear you, brother.
You falsely,
I'm telling you, bro. I had a chance to be in the NFL, my nigga, and fucking with a 50-year-old woman and nigga being groomed at the same time and didn't even really realize it. And nigga was told not to do it and did it anyway and fucked my whole life up. Trust me, I don't want no more. I'm dead ass. I'm super. Then I just had a fucking 18-wheeler accident. You think I'm finna? No, sir. I'm telling you, hood. I'm different, bro. That's why I don't be listening to none of these niggas on these other shows and all these fears and shit because I don't agree with it. I'm gonna do me, and whatever worked for me, that's gonna be me. Now, whatever worked for you is something totally different. Totally different. So I'm telling you, bro. I done had a chance to be that guy, and bro, it slipped right between my eyes. I'm saying my hand because people were telling me, nah, don't do that shit. Don't do that shit. And I went against everybody. And nigga, it bounced back a week before the combine, nigga. I'm through. Through. So yeah, I don't want none of that. Cause God like to hit me in my pockets. I don't want none of that neither. But you know, I feel you though, hood. It is hard probably for some people to do it, bro. But I gotta stay solid. And being solid, hopefully I get more respect. But I know sometimes that bring more attraction too.
Drip, have you ever been in a professional or work environment and a woman had a crush on you that you didn't like?
Yeah.
How did you handle that?
I cuss your ass out every day.
Nigga, oh my god. Seriously, that's
crazy.
For real.
Yo, you crazy, bro.
Nah, I mean, I had to kind of let her know, like, you know, it was a few threats and shit. She was like, well, what if I do this and do that? I'm like, bro, I'm telling you. Like, I had to lie to her until I had a motherfucking camera on me. Like, that was like, I mean, not a camera, but a recorder on me. No bullshit. I'm like, bro, I'm recording everything you do.
Well, see, you do get it.
That's definitely it.
So you could talk your way out of it if you got that good game.
Yeah, you can talk your way out of it.
Yeah.
Bro, they call me Drip for a reason.
Yeah.
I be up here just shitting with y'all, but nah, Drip a fool. I'm really a fool. I just be trying to show respect, and you know, I ain't no woman hater. You know what I'm saying? I don't hate niggas neither. I fuck with my niggas, like family, everything. Like, nah.
You see how we having this conversation about just the actual daily, not even relationships. We're not even talking about men can't get bitches. We're talking about just men and women interacting in the world together and the type of problems that men have dealing with women. And it's always on the tip of people's tongue is, oh, you just hate women. It's always there in the background of these conversations.
Nigga, I didn't say I hate women. I said I don't
hate women. I didn't say you did. But the fact that it was brought up, that's what I'm saying.
Well, nah, it's a lot of niggas that do hate women over here. Come on, hood.
Is that really true, or is it that people are just really uncomfortable having this conversation and saying you hate women is an easy way out?
We grown. How the fuck you mean you uncomfortable having a well, y'all niggas?
But yeah, you might be grown, but you think you the only? Are you grown? As everybody is grown as you though. Like I'm saying, not everybody is ready for having conversations.
You can't make me the problem because you niggas ain't right.
Who making you the problem? I'm trying to
say,
nigga, Drip.
You said everybody ain't dripping all this other shit. I'm just saying.
Right. Saying, so you ain't the problem in that scenario. If everybody ain't you, Drip, you ain't the problem in that scenario.
But hood, we all grown. Why we can't have these conversations?
We not all grown. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. We not all as grown. Like obviously we not all as grown. That's the whole point I'm trying to say to you. So like that's why I keep coming up that this you hate women shit. I don't think it's as true that people hate women. I just think it's something that people say because the conversation make people uncomfortable.
Hood, you got niggas like Josh
I think that
and say he don't think women should vote. Then you got niggas like Free Zone that damn near agree with the bullshit.
Nigga, I can explain to you why there's a like I can tell you what's the argument with that though. Like maybe they shouldn't vote. You know, the women didn't always vote, and the world still went around just the same. There was still 365 days on the year.
It seemed like
Why my name always come up in some shit?
Victim role out there because you sound like you're a
The
victim.
fuck?
You sound like you're trying to defend yourself, Hood. Come on, bro. Like, no.
I
Like,
absolutely oppose. I absolutely
explain
oppose
that
women
shit.
voting,
It's
and I
all
can
good.
explain it's not.
Nah, I agree with
got
that too,
nothing
though.
toward anybody. It's got to do with a hatred toward a system. We don't agree with the way the system is, and so we want basically a massive change. So I oppose women voting, but I also oppose the concept of anybody that doesn't own land to vote either.
Why you say land, Josh?
Well, so there has to be some type of stakeholder within.
Yeah.
Imagine you going and having a voice in something that you have no stake
Nothing
in.
to do with. Yeah, I got you.
Right. And so it's kind of like that. It's not a hatred toward the person. It's a hatred toward a system that we're obligated to participate with that we ultimately do not agree with. I can't stand that I can get outvoted by a vast majority of people that don't have any stake in property.
But Josh, based on
Not
what
only
based on what the system is already at a standard for when it comes to black folk, you've heard of redlining. Black folk won't be able to get the resources to buy those properties that they want to live in. So a vast majority of us,
I've got a weird assessment of black people. I happen to believe that black people, when they put their feet to the fire in society, they work really fucking well. Like the vast majority of black people that I run into are business owners. You might not they're not owning Microsoft, right? But they are owning businesses, furniture stores. I've seen one running a lumber mill in my town, actually building a furniture store off the side of that. Like people do really well when there's put a little bit of pressure from society on them. But this laziness, we allow society to make a bunch of choices based off of laziness, and everybody just goes the debaucherous path.
I agree.
So Josh, most of those people, if you was to put an age to them, how old you think most of those people are?
I think it seems to be somewhere around between 30 and 32. Okay. Well, no, a little bit younger, right? Because there's somewhere between 30 and 32, something snaps in people in society and they realize, well, fuck, nobody's coming to save me. I've got to get off my ass and do something. So I claim it's a little bit late. By 40, they're hitting it. By 40, they're kind of got their name on a mortgage or something.
I don't know. Most I just go by what I've seen and what I say. Yes, a younger generation.
Sure. If you're from a city, life is a little different within the city.
Yeah, as I'm talking big cities. Most black people live in most black people live in urban areas. Most people live in the urban area.
True.
So
I don't hold it.
No. What I'm saying is,
I'm not trying to See, I differentiate, right? I don't hold the concept of black people living in like a large Chicago or New York City, right? I know that lifestyle is different. I realize that they decide that they're going to group up in that direction, right? But there's also a whole shitload of white people that do that same stupid bullshit. I don't particularly like that lifestyle of the city lifestyle, but I also understand that the environment and the economy works different there. So I don't know how to contend with them because I'm not a city boy. I don't understand how that works.
Okay. So
I don't like the fact that they rent apartments.
But most black people don't know how to work the land. Most black people don't know how to use the resources of the land. Is what I'm saying. So you go out past St. Louis.
Only because
2% of black folk living from St. Louis, Idaho,
because they were raised in that lifestyle. You get them out. If you get them out into the urban, I guarantee you they will do just fine.
Yeah, at some point it'll kick in when the kids take over. But a lot of these tight jean wearing dudes, slew footed wearing dudes, they don't know nothing about that. They ain't trying to go get nothing on their hands dirty.
Living homeless say Josh, you racist.
Are you cutting up or am I?
But that's not. But that would be their problem, wouldn't it, Ferg? Like that's nobody's problem but theirs.
Yeah, but it's a bulk. I ain't gonna say it's a large number, but the strongest. I'll say the strongest time of a man, that 28 to 40-year-old. That's where we got our biggest problem, man.
You said 29
I'll
to
say
40,
45 to 30. 45 to 30. They struggle the most. Because they mad at the women are mad at the man. Ain't nobody trying to build together. Everybody trying to scheme and scam. And the one who's got the most bullshit going on get all the push.
Yeah,
that's
skimmy.
I could be wrong, but that's what I'm seeing. Because I'm outside every day.
Sounds like they distracted then.
Yeah, I don't.
They're distracted with that monkey. Because a lot of brothers are chasing that monkey.
That's a bad.
That's what I'm saying. Which means a lot of this is surrounded by personal choice. Before you even get to a system, you got to deal with personal choices that people make. You can't sit there and say, I ain't finna till no ground and do all this farming and all that shit, and then be mad why we don't own land and all that shit. You can't do that. You got to pick a struggle.
There you go. Somebody got to pick a side.
That's ultimately what it is. We teach it, and this ain't black or white or green or whatever color, right? It is the case that if we raise up children to exercise a multitude of choices, they always choose the most debaucherous, most laziest way that comes around with it.
Yes. Salute to the crack era. That ushered that shit in.
See, I don't even think it was like from the 80s on, right? I think that's always been that way.
No, it ain't always been like.
No, brother. Shit ain't how that shit go, man. Motherfuckers just don't teach their kids how to fucking work hard no more. That's all it is, man. Motherfuckers ain't got no fucking motivation to do shit.
If your parents don't got
that's a fact. That's a fact, bro.
That's how I do my nephew. That motherfucker, see, look, I got him this little old Lamborghini bed thing. The door, you know what I'm saying? The door go up. It got lights on it and shit. That motherfucker live. If he do anything bad, he can't sleep and he got to sleep on the couch. I ain't lying. Because he love it so much. Nah, you can't sleep in the bed today.
Let me tell you the problem with most people, right? Let me tell you what problem with most people, right? Especially most of our people, right? Niggas would be like, yeah, I'm tired of living like this. I want to live this way and da. But when it's time to put the work in, all you do is go to work and complain, man. I'm not trying to be here. I'm trying to go the fuck home, man. The fuck they got me working all these days. That's what's wrong with black people.
Nigga, that bed cost $780, and he love it so much. I know every time he get in trouble, he know when he come Uncle Drip Highs, he can't get in that motherfucker. Now Uncle Drip Highs, nope, because he know like I ain't in the business of giving him everything just because he does. No.
Oh, that wasn't a judgmental damn.
No. I'm just giving context on it. Just you know, man, people make up anything and just say stupid shit, but. Nah, like that motherfucker love that bed so much he got all kind of shit hooked up to it. The goddamn screen on it, got a goddamn HDMI. So I got him a little game stick from Amazon. He play all the little games, and I'm talking about it's really something live that a kid that's doing good and being a good kid would actually what I'm saying would actually get. So if he just said something to his mom or some shit,
How old is he?
He 10.
10?
Yep.
You tripping?
No, I ain't tripping on nothing. I ain't tripping on nothing. That's how I handle it. It is what it is. Like he ain't saying nah. Like he fuck with Uncle Drip. Like he don't never want to let me down. No way. If he get in trouble, you ain't sleeping in the bed. Nah. He like it too much.
You know what the next thing you need to buy him, Drip?
What's that?
Buy him a shop.
A shop? Shit. Fuck.
A shop.
A shop table.
Nah, STOCK.
Oh, stock. Oh, yeah. Nah.
That's what you need to buy.
Yeah, nah, for real. My old man heavy that shit.
Teach him his multiplications first.
Oh, no, he know that shit first.
Teach him that shit. Teach our kids that shit first.
That nigga went to a Montessori school for 4 years. That was school all year round. No bullshit.
He got a little discipline there.
Yeah, Furry, he ain't no bad kid at all. It's just I don't be doing all that. Oh, just I'm gonna get it for you because you did it. Nah, show me something. Make me want to get it for you. Like every time he hear it's trash day, he take the trash out.
Would you get a kid? Say you had a kid, Drip, and the kid lived with his mama outside your house. Would you buy your son that same bed to take over to his mama?
Yeah. But it'll be here though. It'll be here.
No, would you let him take it over there? Is what I'm asking.
Nah, hell nah, that house thing. I bought it for my house. Shit. Tell your mama to buy it for you. But I mean, but now okay, so look, let me stop capping, right? Because if me and the mama good, shit, we can go half on it. It can be there.
Would you buy it? Now you want to go ahead.
No, I'm saying
right?
Wait. For my house, it's gonna be for me because I don't have to. I ain't gotta ask no permission, or I ain't gotta even get her involved in nothing. You know what I'm saying? But if he wanted there, me and your mom can go half on it. But other than that, it's gonna be you. That's all.
Brandon told
y'all gonna
me
go 50-50, huh?
If it's there, yeah, I don't mind.
Brandon told me that you bought him a fancy bed. You gonna buy him one for my house?
Shit, you got $300 some for me.
You his daddy.
Shit, and guess what? That's why it's here. Yeah, I bought him one. Sure did. So you buy him one for your house. But if we on cool terms, ain't no beef, and ain't no none of that shit, and it's a good situation, I go ahead. See, bro, that's the thing, bro. Like I think we put ourselves in bullshit situations where we do dumb shit, or either like I always try to go against the grain. Like we ain't got to go against the grain every time. Like sometimes it can be just cool. That's just me. I don't know. I don't like all that chaos and goddamn confrontation. Nah, for what? I can say that. I think the niggas who do all the most chaos and confrontations is always the issue with them finances, mental shit, all kind of shit. Or either they been lying and ain't got it. All that type of shit come in handy because they get to bringing up shit. Nah.
All types of shit come with that shit.
Come on, bro. That's my thing. But, you know, that's just me.
Why, yeah, I was about to say, see, Drip, I agree with you, right? See, that's why it'd be so hard for a nigga to find something because, like I say, I like to live simple. I don't like to do too much. I like to stay in the crib.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? And then you feel what I'm saying? Like I'm very family oriented. You feel what I'm saying? So like, hey, I live a boring lifestyle. If you can't get with it, then get the fuck out. Like,
come on, man.
Like, that's how I go. That's why I just be. That's why
I don't need no extra stress.
You want to have too much fun. Like you want to go out too much for me. Like you feel what I'm saying? Like
I feel you.
Yeah.
I want to go on this trip. You go buy the bed or take me on this trip. Make you what you gonna do?
What you mean? If she my baby mama?
I want to go on this trip. I know your son need a bed, but can he wait?
Hey, that's a you problem.
That's crazy.
I still want to go on this trip though.
That's still a you problem. That's still a you problem.
That's a big you problem. You want to go on the fucking trip? You better have that.
The bed gonna come before your trip, little baby. I'm sorry. The bed come before your trip.
Nah, don't be sorry. I ain't apologizing. Fuck that.
Shit, I ain't sorry for shit.
Yeah, stand on it. For real.
Nah.
If you would rather go on a trip than our kid have a bed, you need to go to the psych ward.
Come on,
you need to go to the psych ward. For real.
Do that all the time, bro. People would rather go out instead of doing what the fuck they need to do.
Come on,
and then be mad as shit that they in a hole. But then they want to be bragging about how they done did this and did that and everything all good.
This shit crazy, man.
And that's man
ain't got nothing but an air mattress in the middle of the floor.
Come on,
they'll spend their money out what they want and dry bag for the rest. Then y'all don't speak for 3 years because they don't want to pay you back. I'll say this, now shut up. Don't let no nigga borrow no money. Especially if he's coming over and y'all smoking and drinking, he should be able to, one, afford his bad habits, and two, if he's working every day, live within your means. At least save up. Then splurge. Y'all buying that fake Louis and Gucci every week it come out. Y'all niggas don't know how to multiply.
I don't even think it's even that deep, right? At the end of the day, you're going to start off graduating high school. You should be investing in yourself. Right, like don't be buying the damn $300 fucking sneakers or $400, whatever the hell crazy shit. Buy something. Buy something where the
time out. This is where this conversation go left, right? You're talking about high school kids, right? First off, we got to get to the high school kids' parents in the first place, right? And how they spending their money and how these high school kids watching their parents spend their money and what they spending their money on. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because that's a big part of what, you feel what I'm saying? Like, when you gonna do what you see, like, regardless of how people want, you feel what I'm saying? I like, yeah, it's learned behavior, you feel what I'm saying? You learn the behavior to get out of it, but you gonna do what you see, and then you gonna do what you know until you know different. That's just how I go.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that at all. I can't. I mean,
So
obviously,
it's
behavior is
parents. You can't be
So,
a high
Trey, a lot
school
of the
investing in
parents-
yourself if your parents ain't never investing in yourself a day in their fucking life. How the fuck you gonna know to invest in yourself?
Come on, Toto.
I bought my son some Jordans. I bought him 3 pair of Jordans. I didn't invest in him.
You know
That's
what?
why.
Ferg?
That's why I told
used to-
Drip to buy a stock.
Yep.
Oh no, you got it. You got it.
So Ferg, watch this. You know, Uncle Drip was the shoe uncle. Like, you know, I'm the best uncle out of everybody, right? I'm buying everything, all kind of exclusive shit. Like,
Okay, Drip, I wear 11.5.
Hold on.
Go
Watch
ahead.
this. Watch this. My mama would tell me, Ferg, every time, you know you dumb as fuck for that, right? I'm like, what you mean? All they gonna do is tear them up or either grow out of them. Ferg, I still got them shook kid shoes in boxes, ain't touched the goddamn ground or the marble on my mama's floor. No, but I ain't touched it. Cause guess what? It was so many pairs of them, Ferg. Like, it was just no way possible they can wear them all. Like, no bullshit. And for I would buy them sizes ahead, and they still wouldn't get to them because their foot was growing so crazy.
Yeah, they grow
But
fast.
at the end of the day, like, I used to, I'm like, Mama, why you always say that stupid ass shit? She said, because all you doing wasting your money. I told you that the last time you bought two pair of shoes for them goddamn kids per kid.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
like,
not doing that. And that's just like
why
when they
not
buy
buy-
shoes for babies that aren't walking. That to me is a waste of money.
Yeah,
Why
that's a
are you
waste of
doing
money.
this? You
Cut the
shouldn't
baby.
even put
Why
no
not buy-
nothing on that baby feet.
Why not buy the kids some power tools like a pressure washer or something like that? Something that you can get out.
Josh, you know what,
and make a
Josh? You
couple
know what?
bucks.
I'm gonna boot your ass off the pound.
Josh,
We
look.
on Drip Nation. We on the block. Rock the block of Drip Nation. Shout out my play OG Pony D-Rock. Drip Nation. Shouts out my homie D-Rock. Drip Nation. D-Rock, we rocking your block. D-Rock, running the block. Drip Nation. D-Rock.
Be rocking this motherfucker.
What up? What up? What up? What up?
What up, boy?
Buy the kids a merry-go-round and a seesaw and let their ass fly off that merry-go-round a couple times. Knock that ADHD out of them.
Damn.
I went on
That's
here
what-
and got it for you, Drip.
Yeah, knock that ADHD out your kids, man, so they can be smarter than us.
I just think that if you're under 18, I've seen people under 18 get away with a lot of weird bullshit when it comes down to tax evasion, right? Like, you can make a shit ton of money as a teenager. It's going to be difficult for them to be able to learn how to make money and stay in school at the same time, right? Because once they decide they're going to get a couple bills in their pocket, right, they're going to really absolutely hate school. But it seems like if you just pay in the money to like $300 in a pair of shoes, whereas like $300 in a pressure washer, man, you can buy a shitload of shoes with a pressure washer. Why not buy the tools? Teach them how to use the tools.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, now to be fair, right? Like a lawnmower, even if you live in the city, right? You could use that lawnmower to drive up and down the street with the damn freaking pressure washer, right? Now you ain't got to lug that damn heavy ass thing around. And it's technically legal. You can technically legally drive that thing around. It works. Just learn how to play the game.
What city would that be? What city is that legal in?
I actually saw an asshole in New York City driving a lawnmower up the sidewalk, right? I still ain't figured out how the hell to pull that thing off.
I see it all the time.
They're going to get out the way, right? People walking on the sidewalk, they're going to get out the way. Otherwise, you run their asses over with them blades, man.
Because back in the
Little
day,
dump trailer.
You know, when I was 12, 13, we used to make motorized go-karts.
New York City, like, I mean, I imagine Chicago is probably the same way, but New York City, right? Some power tools, man. Everybody needs a handyman in New York City. I don't know what the hell's wrong with that city, but that place is falling apart. Get you a couple screwdriver sets, a hammer, right? I don't know anything about raising girls, right? I don't know. Get them a kitchen cooking set or something. I don't know what girls do. I never raised any girls, so I don't know anything about them. But boys, tools.
So cool, dude. Yeah. But your girls done old mannequin. Back in the days, they have the doll with the mannequin heads. That's how girls learn how to comb hair.
Yeah.
You don't see the IRS going after like 16, 17-year-olds for making $20,000 in a year. You just don't see it. It's almost like they're allowed to almost do whatever the hell they want as income, can screw up the filing and nobody really cares. Why not teach them that while they can? That way, when they're 18, 19, 20 years old, of course, maybe if they go to college, right? They're making a couple bucks and they learn as they go. And they can buy their own damn Jordans.
Josh, you thinking like a father.
I just assume that's the concept of how you teach kids. You want kids to be self-sufficient. If you're buying them everything, now they're going to be 40 years old. Now you have to buy them a car. You have to buy them their clothes. What the hell?
People ain't even in the position to do that for themselves, let alone their children. So I can actually agree with you on that.
And that's the thing. Most people, you want your kids to be more self-sufficient, independent. And as not saying that, you know what I'm saying, you run them out of the house, but what tools are we teaching them before they leave us about making decisions, about, you know, saving money, things like that. Sometimes you just got to sit them down, you know, and let the videos play and do the talking for you. You just explain the video. Sometimes you just do that. I learned that early. Let me shut up and let you see this professional show you how to do it, or at least the way they present it. It's a little different than me sitting there yelling at you because you got my slow gene and you can't pick it up. Let somebody else do it. I do everything. I'll say that shit. I do everything military style now. We're going to do that shit several times. We're going to walk through it, and then we're going to practice it, and then we're going to move on to the next phase. Because I want the highest standard coming out the gate. Not, oh, I didn't think about that. A lot of people say, I didn't think about that. Well, you want to do something, sometimes you just got to think about everything, even the bad parts, so you can know how to navigate through it.
Hey, Drip, you still here?
Yeah.
I went on ahead and got it for you, bro. Just let me know where you want me to send it.
Oh, platinum. That's a bet. I'm gonna put it in the group chat.
Spoiled ass.
Boy, you a whole fucking
This whole spoiled ass.
Oh, hater.
Man, that's the least I can do.
Nah, I appreciate that, boy.
You can stand you spoiling shit.
So, nigga, you a fucking buster, bro.
You a buster. Send me something.
We don't fuck with you, bro.
I'm gonna tell him. I'm gonna tell him to order another one if you want one, because that was the last one they had. But he'll order them though. I want him to. If you already know they'll get gone. I can do that for my co-host. That's the least I can do for my co-host. I got you.
Nah, it's in the group chat, D, right? I put my address in that motherfucker.
That's how you supposed to act, Drip.
I do. Every time your funk ass needs something, mop head ass motherfucker, I send it. Now shut the fuck up and press play.
Back to the video, D-Rock, I want to ask.
Yes.
I'm going to ask some context, but do you think that in 2025 it's dangerous for men and women to work together, and that as a parent of boys that I should consider telling them to be very careful with how they conduct themselves at work and do things like never be alone with a woman?
Yes, it is dangerous. Once again, we are in the post-Me Too era. We're in, you know what I'm saying? Like, no, it's up now. It's up. You don't want to put yourself in no position as a man to lose everything because of an allegation.
Come on, D-Rod. We don't want to lose it like that. That's why I say niggas be like, we got too much to lose. We do.
For real.
There ain't no hopes. That's real shit going on.
Yeah, so
I got a little.
Go ahead.
I got a little flip side perception of this. Should you teach boys that the world is dangerous? Absolutely. But you should never teach boys to avoid danger. If you think about it,
what they got to do with what he just said, though?
Well, so like the concept would be like it's dangerous to have office work where men and women work together, right? Because of the Me Too movement or because of like the allegations, right? The problem with that is it doesn't seem to be the case that it seems to be the case that boys tend to do very well in the face of adversity. Boys actually function a hell of a lot better when they're exposed to constant states of danger.
Yeah, they also get their deleted
the more
too.
dangerous an environment. Yeah. There's always going to be death, right? There's always going to be the ones that lose, right? But the more exposed you are to the danger, the better off you are long term within society.
No,
it's a skill set in itself.
No, that's
no.
Here, that's not. I'm not saying. Hold on. I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong. I'm saying that doesn't apply to the man-women dynamic that's going on right now. That's not the same type of danger. It's not.
Yeah. It's the danger of the allegation, even if it's the case that the allegation gets beat later on in court, right? That it comes to a detriment, right? It's always going to be a state of loss, right? But that's also how you. That's also how you.
Whoa! Hell no! What the hell? What the fuck type shit is this? What? Risk your name being on the goddamn list of goddamn pedophiles around the areas.
PDF.
The PDF list. You gonna risk your name being on the PDF list instead of just making a smart decision?
Right. Come on.
We'll use that.
Time out. You gonna risk losing the way you live, the way that you feed yourself and your family because of some danger? Like, get the fuck out of here. That shit bullshit. And anybody who motherfucking picking this shit up is bullshit right along with this bullshit ass message. Man, listen, you gonna have to feel something better because this right here, this ain't working.
Well, that's what I'm saying is the exposure to danger is the thing that teaches the skill set. And if you relinquish that, think of it like this. You remember back in the 80s and 90s, we was all outside. We wasn't allowed to come inside until the lights came on kind of concept. What changed that is how we were raised, right? We were always taught that, the next generation after us was taught, oh, it's dangerous outside, right? Some kid might, somebody might snatch up the kid kind of concept. So we started keeping the kid inside. We don't like society now because of that. It's because we relinquished the environment to the danger.
What?
Yes,
the kids inside because the kids can't get the fuck off the phones and the goddamn iPads. They doing what they see their parents do. What are you talking about? What type of malarkey are you spilling?
Not malarkey.
Parents taught society that keep the safety, right? And give up the danger, right?
No, you're wrong. What happened was our parents was outside, so we was outside with their asses. That's what happened. And then they came out with the phones and the games and whoa. Then they came out with the phones and the games and all that. And now these kids watching their parents on the phones and the games and the computers for hours. So the kids is on the phones and the games and the computers for hours. Kids do what the fuck they see. They do what the fuck they are exposed to. And if they not exposed outside, they not gonna go outside. We was outside because we was exposed outside. We ain't want to come in the house. It's a big ass difference.
We had games in the 80s. We had the Atari. In the 90s, we
our
had
parents
the
wasn't playing it, but our parents wasn't playing the Nintendo. Our parents wasn't playing the Atari. Yeah, we had it. You missing Trey point. Trey made an excellent point. We did what we saw our parents do. Our parents wasn't playing no damn Nintendo with us.
My parents played Nintendo. Well, my dad played Nintendo with me.
Our parents didn't play Nintendo with us. Our parents did adult shit. We played the game.
Like what?
What you mean, like what? They did
Like
adult
what?
Adult
like
shit,
they
like
was
shit that
working.
kids ain't allowed to do. The fuck you
Right.
mean? Like what?
My parents.
I can name a few. I can name a few. So to what my brothers are talking about right now, Josh, honestly, is that yes, my parents and my elders, they did not play no Nintendo. They would buy it for us because they know we wanted it. All right. They played cards like spades and dominoes and stuff. They
Not even allowed to
also
play the game during the weekdays.
hold
My
on,
bad, Smitty.
hold on. Yeah, you good. They also made sure, they was in the kitchen or some like just talking, politicking, cooking. They out back. You know what I'm saying? Doing yard work, talking, whatever. Literally, what Stan just said, what Rocky just said.
We're not talking like.
Hold on, Josh. I'm landing it.
Yeah,
I'm landing it.
We're not talking.
I'm landing it, Josh, because I want to shut up. That is very true.
You're drawing the conclusion that people do one thing all the time.
Josh, my bad.
Yeah, you can.
That is very true.
You can go after him.
Yeah. Most of us, our peoples did not like. If they did play games with us, it might have been like a board game, and that was much more interactive. Where like Monopoly, you learn math, you learn how many spaces. So we still had equations to deal with. So if they did have fun with us, it was like taking us to the park, so on and so forth. It was not playing the games. Now this is the new thing to land it, is that playing PlayStation with your kids and Xbox. Because no, hold on, I'm actually guilty of that. I actually sat down and played that new Ninja Turtles game with my daughter, and we beat the whole thing. That was unheard of with my parents. I digress. My mic is muted. Go ahead and rock out.
I don't know how you conflate the idea that everybody did one thing all of the time. No, my parents played, well, I guess my dad played poker. I think that was his thing. I don't know about spades. He didn't play spades. He was a poker player, right? But it didn't change the fact that he also played like Atari and Nintendo with me. Right. We also played chess. Board games I don't really remember growing up, maybe Monopoly, but my old man was into chess. The point is that we didn't do that all of the time. We were forced outside. Something happened within the next generation where they taught people. It's either the case that when they bought the Nintendo, that they justified don't go outside, stay inside. Because it's dangerous, and see, I'll buy the Nintendo kind of thing. It's like a justification for a bad purchase or a bad idea.
Josh. Real quick, small point to that. It is way different. The fact is, we come from the days of screen doors were left open in the summer. Depending on like most places, we don't operate. Listen, my daughter is 16 and 17, and she still has a tracker on her phone. Bruh, I was like 9 years old going all the way across town to my cousin's house, my nigga. On my bike with my friends. On my bike with my friends. I'm like 9, bro. So you gotta understand. Ever since now, wait. When we were growing up, the only time we knew that a child was missing was a milk carton or have you seen me post come in the mail. People remember that if you're old enough. Nowadays, it's something called Amber Alert. So ever since Amber Alert came about, bruh, it's totally changed the game. A lot of parents are not as loose with our kids as our parents were loose with us. I'm telling you, I was given way more freedom on going outside than my daughter is, bro. I'm sorry, I'm tight on her.
Yeah,
I'm tight.
That is.
You made a good
point. I'm claiming.
Go ahead. John.
That is the point. You keep people that there's danger everywhere and to avoid it, and now you have a pussified society in that concept. It's to be the same thing in the work environment, right? If you teach people that the work environment's so freaking dangerous, right? People will eventually avoid it.
So?
People
should now. Hey. So what's gonna happen?
Well, I don't know. I guess the work environment would ultimately change.
But that's the problem. But not only that, people.
Where everybody would be working from home in front of a computer versus going into an office and working together that way.
I'm saying this. Go ahead.
Well, I'm saying that. Well, I can understand what he's saying because we need to socialize with our peers. We need to be put to the test. Smitty talked about being young, being across town, right? You was placed in that type of danger. One, because you was told to be outside. Two, you still was strong enough within your child age to go to that other side where you weren't supposed to be and navigate all the dangers and get back home, maybe before the lights, maybe before dinner. But again, we coddle that, it's too dangerous. Not saying that send your kid across town, but just being outside, socializing, hanging out at the stoop, those things were prevalent more than now. Because when people don't socialize, they turn into introverts.
You got
low self-esteem when they pressure put on them.
This too, though. Coach, you got to get out too. When we was growing up, and we was outside with each other, I was about to say the amount of deaths as far as kids went was very low for real. Especially when you talking about kid on kid crime, like kids is. You feel what I'm saying? Deleting other kids like that was, you feel what I'm saying, damn near unheard of. Like, unless that was more so, that was like mistake. You feel what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you might have got into a fight with a kid, but now these kids going crazy. So it's a big difference now in the kids' energy too. When they start to get into something, like these kids, they think that life is a game. Like they think that you can revive or some shit. Like
it's all learned behavior.
Hey, Uncle Ferg, real quick, when you said that's how they turn into introverts, no, because I am one. To be an introvert is something that you discover that you are along the way of discovering you. You find out that you are an introvert. You find out you are more whatever it is, extrovert, whatever. No, life don't turn you into that. You're either that or you're not. I digress. My mic is muted. You're born with that characteristic. I promise you.
Look, you're right. I used the wrong word. Incel. Let me use that word.
Yeah.
And you're not an incel, brother. But introvert, yes. But again, these kids are coming outside as young adults with a defeated mindset. Most of that is learned behavior.
Yeah, I know, but I don't think a lot of us is disagreeing with that point, but I'm just saying, I don't think that's what made them folks coddled like that. You know what I mean? Because I say Smitty made a good point, because now that I think about it, every goddamn milk carton had a different face on it. And we got served that shit at breakfast.
Yeah.
You understand me? I know, but I'm saying, but my thing is, so the danger was already out there. Kids was already missing. We seen the shit on the milk carton box every morning, and at lunch, and it was never the same person on the damn milk carton. And my point to that is, just like he said, Trey was saying, when we was outside, our parents was outside with us. Like we had a certain level of protection when we were outside. That protection is no longer available now. Our communities ain't close knitted like they used to be. In order for our kids to feel safe going outside.
Yeah, I'm about to say, you're not going up the street saying big hunk, saying Nick and them. You feel what I'm saying? Nick and them like 15, 16. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
You only, you feel what I'm saying, 7, 8. You feel what I'm saying, right. Around here. Then you got, you feel what I'm saying? Then you got goddamn Jerry and them around the corner and shit. You know, they about 23, 24. They in their ass, you feel what I'm saying, all the time. Like, yeah, so it's not the same. Like, these the same people that you seen, you feel what I'm saying, talking to your people, talking to your older cousins, talking to your parents and shit like that. So
to put it right back on point, exactly. Imagine the same scenario now and just change the outside part with the office environment. You want to do the same thing that we already learned not to do, but you want to give the same concept to this environment within a work environment, aka like the office space.
Yeah, I don't care about that. That's corporate America. Y'all will figure something out, because I mean they replacing employees with robots anyway. So what are we talking about? The thing is, the environment is hostile because being alone in a room with a female can cost somebody their career, their livelihood, their freedom.
So if
all that
that's
other
the case,
shit is water under the bridge.
Yeah, if that's the case, then you can relinquish your work environment. So now you're going to also come up with consequences of giving up the office space.
I don't give a damn.
Okay, then you can't make a judgment in the past.
I don't know if you noticed, but commercial real estate is already in the toilet right now.
Sure. So industries change. They're not going to put they're not going to put robots in McDonald's to flip hamburgers.
You think they not?
Not within the next 50 years.
All right. Well, I don't care. I don't care if they do that anyway. I don't eat McDonald's.
They already making sex dolls. Bro. You don't know what the fuck they going to do.
That's the point. If you're going to relinquish the work environment now, you can't make a judgment from the
automated fast food. But they got fully automated fast food restaurants right now. What are you talking about?
This is what I gotta say.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie. If you can make a robot do what they do, then you can make a robot flip a burger too. You feel what I'm saying? There ain't nothing to it.
It's already happening.
It's already done, right?
It's already going on.
So
your point, the point is specific. If you're going to relinquish the environment, you're not going to get security or the environment. Don't be upset with the next 25 years of how society works, right? Because we've already learned the lesson, right? But now we're going to sit back and say, oh, no, it's too dangerous. If you want to be pussified, be pussified.
Yeah, okay. I don't know how that equates to the same thing. Because the fact that y'all are pussies is because y'all daddies taught y'all how to be pussies. Don't blame that on nothing else but your daddy.
I'm blaming it exactly on this mentality. You're going to run from an environment that you see as dangerous.
We didn't say run from it. We didn't say run from it. We said to know how to operate when you know that that's the environment.
Ain't nobody said showing a blind eye to the bullshit.
Ain't nobody said don't come to fucking work because women there.
Right. Let me ask the question. How do you learn how to operate within a dangerous environment?
Let me tell you how you learn how to operate within a dangerous environment, right? Because you're not listening, my boy. You're not listening, right? Because if you was listening, then you'd have heard correctly. But let me go ahead and reiterate it for you, right? So when Smitty and them was growing up, they had the goddamn faces on the goddamn milk cartons, right? That's a little bit before I was growing up. You feel what I'm saying? When they was in high school, I was probably in goddamn No, I was probably in goddamn pre-K. You feel what I'm saying? Maybe not even thought of. You feel me? But shit, I was about to say, so they had the goddamn milk cartons. By the time I was growing up, I ain't had to worry about no fucking milk carton, my man. It wasn't no more milk carton. You feel what I'm saying? Why? Because they stopped the dumb shit. You feel what I'm saying? It actually started with our parents that stopped the dumb shit. You feel what I'm saying? From happening. That's why kids stopped going missing and ending up on milk cartons so goddamn much. You feel what I'm saying? There wasn't no more of that. Now it's even worse. You feel what I'm saying? Because our generation just soft. We just gonna call a spade a spade.
All you're doing is reiterating that people are soft, and they're soft because they gave up the environment.
They ain't give up the environment. They just they know it's better to stay your dumb ass in the fucking house.
Okay. That is giving up the environment. That is saying I'm going to avoid the danger.
Shit. That's the only way to that ain't saying I'm going to avoid the danger. I'm going to be smart about getting myself in a dumbass situation.
The only way to learn from a dangerous environment
situations for no reason.
Yeah. The only way to learn from a dangerous
Josh, you are absolutely completely wrong. The fact is, man actually learns from nature. So, for example, if we take dogs, for example, dogs will sleep like in a circle, like closed up. Why? To protect their stomach and innards. We all know about this, right? So my point is that cats and other animals will actually look. Most animals, even lions, will flee before fighting depending on the circumstance, because survival is key. So hold on, Josh. Hold on, Josh. So when you say avoid the danger, the fact is most creations of life would not even be in existence right now if they weren't not able to avoid the danger. Matter of fact, a lot of creations that are not around no more and do not exist is because they were not able to avoid the danger. So all you're saying is just run into the fucking hold on. So all he's saying is just run into the volcano and don't worry about getting molten lava melting you. No, avoid danger. You should. No. That is natural nature survival mechanism to avoid the danger, Josh. You're not saying nothing that's profound right now on that point. You do be hitting on some shit, but on that one, I have to disagree with you, Josh.
Absolutely not. You learn from nature, right? I'll agree with that one, except for nature is dangerous.
But how do you know it's dangerous? Because you've seen those. But listen, certain animals, like trying to cross a river, they see that the crocodile ate one of their own. So now, guess what they are? Hesitant. They're going to be more cautious. Thus, the pride and the pack will survive more than likely. Like, come on.
That's why we cultivate nature.
You can claim it how you want. That's defeating it, right? You still have to skip to that. You're skipping over the point. You have to interact with the nature. AKA, there's roughly about 120 million hunters in the United States. They go out within nature, right? And they conquer it. Of course, they use guns.
Right? The hell they don't. That ain't conquering nature. Shooting at some defenseless animals ain't conquering nature.
Holy shit! Have y'all ever been hog?
Dumb as hell.
Have you ever been hog hunting?
But what? I lived on a farm.
Hog hunting. Will a hog fuck you up?
Yeah, right. And I'm not talking about a wild boar, all that. Yes, I get that. But why would it fuck you up? Because you in its habitat. Come on, man. Yeah,
Correct.
Man.
That is humans going out within a
that's y'all going that's that barbarian shit that I was talking about yesterday. Y'all going out there fucking with them animals. Y'all call it sport hunting, but the damn animals ain't got nothing to shoot back at y'all ass with. So how's it a sport?
Because if you miss, especially
how is that conquering anything?
You're not conquering.
They
go out there and conquer shit. Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
Do you know that? Do you know there's about something around like 30,000 hunters that get mauled by boars?
Well, that's they dumb ass. That's what they get. That's what they get.
Yeah. Those defenseless wild boars fight back. We ain't even got into bear hunting.
Guess what?
But that's right. That's the hunters.
You in their yard.
That is people going out into. And you're missing the point.
Yeah, people are coming in my yard. I'm gonna fuck them up.
Those are people going out into a dangerous environment and learning from it.
And
yes, people will.
And what do they learn when they get mauled? What do they learn?
They learn that they're the losers. The ones that get mauled usually end up are the ones that are in the loss. Yet there are a majority of the people that learn from it, right? You can't. This idea that you have to save everybody is the problem in itself. Don't go outside.
That you have to run into danger just because it's there is some dumb shit.
Listen to the.
Go get yourself kidnapped, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck out of here.
Yes,
so
go
learn.
Please.
Be the
ones to avoid the dangerous environment, and your children will become weaker than the next people that do decide to go out and involve with the dangerous environment. That's the idea.
They've been saying that for years. This last generation weaker than this generation, and this generation weaker than this generation. And let me tell you about this generation. Listen, ain't nobody give a fuck about none of that. Every generation got their gems, and every generation got their wimps. It is what it is.
And it's the same concept within this work environment, right? The idea of you're going to teach people, you have to avoid it. Okay, go avoid it. But there are going to be those majority of people that are going to interact with it, and they're going to excel, while the people that did not interact with it, those are the ones that are going to be the weaker species that come out of the bottom.
See, that's your problem. So you think that that's the only way to excel, and that's where I have the pushback. A motherfucker ain't got to work none of these.
You're gonna have the cheat code, whereas you're gonna cheat the system.
And you just gonna talk over me? And cheating what system? The white supremacy system that y'all built up?
No, I'm listening.
What do you mean cheating it? What's cheating?
Yes, if you want to call corporate America the white system, the white system, sure. Yes, you have to interact with it. That's the only way to win.
No, it ain't.
You ain't got to interact with that shit at all. Fuck is you talking
all.
about? I don't interact with corporate America at all.
At all.
You're right. You can stay home.
The fuck is a corporate America?
Oh, you can just stay home.
It's office work. Generally speaking, it's office work.
Oh, all right then. That's what I'm saying. Niggas ain't got to deal with that shit
at all.
Correct.
I don't.
Most of your women do, though.
Oh well, that's them. I don't work around them. They all right. Let them
now we circle right back around to the point. So if it's going to be a women-dominated industry where they get to just put accusations on niggas, and what I mean by that, or accusations on men, for them to lose something just because of accusations, and you telling me that they need to do it anyway, you crazy as hell.
Dumb as shit.
Yes, by majority. Yes, by majority. Yes.
Well, you can be in the number.
You can.
I won't.
Take your ass up there. You do it then.
Yeah, I'm good.
I own businesses.
Corporate America can run itself. And if y'all businesses happen to flop, then oh well.
Well, I don't know.
I got one thing to say about corporate America.
Speaking of businesses, I hear they talking about another government shutdown.
Man, they talking about a government bailout at the same time. They about to bail out these farmers that was hiring all these illegal migrants to do their work, and now that they got deported, they got the
infrastructure done slowed down dramatically.
Yeah.
Good. You got motherfuckers scared to go to work.
Good.
Yeah. I'm laughing at it, and that's what I'm saying. And this is what I'm talking about. People are scared to go to work because of that. So they're not showing up, and now that's hurting their pockets. So they're trying to tell us the same thing. Hey, we want y'all to come into work, even though we know you're afraid of getting these ridiculous lies told on you, where it ruins your family, your freedom, and your whole everything. But come to work anyway.
So what y'all telling the young folk? Don't go in and get an opportunity in these spaces.
No, fuck no. Telling them shit. Go to a male-dominated.
You don't want to. I'm glad my son only listens to me. He better get his ass in business out there.
I'm not telling him
working
shit.
while he's young, getting in these spaces. You 40-year-old niggas, yeah, I can see that. But when you 24, 28, you gotta get in these spaces. Especially, listen. If they getting rid of one group of men that could X you out, that's an opportunity for you to start a new career and maybe lead to something better from that. A brother cannot afford to sit around during the prime of his life and not contribute to America.
But who said anything about doing that, Coach?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying brothers got to get into these spaces. America's gonna be different. I was about to say, man,
listen, you can go straight into a male-dominated industry, and you ain't got to worry about all that dumbass shit. Take your ass to HVAC, take your ass to electrician, take your ass to plumbing. You don't have to work around women at the fuck all, and you can get your coin, and you still contributing to America.
Yo, they get certified. Yo, you can go right to Home Depot, and they'll certify your ass HVAC and plumbing.
I mean, they got remote jobs for a reason. They got remote jobs too.
I'm sorry. You gotta go over her house to fix her air. Where she got a monkey paw showing. What you gonna do?
I hate to tell you this, but HVAC is going to also have payroll offices and things like that. You will end up interacting.
Yeah,
but that's not for long.
An environment is an environment. Whether it's 5 minutes or 5 hours, doesn't matter. The whole goal
it does matter because it's only but so much you can say in 5 seconds and 5 minutes. And if you dumb enough to say some shit to get yourself accused of some shit, then that's your fault.
But Trey, Miss Parker's air broke down. She need another system need to be fixed. You got to get over her to fix it. And it's hot.
Fixing that shit.
Hold on, no. Hold on. Nope, it's a way to do everything. It's a way to do everything. If you have to go, if it's that serious and you got to bring somebody on that job to be a witness, then you do that.
Exactly, because you can
It's a
also
way to
bring
do
people on
shit.
those
That's
type
what
of
I'm
jobs
saying.
too. You don't got to do those type of jobs by yourself at all. You can always bring
Man,
somebody.
everybody got a job that day. You by yourself.
No,
Well,
no,
it won't
fuck
get
no.
done
You ain't
that
got
day
to be
then.
by yourself.
Oh,
Those type of
hell
jobs, you are
no,
allowed to
man.
bring somebody with you. Whether
Man,
it be
everybody
a
got
family
a
member
job,
or
Trey.
somebody. Ain't everybody ain't got that business.
Everybody got a job. Everybody on the crew is in a job already.
Everybody ain't got no
that
job.
You better get
Yeah.
over and get Miss Parker's hair on. That's all
Go
I know.
to the labor place and go pick up one of them folks that's willing to work day labor
Jesus.
and
So,
have them
you
as a
can't-
witness.
That's
For
a
real, that's what
liability.
you
You
want.
can't do that.
Damn, all I'm saying is
That's
this.
a liability. You can't do that shit. They
Ain't no
uninsured.
that liability.
Because they uninsured by the company, then you can't just pick nobody random to go.
You can put temporary insurance on something.
Oh my God, man.
That's what temp agencies do when they hire temp folks. There's a temporary insurance on them in case they do something.
Temp agency, you sign papers. Now you sign papers. You going to get some regular Joe off the block, say, come on, me, go over here. You can't do that.
No. That's you hiring this person under contract, and this is their particular job. That's still under contract. It's still paperwork that's being done. They know what they're coming there for.
Bro, you can literally take somebody up off the street and hire them as your helper. They ain't got to touch nothing that you touching for real. They can be cleaning up. They can be cleaning up after you and trying this shit to you.
It's just more. At the end of the day, it's just more than your word against theirs. That's the whole purpose of it.
And if you got a witness with you, you can always protect yourself.
That's what I'm saying. But my thing is, because Josh went straight to the and you kind of did it too, Coach. But y'all went straight to the. So y'all telling people to avoid. No, we're telling people if they're mindful and they're wise and they understand the environment that they're going in, they can maneuver in the way that they need to maneuver. Ain't nobody said bail out because it's like that.
But when you providing a service, you got to go provide a service. You got to be, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, Uncle Ferg,
hold the job off to the next day. The company be done fired your ass. Like, why ain't you
Uncle Ferg, real quick. This is absolutely astounding that men who I know the days of hunter-gatherer and everything. Everything men have ever done when it comes to nature, listen, like really hear this shit, like nature and us observing it. Everything is about survival. Survival has to do with avoiding the dangers of everything that you have going on being taken down. If that alpha lion goes down, then the rest of the lioness are at a disadvantage. So on and so forth. We can go down a list of how you should avoid danger. Watch this. Why did we have DARE growing up? Because that was to avoid the dangers of what? Drug abuse. Why do we have something called McGruff? Because that was to avoid what? Stranger danger. Like, why are we talking as if like to avoid danger is a weakness? No, that's called being smart. And that's why all these young dumb niggas are willing to be able to drop their low. I'm just giving a small microscopic example. And you know what they do? They run head first into what? Danger. And there's so many of our young black brothers and sisters who are under the ground because they did not have that run from danger headspace. They did exactly what y'all saying, and that's why we got so many of ours gone.
So
I don't know what the heck we talking about right now, but I digress. My mic is muted. I'm going back to fixing this bed frame.
I just want to know when did protecting yourself become synonymous with being a weak person?
Oh, when I was you know what I'm saying? Let me tell you when protecting yourself made you a weak person.
Because you're I'll call it flat out, just so I can be clear here.
Yeah, can you hold on? Can you hold on? Hey, Josh, can you hold on? Because I think Trey was trying to say something.
Okay, well, I'll clarify weak. If you're running from women, you're a weak man.
God damn, can you let the man finish and then you go after him, Josh?
Go ahead.
Damn, decorum.
I was about to say in society, you feel what I'm saying, what make you a weak person is if you don't agree with what they want you to go with. That's what make you weak. And I feel like that's the opposite. I feel like you the opposite. Once you start going against the grain and start thinking on your own, that's what make you strong for real.
Right. I'm not finna play into a system that's set up for me to fucking lose. Y'all can have that.
Yeah, that's crazy. I was about to say, and adaptation. And see, the thing is, we was always made to adapt. Like humans, animals, and even the environment like plants, the earth that you live on, everything is made to adapt. So the best way to adapt to a situation is always to protect yourself. Plants ain't grow thorns on them for no reason.
Exactly. Come on, bro.
So,
but I guess the plants were scared though.
So can I ask y'all a question? Sure,
go ahead, coach.
Y'all got sons, right?
Uh-huh.
Do y'all teach y'all sons to stand up and fight or run from the fight?
I tell my son, if somebody don't go around starting nothing, but if somebody try you, hold on, don't start the fight, but don't run from it. That's what I tell him.
But
see, the thing is, when you talking about fighting, that's different.
But that's danger, though. That's still danger, and there's a dangerous element.
But it's different, right? Because
it's dangerous.
Now you talking about. I was about to say, 10 times out of 10, when you teaching your son how to fight, you teaching him how to fight another man. You feel what I'm saying? We not teaching our kids how to fight females, bro. We teaching our kids how to avoid that trouble of getting in trouble with females. So to avoid that trouble with females, what we going to teach our sons is how to do all this outside work shit that the females do not want to put their hands in. You feel what I'm saying? This non-corporate shit, this shit that you feel what I'm saying, the shit that real men do. You feel what I'm saying? If you want to take your ass in that office with all them goddamn females and have them say whatever the fuck they feel like saying about you whenever the fuck they want to, that's on you. But yeah, I'm going to teach you how to be a man out here, and I'm going to teach you how to protect yourself in the best way, in the best way I know how. And you
my thing is, go ahead, Josh.
Your way is your way. And that's
right. Go ahead, Josh. That's how it's weak.
Clarify your position again. Are you saying that men ought stay outside where the real men work and avoid inside the office space where the women are?
I'm going inside where the area is. Fuck y'all niggas.
Man, listen.
Oh yeah, you light skin. You can't stay out there in the sun like all black ass. No way,
I've been working outside ever since I was.
That's why I went to college, so I can be inside.
I'm still working outside.
I gave up construction as a young man. That's the construction is for young niggas. Not the old.
I was on the back of the truck. Now I'm inside the truck. I'm still outside.
Right, inside of the truck got AC too. Just FYI. But look though, Josh. No, my stance is like I said. I'm not telling people to avoid it altogether. I'm just saying be aware of what you're going into, and knowing the stakes will help you operate in a way that will make sense for you in the long run. Because all this other shit, bow down to the system just because it's in place, is some dumb shit. Like we have to protect ourselves. Like y'all have a certain. Hold on, let me finish. But y'all have a certain amount. What you mean clarify? Clarify what?
Yeah, what do you mean by avoiding the system or bowing down to the system? What does that mean?
Nothing.
It means nothing?
No, I don't mean that.
If you don't understand, then you don't understand.
I don't understand what you're.
You know. If you don't know, then you'll be.
If you don't know, then you will never know.
You'll be all right.
I'm an authoritarian. All I believe in is the system that exists.
I know. You can tell.
So what do you mean by like not dealing with the system?
No, nothing. I don't mean that.
Like don't utilize the system. Don't play the game.
I don't mean nothing. No, go ahead.
Guys, then the point is lost if I can't comprehend it.
Oh, okay. That works.
Okay. Well, here's the rule of thumb, right? The only way to win the game is by playing the game.
Really?
No, the only way to win the game is by not playing the damn game.
I was about to say I ain't even going to enter that bitch.
Right?
What you talking about?
Whoever made up the rules, the house usually normally wins. So yeah, you can miss me with that shit. Nice
Sure.
try though.
I ain't even finna enter that game.
I saw war games back in '84. The best way to win is by not fucking playing.
I will not pass go. I will not collect $200. Fuck is you talking about?
And that would be the concept. You won't collect the $200.
See, because that's my thing. Everybody, this is why a lot of people set their asses on the couch when it came to the election, because they realize that they're playing in a rigged game. Because no matter who win, they was going to say, because like right now they saying, oh, Trump the bad guy, Trump the bad guy. Are y'all glad y'all voted him in and all that shit? If it was the other way around, they would have been saying the same shit. Well, Kamala then. Y'all glad y'all voted him? So the best way to fucking win is to not play. Just let y'all dummies do what the fuck y'all gonna do anyway and just watch this shit collapse.
Be fair, and
watch it all collapse.
I'll speak on that. If it's the case that 90% of Black Americans are voting Democrat, I wish you wouldn't vote, right? Because Republicans are outnumbered, right? So if y'all want to stay home and be scary, be afraid of the political system, don't vote, please. But I vote on the right hand side, like almost always down.
That's how we get it fucked up. How you figure that we're scared because we're not voting? How do you automatically go to that? Because that's a shaming tactic.
Because every bloodkin.
I know, but let me tell you why we sat our asses down, because neither one of those people that y'all had up there represented us in any way, shape, form, or fashion.
So
they didn't
why
represent us. No. I'm not gonna vote for somebody who ain't even thinking about
Why
me.
wouldn't you get involved in the political system? Why
I
don't
just
you run
told
for
you.
office?
You
Specifically. You represent your people.
No, nigga, because it's a system. They pick who they want to have up there. They don't want no nigga like me. Do you hear how the fuck I sound?
Well,
Hold on. You think I'm gonna get on TV? You think a nigga like me gonna run for office and I get on TV and I'm gonna stop what the fuck I'm saying? The way I'm saying it? Hell no.
Absolutely the fuck not.
And what they gonna tell me? Mr. White, you're not gonna be able to. Yeah, see, and that's why the fuck I'm not up here.
Exactly. But if your constituents rock with you, they'll vote for you if you speak in their language. But again, listen, 90% of us still vote Democrat, regardless. We still want to be under the feminist concepts of America, but then we complain about it once they show up and tell us who they are. That's the thing. We still voted. Even take the people who didn't vote, and 90% of the people that voted Black voted Democrat.
90% of the people that voted are getting deported. Shit.
But
Go back
still,
and look at the numbers.
most Black Americans that lived under welfare, lived in America, they all supported Kamala and what they were doing. The the deletions of children, the welfare, they all supported that.
Right.
Most people that was getting it supported it.
Right. So they were better off keeping their vote in their pocket.
But they still vote, and they're going to always vote.
And they
now
lost.
everybody's assuming that America's going to shit. No, I'm pro-America. I can tell you that now. I done did everything America said do. So as long as brothers got opportunities to get in new spaces, I say go, pull your pants up, get in those spaces, because America's going to be different in 2029. And a lot of people,
they said that in 99.
No, they're going to do a whole reset. This whole AI thing is going to eliminate a lot of pencil pushers, a lot of these narrative jobs. So if you're not out here getting your hands dirty.
Hey, Uncle Ferg, real quick. Get in there, Rocky. Watch this. I got you. I'm going to set you up for I'm giving you the alley-oop, Rocky. Uncle Ferg, I'm a graduate of Y2K. Yeah, 2000. I was told the world was going to end when I graduated high school.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I'm not talking
none
the
of this has come to fruition. None of
the
it.
world ending. I'm talking America.
No. You missed it. You missed it. You're talking about the reset. Now, listen. Wait. Real quick. Just to give clarification, the world ending means the big reset. They weren't talking about catastrophic. They was talking about all the computers and the tech shutting down and the tech shutting down. We was about to be on some like, you know what I'm saying, off the grid anarchy. For the record, so I am speaking about what you're talking about. That was Y2K. Google it and see what it was about.
Listen, I'm gonna say this and not shut up. I go to the military base all the time. I'm gonna believe anything the military say over any civilian nigga all day, every day.
I know that's how they set up. They set up for you to believe that shit.
They get the information first, and they teach you not to fail. They get the information first. So when I'm listening to these civilians, they already been notified that hey.
Wait a minute, hey, Rocky. Weren't you in the military?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. My bad. So this is a fellow military. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for your service speaking. Where's Stan Autry when you need him?
You have access to the military too.
In the chat.
Do you have access to the bases today?
Yeah, I can go on any base in the world, honestly. Yeah.
Okay, so if you can go on base, you go talk to the people that work in the I guess the HR. I guess you go to the DEERS and get the ID. One of the conversations I had was she's already been notified that in 2029 there's going to be another reset in reference to the technology advancements. The AI is going to be more prominent. Positions sit at the desk, they'll no longer be needed.
But coach,
Uncle Ferg, nobody's saying that's not true. It's just a simple fact that we're just telling you that they've been saying this for decades now. They've been saying that.
I know that.
What I came to understand is the fact that they can tell you that is because they already know they got it in place, and they telling you basically we're gonna release this thing on this particular time. So it's like, okay, y'all basically just telling us what y'all gonna do, and you know, people are saying where they're trying to prepare you. I know they just telling you in advance what they're gonna do, what kind of gangster move they gonna pull. Pull it. That's all I'm saying. Pull it.
So should young brothers be preparing themselves today instead of waiting to that? Because they say by 2050, our wealth will be at zero. And the way these little, and everybody claim the kids are bad and don't want to do anything, that's going to affect them and y'all too. Y'all niggas is still working. Y'all still working class. Y'all got to get out here for the next 20 years and hustle. Because if you don't put in the system, when they run your Social Security, they're going to give you your $42.50. That's all you get. And if your child support, they're going to take
up that shit you had in the backyard.
Well, I'm just saying.
Take up that money you had in the backyard.
But most people ain't burying no money. They spending. Niggas spend money. We love to spend. We behind the lake.
Yeah, most people are check to check.
No, most people love to spend. They don't know how to save a check. They rather spend it. That's the thing. You can always get past where you
No. Uncle Ferg, how the hell can you save something that you don't have enough to save of? Most people don't make enough to be able to have any kind of savings. That's a real thing Rocky just said. No, and I'm not even just going against you or nothing. But you know me, Uncle Ferg. Anything you say that's a factual truth or I can concur with, cool. Bruh, most people don't. Paycheck to paycheck means you're not able to save. That's why you're waiting paycheck to paycheck is literally the definition of what you're saying.
But most people don't, man. Most people overspend before they even get their money. Because they already had their money up.
Yeah. That's
even if they didn't, hold on, wait. Even if they didn't, if you don't have enough to save, it don't matter anyway. It's null and void.
Smitty. My son has started driving trucks in, I think, end of June, right? I talk to him all the time. From the end of June to now, he saved, he showed me his stuff. He got over $9,000 in the bank. He's
Uncle Kirk, do you know how we get to paycheck to paycheck? Paycheck to paycheck comes from the fact of the economy continuously it's an influx, right? So it continuously goes up, but people's pay wage doesn't go up to accommodate the rise in price of gas and eggs and mortgage, property tax, all of these things. So if they keep raising shit, but our paychecks don't go up with the raise of what's around us on the land, you're going to have an issue. There's no getting around that. I digress. My mic is muted.
Called inflation.
There you go. Thank you, Lester. Thank you, Lester.
But see, not only that. Hold on, but not only that. Go ahead, Bert.
No, I'm just saying. So people tend to forget. Inflation's been something that's always happened, right? So how could people 20, 30 years before us make $40,000, maybe $38,000?
Because the economy was way different.
Now, hold on. Before I can
didn't spend as much money
they
on
go
the
out.
bullshit.
No, time out, Coach Ferg. See, the thing
you
can't do that. No, you can't do that, Coach
I'm
Ferg.
57.
Because if the shit was like back in the day, I had like 4 or 5 houses right now. That's
hold on. No, I'm trying to get to the for real. But I'm trying to get to the point because if you say 57,
yes.
So 30 years older than that would be 87. So I'm gonna have to talk.
87
years I'm gonna have to talk to an 87-year-old and ask them, how did y'all do it?
Man, they work together. People,
right.
But a lot of people built resources within themselves. They already had the skill set. They applied it. They didn't sit around waiting for people to do it for them.
But how you know but that's what I'm saying. We tapping into that right now, though, Coach. That's what we saying. Tap into that instead of tapping into or trying to be another cog in this already made system that's apparently failing.
But why couldn't you listen? My thing is this: with more information readily available today, this is all I'm saying. Why not go in there and get them spaces young and get that information and bring what you learn and apply it to your own space?
Because these younger people are learning. They're learning that what the hell am I going to go to college for to end up with a debt that I never
gotta go to college.
I'm
not saying go to college. I'm not saying that. I'm saying go to these spaces where they offer this opportunity. Get in there while you're young. But you have a college
degree to get into a lot of these spaces.
You don't. No, you don't.
Do. Yes, you do.
If you want to be if you want to be an office worker, you might.
That's an office worker. Most niggas ain't trying to be an office worker. Is what I'm saying.
You need a college degree to work at a gas station called Quick Trip. Google it and tell me I'm lying. A college
most
degree.
Niggas ain't trying to work at a gas station. They trying to be outside with their hands.
I'm just saying, because Quick Trip it's a gas station, but the benefits are better than most benefit packages in corporate companies. That's what I'm telling you. They have a what they call it, a competitive salary. You know what I'm saying? It's just not gas station. Like that's. But what I'm telling you is even that, and it's a gas station. You still need a college degree to work at that motherfucker. For real.
But that's
not
everywhere.
I know, but I'm saying
I would be a fool to tell young people
though.
Not getting these spaces. The opportunity is there. If they sort of eliminating a race of man who's considered your competition, they get them out the picture. That would you cannot sit on the sideline in the prime of your life talking about, man, I ain't got no opportunity, man, this and this. When the opportunity presents itself, you better get in that space. That's all I'm saying.
No,
you better get in that space.
People are making
you 40-year-old niggas. You niggas is aged out.
No, we not. Okay, well, y'all 50-year-old niggas are aged out too. In that case,
we retired. But we retired.
Wait a minute. Wait. Uncle Ferg. Last time I checked, hold on, Uncle Ferg. Last time I checked, a man actually, because you do these talking points. I remember us on DD. Don't you forget that. You were one of the main ones that was saying back in the day, about 2 years ago, that a man doesn't reach his prime until his 40s. That's our real prime. Yes, it was.
But what I'm saying,
you and a couple of people. No. So watch this. How about this?
Let's just Google it. No, stop. Let's look up what. No. Listen, let's not get stuck there. No, that's semantics. Okay, so watch this. I want you to know, Uncle Ferg. I want you to look up just somebody while we talking. What's the age that a man reaches prime? If I'm not mistaken, it is after the 30s. Not fully grown, as in listen. We're fully grown, developed as far as like at 30, like I guess completely with all of that shit, right? So your shoe size and your height and all of that is 25. All right. At 30, they say that we hit another peak, and they say that at 40, that's when we hit peaks, and at 40 we hit our prime. Reason why? Because from 40 we start declining from there slowly.
Smitty, you're talking about money. I'm talking about actually getting.
I know. I'm talking about literally. No. I'm talking about literally us, like the man.
Can't none of you niggas balance.
I talked about mentality. I said mentality, and you said money.
But it's the work. I didn't say nothing about that. Work ethic starts young. It don't start when you're 35 and 40. Work ethic starts
you
young.
You said that you niggas. I mean, you said y'all brothers that's 40 or whatever. Y'all played out. Last time I checked, all of us agreed on a panel one day that a man don't even reach his peak. One day hold on, because we were talking about two things. We were talking about a man reaching his peak at 40 as far as maturity, and how a lot of women, when they hit around their mid-40s, they're at their highest sexual peak. Now, somebody tell me if you ain't never heard that before, even if you don't know that I said that and he said that before. All right, so no. So when you say 40-year-olds are burnt out, no, I'm at the prime of my life. I'm at the prime of my life.
No,
we talked about that. Yes.
Come on, man. When it comes to
work, come on.
No, can't wait till he's 40 years old and start working. What you talking about? You better start
exactly. So you trying to no. But listen, what we're talking about is not just how much he makes. We're talking about the maturity level. Again, Uncle Ferg, the maturity level that comes with the money that came his way. We always talk. Yes, see, there you go. Uncle Ferg, I'm saying it directly.
Wait till he's 40.
If you're talking about money, you're still talking about the maturity that man has to have before the money comes. Or he's going to fumble the bag. If the maturity is not there, the financial literacy is not there, Uncle Ferg, he's going to fumble the bag.
That's not always
true.
You
said it yourself.
I'm not saying. I'm saying most dudes right now, yes, if they get a lot of money while they're young, they'll probably blow it if it's given to them. But if you're working for it.
So don't say when I say you said it, you didn't say it.
But damn I did not say a man reaches, just because a man reaches his maturity at age 40, he still got to put in the work from 20 to 40. He need to be putting in as much work as he can, whether it's his own business, whether it's he's going to school, military. He ain't got time to sit around and play little boy games. Now all of a sudden he's 40. Now all of a sudden, I need to get out here and get my grind up. No, nigga, you aged out. Because when they look at your resume, only thing you did was cut grass when you was 16. That ain't gonna cut it. You better have some shit on there say, I did A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Yeah, you qualified. Come on, man. We can't sit around and do that. Ain't no way I would tell my son, yeah, man, just take your time, figure that shit out. You better figure that shit out today while you 22 and go out here and outwork a nigga that's 42. Because when you get 42, you start getting bad knees. You start getting that weak shoulder. Not saying y'all, but you know what I'm saying? You start breaking down. So you can't afford from 20 to 40 to not put in your best effort in the world. Fuck the women in the world. How you gonna compete against the world? Any race of man, black, white, Asian, get out here and get that skill. Because when you get 40,
Uncle Ferg,
you can start slowing down.
Uncle Ferg, most men already know that is listen, I'm not defeated, forgive me. To go into the world thinking you have to compete with the world will all the way take away from you truly focusing on your purpose. Every man who truly accomplishes their highest peak in life know that my biggest competition has always been me. You compete with yourself. You don't compete with the world, Uncle Ferg. See, that's how we get distracted. Watch this, because when you try to compete with the world, now you're trying to keep up with the Joneses. Now you trying to look at this man and say, no, I'm telling you what happens when most people try to compete with the world. Your biggest competition should always be you. I'll rest on that. I digress. My mic is muted.
I'm talking work because you still have to get the skills that I obtained 20 years ahead of you. You got to get that skill.
I don't care if it's a career. I don't care if it's a diploma. I don't care if it's a goddamn certificate or a license. Don't compete with nobody in your class. Compete with yourself and how far you know you have gone, and see if you can go further than what you've ever gone before. I don't give a damn what it is. You are your only competition. No one else. Never let nobody distract you, because you're going to be looking across the room and thinking they're doing better or they're moving faster. Now you're not focused on how much you need to move in your own personal pace. Move at your pace. Get it done when you do. See, it's really no such thing. Listen. To land it, there's no such thing as a late bloomer. It's just that not all flowers come into the same season. I digress. My mic is muted.
Man, all you gotta do is keep working hard out here for real. Yeah, man. Shit. Like my man Smitty said, you gonna blossom when you supposed to blossom. You feel what I'm saying? Hard work pays off, and hard work don't pays off. The hard work don't pay off for everybody at the same time. And some people, they got natural talent and they just natural at it. And for most people, you just gotta work. It is what it is.
Trey, you live in my point. You live in my point. You actually been working and grinding while you're young. So when you get to that age of maturity, you know exactly how to move then. But in between all the foolery, we ain't got time to be sitting around complaining about what's happening when I can make it happen for myself. And when the time is right, then I can show off and relax. I couldn't did the shit I did sitting around worrying about what other people are doing and complain. Oh man, hell, I had to eat. I had to figure out a way. It's all I'm saying. While you're young, you ain't got time. I would never tell my son, well, son, you better be working hard, son. So when that shit light bulb kick on, whatever age it kick on, you'll be prepared to go the rest of the way. Don't sit around no defeated mindset people. They're going to have your ass broke and sad. And the world going to be like, fuck your feelings and go stomp right over you.
That's the thing, though, right? See, you there, right? To talk to your 22-year-old son about a defeated mindset and all that, right? You got to think about, you feel what I'm saying? The majority of people don't got that. You feel what I'm saying? So, you feel what I'm saying? A lot of people got to lift themselves up. And that's gonna happen at their own time.
But what happened to your friends lifting you up? What happened to your boys? But there was a time when your boys used to take you and they give you that motivational speech. What happened to that time? Because the only thing I hear is niggas telling niggas what they ain't got.
No, what I'm saying is, right, what happened to that time is that time it's still here, but it ain't here in the way that it was. It's not the same.
But that's why we get the issues we having.
Especially with everybody calling each other bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, everybody ain't your fucking bro. Like, people don't be understanding that. Like,
but what is broke, though? Broke is subjective because
I said bro. 45, I said with everybody calling each other bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But look, if you're a young man making $45,000, $50,000 a year and you know how to manage money, you can live like a king in America. You can live like a king. You ain't got all that overhead debt early, getting those dumbass credit cards that you don't want to pay, wasting your money when you can just work, save, invest, splurge a little, treat yourself. You know what I'm saying? Instead of just chasing behind some shit. Oh, Mr. Lister got that. I got to get that. No, let him have that because that shit going to be old in 6 months. So let me just pull back. I learned from this. Oh, he like to spend his money. Let me not spend my money like that. Let me see how it works out. Try some shit for 6 months and see how it changes. And then you'll realize I don't even need that bullshit. Then you start looking to invest in something more meaningful. Maybe a house, a condo, a townhouse, something that at least it builds equity. So every 2 or 3 years, you got 5 or 10,000 in the bank that you can go on and fix up your room, buy your motorcycle, take a nice trip.
Yeah, things that don't depreciate. Yeah, things that don't depreciate.
Gold, silver.
Right.
But we buying belts. We buying, that's the thing though. But again, it's up to each individual at this point. It's up to each individual. Everybody got a story on YouTube. Everybody's been through life.
But it's always been up to the individual though. That's
always. But you can always.
That's what we're saying though. Like it's always up to the individual, and every individual is not going to get it. And that's just the fact. Like it don't matter how many conversations you can have with somebody. Some
so do you leave?
Don't get it.
So do you leave those individuals behind?
You have to.
So you're gonna be on an island by yourself?
Shit.
No, he gonna be on the island with like-minded individuals. Just because he has to leave a few by themselves, or you have to leave a few behind.
See, the thing is,
everybody behind.
See, the thing is, right? When
Not
you
all in that.
try to see, the thing is, right? You can only try to teach what you know, right? You can only try to pull up the people that's around you. If the people that's around you ain't getting pulled up with you, then guess what? I'm going to go where the people is pulling up. You feel what I'm saying? Like you have to surround yourself with people who are like-minded. If not, you are going to fail in life. That's just the fact of the matter. Like it don't matter how much it hurt. It don't matter how emotionally attached you are to a motherfucker. At the end of the day, you have to do what's best for you. You feel what I'm saying? And what's best for your family. And what's best for your family is what's best for you at the end of the day. Because if you're not doing what you're supposed to do, if you're not, you feel what I'm saying, filling up your pockets, if you're not happy, then ain't nobody around you gonna be happy.
Yeah, but if you filling up your pockets around a bunch of niggas that still got empty pockets, you gonna end up being fooled.
You gonna be broke and shit.
You gonna end up being fooled. That's why they say you got to pay the wolves too. You got to pay to keep the wolves off.
I just want to say this briefly.
Yeah, that means if you're coming up,
if I can,
go ahead.
My bad. Yeah. I just want to say, Uncle Ferg, just in case, I wasn't jumping on you enough. I don't know. I don't want you to think going against.
Me, I don't think like that, brother. I don't.
Listen to me though. Hear me. I'm going somewhere with it. More than me trying to actually disagree with you at that moment, I'm more listening to this is an example of, I'm gonna be honest with you, Uncle Ferg, a lot of our elders around your age are out.
Your ass is an elder too, nigga. What you talking about?
No, nah. Listen, and listen, watch this. That's why I don't run away my nephews. That's why they respect me so much, because it's a lot that I'll ask them, like, nephew, so what's going on with it? How do y'all see blah, blah, blah? I actually am one of, yes, they call me OG. They call me OG. Like, I am one of the ones who will actually ask them, like Trey age. I would not look at him like anything he doing, like he crazy for that, unless it's some smoking on the dead type stuff, anything that we never did. But the typical regular street stuff, you know what I'm saying? Oh, you got pulled over, you got a little alcohol on you somewhere, all right, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna act like I never did that. That's my point. So I'm just saying, more so where that disconnect came and everything else. I just think that us as the OGs, we do need to stay in contact with the youth, because they are able to update us on how the latest music is going, however fashion's going. And I'm saying, as far as if we are going to talk to them about anything, we got to have a full detail, you know what I'm saying, like information on what it is that they're relaying to us. So we can't just negate just because they're younger than us that they don't know nothing, because they're learning things that we are not in the loop of anymore. We're not in the loop. We're not outside as much as they are. We're in the house. We got a routine. We don't look as much. We don't look at as much as them. That's why when a lot of phrases and terms come out, we like, what the hell is that? But they hip, they already know because they came up with it. So we should learn from them just as much. Now, watch this. Once we do that, I promise you they'll be much more receptive to us. I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
It's called being willing to upgrade.
This is what I learned about YouTube. A lot of niggas don't even go to the youth on YouTube. I'm talking to teenagers every damn near 5-6 days a week, every day, from right now from 11 to high school seniors. And the conversations I'm having is the same thing. And they like, you know what? Yeah, I gotta get out here. I want this. So if you want certain things, there's certain ways you have to go about doing it. You can't wait 10, 15 years down the road, then say all of a sudden I want to jump in the game of life. No, you got to do it early. The kids ask me, how do I do this? What is it that you want to do? I don't know. Figure that out. Matter of fact, try 5 or 6 things till you figure one of them out. Don't let your fear stop you from doing anything, ever. Don't let somebody else's fear or something stop you from doing anything. Try it out. Even if you're not the best at it, at least you know you're capable. And what I learned today, I may not even use to 5 and 10 years down the road. But I learned it. I wasn't afraid of it. I'm talking to the people every day. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. They want to get out here and get what they said they want. Everybody wants money. How you go about getting it? What skills naturally do you have? Oh, I can do this, I can do that. You should be practicing that every day. Every day. Build a portfolio. So when it does come time for you to go out and present your work, people can see your work. That's all I'm saying, yeah. And I'm not saying 40-year-olds, you aged out. But if you're trying to start work at 40, oh, your ass is aged out. The rest of life, you right there. Your mind is strong. Should be, but a lot of younger folk, their mind ain't strong. They crash out. Just because somebody don't agree with them, they crash out because things don't go their way. But again, y'all just said it. Everybody don't blossom at the same time. So as long as you putting in work, one step at a time, someday that should have hit. And when it hit, will you be ready for it? That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that, you got to get out here and work. You got to. You can't get to 40 and figure out, no, you late. So when they look at your resume, what was you doing between 18 and 35? Oh, well, I was figuring it out. Okay, well, we appreciate you applying, but you don't qualify. You know what I'm saying? So go talk, get in the space with a bunch of kids, well, teenagers, mixed kids, outside of people we know. Listen, how old was you when you went to the military?
19.
19, and you stayed there how many years? 6, 7?
8.
8. So when you got out, did you believe that you'll be able to accomplish anything you set your mind to?
Not really. I felt like I had to get a job the same what I was doing in the military. So some type of contracting work.
So you learned the skill, and then you was able to apply that skill once you got out, right?
Correct.
And now you working in that skill, right? Learning and doing as much as you can in that skill. So
I became an engineer as a result.
Right. So and now let's just say, how many years have you been working in this field since you've been out?
Including the military when I got out, 18 years.
Okay, so 18 years, right? How many in the civilian world?
10.
10. So in the next 10 years, you'll be put in enough years to retire, right?
Yeah.
Just based off,
Yeah. Even if I want to do that, I'm thinking I want to start my own business, doing the same thing.
Right.
So I don't know if I want to wait till retirement, but I got enough I put in already. I'll be straight, and I get my stuff from the military every month, so I'm all right.
Oh, so you getting the pension too, huh?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So again, you put in the work early, and now you at an age now where you can start looking at other avenues and not work as hard.
Right.
That's all I'm saying. Get in those spaces.
Yeah, it's all about it's all about being able to decide how you can maximize the time that God bless you with. You know what I mean? So being able to accumulate multiple streams of income when you don't exactly have to be present to make that income, to me, I think is the smart, the futuristic way of thinking, how the young people thinking. I'm trying to get on that wave.
Let me ask you this. What's your rating?
What's my what?
Your ratings.
As far as what?
As far as your military, what's your ratings?
Oh, you talking about what did I?
Just your ratings.
What did I?
Just tell me your ratings.
Come out as?
Yeah, no, your ratings, not your rank. Your ratings. What are you rated at? What are you rated at?
Oh, I came out as corporal.
No. That's your rank. What are you rated since you've been out? Like you said, you get military resources, right?
Yes, sir.
What's your ratings? That's all I want to know. You ain't got to say, what's your ratings? You know what I'm talking about.
I really don't.
Yes, you do. Your ratings. You get rated a number, a percentage, 10, 20,
yeah. 30. Oh, okay.
What's your ratings?
I got 50%.
There you go then. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
there you go.
Yeah, I couldn't pull off the full because I got in some trouble.
It's all right. You can pull it off though.
Yeah. But yeah, I got 50.
See, you can pull it off.
Yeah.
Yeah. But going into that space, young, it affords you that resource now. You're going to work a full career job outside the military. You're going to get that retirement. Then you're going to have that other benefit. And then you can go into a whole nother career because you put yourself in those positions early is all I'm saying. Early, not starting out at 40, 35. Yeah. Early is all I'm saying. Because you can, like you did. You did exactly what I was trying to say.
Out of too, because the shit pay for my, my schooling too. So
But you
I was able,
to
come out of college as an officer.
Yes, but you also did what I was saying. You took what you learned inside and you brought it to your civilian life.
Yeah,
and
that was fortunate only because I live in a military town. So we got aero and space and avionic schools available, like trade, like while you going to high school. So it's like, even with the college, it's like everything's set up for the particular military base that's in my town. So
what state you
it's all North Carolina.
Yeah, a lot of those East Coast states are veteran friendly.
So you know what I mean? So particularly where I'm at, everything is set up for the youth to go all the way through and potentially can contribute to the society and the economy. If you in the avionics, it's really big. It's thriving where I'm at.
See, you said for the youth, they starting them early. Get them into those spaces. So when they 30, 35,
old niggas.
But again, that's all I'm saying. Start early. Put them in these opportunities to learn the skills early. So when they do get older, they have enough skills and they can take that and start applying it to their own lives outside of working for somebody else.
Exactly. Now I'm with that.
That's all I'm saying.
I'm definitely with that.
But
Shanika, you still here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Shanika, what up?
Hold on.
You
We finna play the
listening to
video
y'all
though, because
niggas
y'all
talk
been
about the
talking
military?
forever.
I
We're
know,
gonna play the video.
man.
I don't
We
really
were
like talking
originally
about
talking
it.
about what men and women working together. Just in case anybody
But
forgot.
that's crazy. That's a crazy dynamic though, because I mean I ain't trying to cause no friction, but I do see when I was active, there was a lot of women that was discriminated against in the military, yo. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Like so it is a thing. Like all women ain't just like complaining and make that there are cases where, yo.
Oh, trust me, I know. We doing a documentary on Teresa King.
Yeah. Oh, word.
Yeah, bro.
So you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm so.
And it's hard to get
man.
it's hard getting it over the finish line.
And it's worse for girls in the military because
she was
you
the first.
It's really hard to fight back. Yeah.
Sergeant. Yeah, she was the first black female master sergeant. So
Yep. So I seen that with my own eyes, man.
Trigger and then
hold on real quick, y'all. Let me play some video.
flame your traumas and your existing self-hate and issues, and then we would have better men, not for women, but for themselves. And this rate is the highest in black men.
Stop the cap.
Flashback. I was really doing her a favor. I said, I know her from Zoe's show. I was trying to be nice. I know you from D-Ray. You a bust down. I'm telling you, I'm finna put you out there. I know you. That's why I really saw you first. We was on the Zoe show, and you said you own me. You didn't own me, because if you own me, I'll be like, yeah, she made some strong points to shut me down. If somebody makes strong points to shut you down, why not admit it?
Yeah.
If somebody enlightens you with information, you need to say, yeah, that was real though. That was real. I would say it, but she wasn't talking real. I was talking real.
I mean, I commend you on that. I think that that's something you should do. I've been in that same situation where I made sure that I kept myself distant from the kids because I know that I had not yet made the decision to be exclusive or committed to this man.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's smart.
You got kids?
I have no kids.
We need to work on that.
Who needs to work on that?
Oh, God. But let me said she owned me on this show. First of all, it was a babbling. That's all she was babbling. Then when it boiled down to it, I said, do you have kids? I don't have any kids. I was like, you need to work on that.
Yeah.
She admitted she get down like I get down. She agreed and said that's how she moved with people. What are you talking about? Don't no doctor do like me.
Like, hold on, what's going on with you? This is about you. You just flipped the script on us. We over here.
Reverse Uno.
Man, you sure did.
But it was good. It was insane.
No, we need to find out about what's going on with her. She dating, single. What do that entail for a 42-year-old?
I am dating.
Dating but single.
Enjoying my life. I have really good companions.
Yeah. He created an AI and lied on him, and he
I thought she was gay.
Sound like to me she's swinging on every tree and vine. To me,
sound like to me too, Ferg.
Yeah, she's
she go both ways. Yeah.
So how she up here talking about anything? See, that's what I'm saying, bro.
But how can she be shaming men about how they living and you
That's
living
what I'm
worse
saying.
than
And you
me?
like pussy. You don't even like me.
Right.
She like me.
Yeah.
This should be straight.
Oh, she don't like men. She only like them for their phallus. Like she really get down with chicks. That got exposed not too long ago. Like she got a whole girl.
I remember doing a stream on there. I remember.
Yeah. So, but that's the thing. Like, but see, we say the same thing. Men that got vitriol against women shouldn't be talking about women because it ain't nothing but hate. Same thing with women that got vitriol against men. Like, you can't come with nothing constructive in the criticism department because you hate us. So the only thing you're gonna say is some negative shit. And that's how the conversation, you know what I'm saying, get derailed and turned into crap.
First place, nigga.
Ain't never did nothing to her. She created an AI individual, this so-called dude that she say exists. Don't that dude don't exist? Y'all, for all the lames who don't know, that dude don't exist.
She had a robot.
She had a girl that she used to call her security. That's where her work been.
But wait, there's more. Hang on to your seat, baby, because this one's a screamer.
I want to marry. It says 90%, and you could talk about facts, but I'm going to give you stats, Willie. 90% of black men would never marry. 90% of black men would never marry. 90% of black men would never marry. 30% of black women would never be married and have to marry outside their race if they want to get married in general. Family is what creates wealth, not individualistic. And so...
Hold on, what kind of math was that? If 90%
She lying again. She
are
lying
not
again.
getting married, who is this 70%? Or who we marrying then?
She lying again. She lying again. She just be making numbers up.
Come on, so nigga, talk your shit. You ain't
Wouldn't
saying
90% of us have to marry out then if 90% of y'all ain't getting married?
Just don't even make sense.
Say something.
I thought I was a little too high.
But it don't even make sense though.
Nah, that whole math messed you up. That's all that was.
I had to put the blood down on that one. Like, wait a minute. I had to put my fingers out. Like, where's the abacus?
You can't even have that with your hands and your toes. Like, oh, whatever.
You heard me. Where's the
say the whole
abacus at
math.
this point?
Lord
Like,
Jesus.
what the hell?
Hang on to your seat, baby, because this one's a screamer.
I want to marry. It says 90%, and you could talk about facts, but I'm going to give you stats, Willie. 90% of black men would never marry. 90% of black men would never marry. 90% of black men would never marry. 30% of black women would never be married and have to marry outside their race if they want to get married in general. Family.
Okay, you said I had to make sure I heard her right. 90% of black men never marry, and 30% of black women will never marry unless they willing to go outside their race. So who the other 70% marrying?
Come on, man. This shit don't make no goddamn sense.
But the other 70%, the other 70% are the man at 70%. See, they just saying she said it backwards.
Or maybe she talk about lesbian marriages.
No, most 70% of brothers will get married. Well, there was a time. They moving a little different going forward. There was a time before 2000.
But still though, not 90, bro.
No, what I'm saying is 70%. If 70% of brothers, let's just say 100% of us got married, that still would be a 30% of women that wouldn't get married.
And right off the top of my head, I know 3 niggas that been married twice.
Right.
How did that affect them?
Come on, dude. Talk to him. Shit, this bitch is crazy. Seriously.
Is what creates wealth, not individualistic. And so unless we start to marry together and have 2-parent households who have 2 incomes with families who can commune together, we don't have a community.
Statement that 90% of black men will never marry is not accurate. Marriage rates for black adults, according to Pew Research, 36% of black men are married compared with 29% of black women. The marriage rates for black men. Pew Research Center reports that 55% of black men are unpartnered. Marriage rates for black women are 3 times as likely as white women to never marry. This is what I put under her post. Let's go down here. Of course, I put the references so people can go check them out. The marriage rates for black women, we saw that. And then I put another statistic up there where it says black women are the only group among other races with a number of divorces higher than the marriage rate. And this is from Marriage to Ratio in the U.S. Demographic Variation from Bowling Green State University, 2018 and 2021.
The most amazing part is that this lady steps to these platforms to struggle doctor herself and continuously gets caught in lie after lie after lie, gets caught in fallacies, changing definitions of things, doing things in her own way. And hey, it's okay. But the thing that really surprised me is that the community loves this lady. But oh wait, you think it's over? Haha, it ain't over because she can't stop, won't stop. It's like Diddy in the late 80s and early 90s. Take that, take that. Just like allegedly, she likes to take the cat. You dig?
Well, I want to clear this up.
Okay.
Kevin Samuels used his low value or his term of value as the noun of
I'm surprised she even spoke on the nigga.
Value, which is morals and values, which I love that too. I loved his term as well, right? Morals and values of a person. I use the value term as an adjective word, which is value in your success.
What, Ferg?
You see how people just be making shit up?
Yeah. They'll make your shit.
She switched his up and made it an adjective. Come on, man. Stop listening to light-skinned slow women, man. Light-skinned women.
Oh, man, not light-skinned slow women.
This is what's wrong with being a beautiful idiot. This is terrible. This is what being a beautiful idiot looks like. Cause she's good, she's appealing to the eyes, but she's terrible to the ears.
She got that blonde hair. She got that blonde hair jumping.
She just like
the nigga got that old rat.
Really? Really?
You got polar bear.
Really?
You got that
This
polar
what we
bear hair.
doing? Okay.
You got that polar bear hair.
I'm just making an observation of the lady. I'm just talking about the lady up there.
That's all good. It's all
Damn,
good.
man. Why y'all fucking with the blonde mop, man?
The mop.
Come on, y'all.
Heavy duty mop.
Wow.
Mop.
Stay away from the light skin. You brown skin.
No, man, it might be. I mean, evidently it's trending. I mean, you know.
Small creek.
The blind popping.
What up, Miss Bridget?
This shit ain't popping, man. This shit look like a light skinned Becky.
Don't try to clean that shit up now.
This look like a light skinned Becky.
Like she stormed off the X-Men some shit.
Come on, Drill.
Wow.
This nigga said storm, bro. Come on now.
Yeah.
That ain't a storm, nigga. It's a motherfucking, just
ice storm.
Look, storm was fine, bro.
That's a drizzle.
Look, I ain't saying nothing about it. Look, I'm talking about that goddamn hair. That head that nigga trying to match this gray blonde shit she got going on. That's that goddamn polar bear hair. I told her about this shit.
Man, that's self-hate. Why you want to look like that?
Yeah, she a muncher. Artifacts. She a muncher.
Hold on, she a muncher and a gulper. She gulps too.
A gulp too.
You ain't just muncher.
She's a gulper.
Yeah, she gulp your shit.
No, she's an ex-gulper.
Nah, she's still doing both. She on both sides still. I don't believe she just went. Because one thing about, I'm telling you, man, don't believe that that's how they do it.
No, she don't.
They riding the Johnson every now and then again.
I think she fucked 50 for that book deal.
I was just going to say that. Oh my God.
They riding the Johnson.
Y'all think?
She fucked 50 for that book deal, bro. She got 2 book deals.
Yeah, they like
Curtis Jackson. She said thanks out to Curtis Jackson. Yeah, she didn't say 50. Curtis Jackson. Bitch. God damn it.
Yeah.
Corey called
that out too.
My bad. Go ahead. What you say?
No, Corey called that out too. That's why she didn't say nothing bad about 50 on Cam Newton show, because she knows she was still trying to work a deal with him.
That's true. That's true. That's true. D-Rock, you ain't lying. That's true. Let's get to it.
But it's
your
her
money.
I'm sorry.
My bad. Go ahead. First.
No, I'm just gonna. It's her book's gonna be about the weaknesses of black men, or is it gonna be about, hey, ladies, because they say let the ladies handle the ladies. Ladies, let's be better. Let's do things a little different. I think she's a grifter, and anything you say to a woman that's broken, a lot of them women pay for that shit. A lot of people, any man that go to everybody, listen, man, you speak to the right people when they in a bad place in their mind, and you can cater to how they feeling, you gonna make some money. She's been moving around saying dumb shit for the last 2 years, and they still paying her.
Well, you're right. She had been moving around saying dumb shit for a second. What Kojak say? Yeah, she trying to switch to. She almost like a Prince Seller, Kojak.
I never heard of the lady until right now.
No shit.
I ain't never know who she was. I promise.
She tried to be a dating coach and went on Cam Newton and Nick Cannon show with her titties and ass out, trying to be chosen. Yeah, I fucking know. I ain't gonna hold you.
And telling them how they was fucking up. She was telling them how they was fucking up, but listen to her. Yeah, I move around quite a bit. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Nah, but I saw the original shit. My bad. Go ahead.
Shake, we gonna fuck her. Me, you, and Dr. Brian. We gonna fuck her.
ASAP.
Wow. Shanique, down.
I can trade hair recipes or whatever the hell that is.
Y'all can do
Did you just say hair recipe?
I wouldn't give a damn.
I don't know nothing about this shit.
That's what Drip just said. You just said hair recipe?
Yo, teach your ass something about that blonde shit you finna put in your head. That dirty weave. Oh, dingy weave. Oh, dingy.
Ain't nothing dingy.
Your relationships, what you got going on socially, economically.
First, you gave an example of Kevin Samuels, and it seems as though she was mixing in economically valuable with morally value in Kevin's message. And I don't agree with that. Kevin's message of high value was more so tied to economic value. And it was like 5 or 6 things that he would jumble together in order to establish his definition of a high value man. And most of those things, whether it be, making $10,000 a month or, being professionally viable or valuable and seen as such on LinkedIn level, right? Having an establishment of your peers that are also of high value. There was like 2 other things I can't remember. Nevertheless, within that, he would not talk about the morality of a man. He actually had additional frameworks that he established.
The high value status is one thing, but in order to keep it, you must have discipline, integrity, morals, and ethics. That's why I do not automatically drop athletes, entertainers, or musicians into this, because they'll get jumped in there with their income, but may be lacking in other areas.
All right, Doc, tell me this: how can a low value?
And it's crazy now because that's all they do. They do is lump in movie stars and celebrities now. See,
and
athletes.
Yeah, that's all they do. And we see how they move. A lot of them niggas they got low self-esteem. They just got money.
Right.
These dudes ain't logically thinking. They just see, I can get her now. Let me do whatever.
That boy 7 cameras made a little sense right there. I'm
that's what I'm saying.
Because I hate when somebody referencing movies and shit, which is an act. Like, we know it can possibly happen, but still though, like niggas ain't seeing that shit.
Exactly.
Come on, man.
That's why I said
that boy Cook on that one. Go ahead,
yeah, well, I said they didn't listen to enough of his shit to realize that he wasn't shitting on folks, bro. He was not. And he wasn't saying just having money makes you high value. You know what I'm saying? You had to have morals, discipline,
integrity,
integrity. Come the fuck on. They didn't twist that all up.
Yeah, but they didn't hear that because he was calling out the sisters. They didn't hear that. That's why when he was talking about brothers, nobody paid attention to him. He was telling brothers, nigga, get your money up, get your weight up, work hard, learn how to dress a little better, a little different.
But hold on, this is my thing, just real quick, and I'm gonna try to make this shit short as I possibly can. He didn't never really change his shit up. Like, a conversation is a conversation. He didn't cater to the women, or he didn't have more women calling in. Like, the show was the show. It just, they picked out the fact that when he did talk to the women, that shit went viral versus most of the time when he talked to the men, because he did it on the same shows. Or sometimes he'll be like, no, this is a woman only show. Like, but they make it seem like there was a time when he only talked to men, and then there was a time when he only talked to women. Like, no, you can't just sum up a nigga whole internet career like that. That's
yeah, because he had whole smoke shows like anybody could call in, man.
Anybody, right?
Mostly women just called in because, again, if a man was so bad, why would they want his opinion? It makes no sense to me. You got to be slow if you believe somebody just so bad, but you calling in. What do you think? How can I get that man? It makes no sense to me.
Vato said, are women high value?
From 21 to 41, that's about it.
Damn.
You actually had an answer.
I'm gonna plead the fifth.
Yeah, 21. You young.
I say they're responsible for childbirth. So yeah, they're valuable.
Matter of fact, no. I'm gonna say this: they're not until I say so.
And you're through.
And I'm just being facetious. I'm just putting a number on it because at 41, everybody's shit start falling down.
Hold on. No, but think about it. Like, back in the day, a king could make any woman a queen. It don't matter what level she was in life. If he found her, he wanted her, and he married her, she became the queen.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. Like, her value, I'm putting that shit on you.
If the king died, the queen couldn't marry if she had a son. Son had to take over as king.
Right. And she couldn't go and make nobody no king. Like, you know what I mean? So
at all. Expect she can't date down.
James Brown said it's a man's world, but it would be nothing without a woman or a girl.
Exactly. That's why I'm like, nah, we got to find a way to coexist. Cause I ain't with that nigga only shit. I like y'all fellas and shit, but after so long, I gotta disappear from y'all.
I ain't trying to be around no rusty ankle dragging foot
I ain't
dudes.
trying to be around niggas all night. Fuck
outside
that.
of work.
I'm trying to cuddle up with something cute, something soft.
Man, see, bro, this is my thing, y'all. This is my thing right here, bro. Y'all didn't see me on this motherfucking panel and not say nothing to these raggedy motherfuckers, and they just try to do everything to get your attention, bro.
I know.
It's so simple sometimes, bro. But the loudmouth nigga on the panel, the loudest nigga on the panel, they don't want that. Some might want it because they like the type of attention, but you know, some don't. They want that nigga that's low key, quiet money nigga. Quiet, just quiet everything. Just chill, like baby, figure me out. They get a kick out of that shit. So I don't see how niggas is like not thriving with getting women. Like, approach them. Approach these motherfuckers. Bro, they be wanting that shit. Bro, a lot of these motherfuckers in the bed right now by themselves, bro.
I know.
Oh my God.
That's why I said women haven't changed. Because that's the one thing that has not changed about women. They still want to be approached by a man.
Come on, man.
That's it. Like, that's what I'm saying.
You know how much confidence boost you get from just...
And they do dumbass shit to get you to approach them too, especially when they really want you to approach them. Boy, they get on that motherfucking phone, look at the motherfucking junk, and look at the goddamn, what's his name back there, so far crazy. And then you will see them looking at themselves in the phone like, God, man, they be doing crazy shit. Like, you can tell when they really want you to talk to them. Like, it's not hard.
They be seeking that shit. They be seeking that attention, bro. Come on, go ahead, D-Rock.
I done made so many attempts that I got most of my success off of the rejections.
Bro, come on, bro.
And I'm gonna tell you how. Because when you get rejected, it's how you respond to the rejection.
Come on, bro. I'm quick on my feet, D-Rock. Coming back with a smooth one that's gonna make you smile anyway.
Man, come on. Because if she be like, oh, no, thank you, I'm married. Oh, okay, well, he's a very lucky man. And you know what I'm saying? By my observation, he's a very lucky man. I don't even want to step on that. Y'all continue to keep each other happy.
Shit like that. I'm trying to tell you.
They double back with a cool conversation. Like, oh, well, thank you. So,
and you might end up being the side nigga when she soon as that nigga piss her ass off and she bump into you again, she gonna be like, you know what? I'm just saying.
Man, look, these niggas don't know how to get rejected.
Real shit, hey.
Like, these niggas don't know how to get rejected, bro. That's the thing. These niggas get rejected, and their little heart start to hurt for real.
Exactly.
They can't just smile and take the loss, bro. Like,
right.
Sometimes it's a loss, bro. Like, you gonna get more losses than you gonna get W's, bro. That's
so. Why shit? Hold on. Let me ask Shanika this. Shanika,
what's up?
Have you ever had a nigga come up to you and like when he try to talk to you in your mind, you like, I know this nigga not trying to talk to me?
Hell yeah.
Like, okay. Like okay, so did you get aggressive on the letdown or was it just the same? Because I know that old flicks and that ego be a motherfucker.
Nah, I wouldn't be aggressive. I just, make fun of him later, but
I know. Shanika didn't call a nigga a river cricket before. I know.
For real.
That's hard.
Now, there have been times where I will make jokes and shit like that. Like
a river cricket? Damn. That's a hell of a combination. Damn. Is that a real species?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
River
River
live
cricket.
on the banks. They live on the
Yeah.
banks and shit.
Oh.
Let's do that shit. Nigga say, oh.
I mean that's
Real talk.
that's a fucked up thing to call somebody.
Yeah,
That's
river
funny as
cricket.
shit.
Bro, like, I
Yeah.
don't think you can come back to no shit like that.
Hell
I
no.
don't even know how you even think of no shit like that.
Right.
Come on,
It didn't sound real. I had to ask.
Bro, y'all
That's
ain't
it.
seen what that movie was? Y'all ain't seen Joanna Man with Tommy Davidson?
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
a classic.
dude.
Too.
Yeah,
Classic.
she called when the nigga was dressed up as a chick and was dating Tommy Davidson, she was like, nah, that nigga look like a river cricket.
Lord, Jesus. Hey, that's crazy because Tom Davis do like a river cricket. That shit funny though.
He
Come
do.
on,
That's what I'm saying. That shit was
Yeah.
perfect.
Mm-hmm. Hold on. So look, I wanted to bring this one up too. The one I'm showing wasn't even the one I was trying to really show, but this one right here gonna get it. Cause you know, she just did her big one, right? She had a huge interview with Shannon Sharp.
Yeah.
Hold on, I think this is right here. Hold on.
The civil
Shit,
rights
before you do
movement
that,
was
bef-
other
hold
than
on, before you
abortion.
do
That's
that
my
drip.
boy right there.
Yeah.
That's my boy.
Yeah, before you do that drip. All right, bye. Good night, man. Thanks for having me.
That's
Y'all
a
know
bet,
what
Trey
it is,
Trey.
man.
See you tomorrow, my
Appreciate
boy.
you,
Get
Trey
some rest.
Say it,
Play
brother.
tomorrow, man.
Bless
Salute. Be safe out there.
Y'all too.
That's a bet, Trey Trey. Appreciate you, boy. Let's go. Let's see.
The worst thing that ever happened to the blacks.
The
I don't
blacks.
agree with that.
And why not?
Oh, wait.
I don't see why it would.
This ain't it neither, but I'm gonna play this because this is
I'm about
good.
to say
This
that
is
is my
hilarious.
boy, yo.
This nigga, bro, this is crazy. Like he sound
Ooh.
like John Galt a little bit too, but
Yeah.
Would be the worst
Like,
thing to ever happen to the blacks. Being able to have desegregation and being able to be treated like a full and equal human in society. Although we still have our issues and systematic racism still exists, a lot of good came from the civil rights era.
I grew up in Alabama, as I said, during the time that so-called Jim Crow law existed. I remember for colors on it, for whites on it, blah, 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 kind of water fountain and all that. But the blacks were doing better then than they are today.
blacks is
In that
killing
they
it.
bought land,
I
they owned
love it. I
homes,
love it, Drip.
they went to universities if they wanted to. They had trades. When the kids left home, graduated, left home, they started businesses, they bought homes. And the Jim Crow law existed. But it brought the best out of the blacks because they had to do for themselves, right? They couldn't blame someone else. And they did the best.
Ooh.
They would be like the Jews are today.
You remember
But
that
what
time,
he,
Bird?
but what he's saying is a misnomer because you got to understand, coming out of slavery, the blacks had all the skills, and they taught those skills to their kids. They had the skills. We had those skills. We invented shit. They wasn't going to invent nothing to make your life easier. You was the dude that's go get up on the gutter and clean the gutter and rake the leaf. You was the leaf blower.
Lord Jesus.
Yeah.
So, but again, those people work together.
You built the plantation but couldn't stay in it.
That's right. That's
That's
exactly
the
what
thing.
happened.
Today, he's speaking the truth. The mind is shifted today. People are sitting there. She's talking about systemic racism. What does she know about racism? She wasn't born into it. She don't know it.
Come on.
It's not as prominent in your face.
But
it's more. Listen, man.
But Jesse Lee Peterson, and I think this was, I don't know if this was Mr. Lister coming from. I can't act like I read his mind, but I actually just now caught the genius in Jesse Lee Peterson because I seen him before this, and I seen him.
You peeped the angle, right? You peeped the play, right? Yeah. It's a gimmick. It's a gimmick.
It's a super gimmick, but it's genius at the same
Yes,
time.
sir. Yes, sir.
Because to the white people, it look like he's on their side.
Thank you.
But if you read between the lines,
There you go.
on some shit, bro.
There you go. There you go. But you gotta be. You have to have a thick skin and a sharp mind to catch it.
Right. Yeah, and that's what it was. Before I didn't have a thick skin. I'm like, what this coon ass nigga talking about now?
Yeah. Get past the triggers. Get past the triggers.
That's what I'm saying. But
You know what y'all say makes so much sense when you say get past the triggers.
Yeah,
that was a bar.
Yes,
that
sir.
was a fucking bar. See, bro, it be like little nuances in the gyms like that nigga drop that really hit different, bro.
Yes,
That's what
sir,
it be, a
Drip.
bunch of trick, bro. Look at Pretty Things.
Come on,
Put
Drip.
it behind a black person. You niggas would, well, y'all ain't saying nothing now, but still, like, y'all wouldn't say nothing then. But she triggered because that skin color.
Come
Then
on now.
Then she look like she fresh out the trailer park.
Oh my God.
With a propane tank.
Yes.
With a propane tank.
Hey,
Come on, bro.
you not lying, bro.
Come on, bro.
She
With a
do fit the
propane tank,
profile.
bro.
She fit the profile. Yo.
Right. She look like a Sarah. She look more like a Sarah.
And that red hair ain't helping her none.
Come on, bro. A volleyball. That motherfucker ain't built. That motherfucker built like a bicycle rim. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like, come on, bro. I'm telling you, she's slim like a bicycle rim. I'm trying to tell you, she's slim like a bicycle rim.
Yeah, she a little ugly.
You say what hurt? My bad.
I just said she ugly, man. All white girls ugly to me, man. I don't find none of them attractive.
Yeah, she ain't got nothing going for it but that mouth.
Yeah.
I can't do nothing with a woman whose feet bigger than mine.
What size you wear? 8.5?
Hell nah, I wear a size 10. But I'm saying,
well, Shanika feet bigger than yours, D-Rock. Shanika feet
bigger than yours.
Hey man, Drip crazy, bro.
Wow. Okay.
If I pull the covers up, I can't tell all our feet apart. I get fucked up.
That's your shit down there, or that's mine?
Right.
That remind me about my boy Mark.
These your shoes on my
Boomerang. We used to pull the covers back. Look at the girl's feet and get up out of there.
Get up out of there. I'm telling you, wearing my slides and shit, them hoes fit.
Okay.
Ain't that a bitch? Hell no. Do that shit.
I know that didn't work out the way you planned.
Hell nah, I can't do it. I got on one of your ones and one of my ones. Hell nah.
Yeah, we got us some ones, and I might have on your pair of shit.
Right, Lord, and I can tell your pair because they dirty as hell.
Dirty, D-Rock. And the shoestrings dirty. And the shoestrings ain't tied.
Right.
Yeah.
Damn. So nah.
Women always dirty up their shoes. Like, I don't know why. Like, I done bought a chick Jordans before, and I'm like, bro, how did you even get that on your shoe? Like, where you was at?
For
He's
real.
like, nowhere. I'm like, ain't no fucking way. You was nowhere, nigga. Like, fuck, nigga. You were running from somebody. Yeah, like you were running from somebody. Them all was dusty.
Dang,
like, damn, my shit's still clean. Like, what the nigga,
damn, did somebody put you out on a dirt road?
Man, that motherfucker must have been trying to cross Delta or some shit. That motherfucker, shit.
I spent too much money on my shoes. I'm watching exactly where I'm stepping.
Come on, Mr. Lister, looking crazy out there. I don't give a damn. I'm looking, nigga, make sure. I ain't finna be in a puddle. Fuck around with you stupid motherfuckers out here. And her, bro, but see, that's just like women with rims. Nigga, they'll run over a pothole and act like nothing even happened. Well, it was in the street. What?
Jump curve and all kind of shit.
Bruh. I had a homeboy, right? I had a homeboy that he was one of them pretty boys. You know, like while y'all walk down the street, every tenant with no car, he got to look in the window and fix his hair. Anyway, he used to leave out. I never forget. He had some brand new butter Tims or something or some J's. This nigga left, and as we walk into the bus stop, just like we teenagers, right? We walk into the bus stop to go get on the bus and go to the mall. It's raining and a little mucky outside. He put plastic bags over the shoes until we got to the mall. And he had extra plastic bags for when we left, so on the way back. Plastic bags over the shoes.
No, that nigga was smart.
Mad at him.
I done that before too.
I'm not mad at him. If he spent his money, he could do what the hell he wanted to do.
Damn right. Fuck around and have some suede. And it start
and it just randomly start raining. Oh, shit. You got a decision to make.
Yeah. You better get your bag. I wouldn't give a damn. I would.
I know I would.
I've done it several times. Many times.
Hey, bro.
I couldn't count. I know for sure I've done that.
If you keep up, especially if you got on J's, if you keep them just right, bro, they don't depreciate value either.
No, I ain't know that back in the day, but I know that shit now.
Yeah.
That's why every time I wear my shit, I'm talking about all my shoes. A lot of them now they
Take
get
pride
cut.
in it, man. Take pride in
wipe
your
them off,
drip.
Hey, bro.
back in the box, and you know what I'm saying? And just like they come.
Hey, bro,
Yes,
I still
sir.
got my Nike Yeezys. No bullshit, the black and
Come
red. And them hoes ain't got a
on.
wrinkle on them. They in the
Okay.
box, bro. Like but you know what I do with them? I don't put them in the box and close them up and put them in the closet. I actually
You
open
talking
the
about
box.
are they the cold red Jones?
Cold red with the green bottom. Yes, sir, with the glow. Come on, stop playing. Like,
Come on, man.
I put them in the closet, but I don't close the box. I let them breathe. But you know what I'm saying? And that's how them shoes be getting rusted and you know, I mean not rusted, but you know, like the motherfucker, bottom and
They
shit falling
turn.
because
They
bro,
turn a little bit.
them hoes will cause humidity too.
Yeah. That's
No
what
bullshit.
that's where the turning come in. That's why you leave them. That's why you leave them cracked.
You know, I
Leave the
leave my
box
boxes
cracked.
open. Yeah, I leave all my boxes open. Either I just cut the top, which all my shoes to breathe because nigga, I had a bad chance over some 12 playoffs. Nigga, the whole bottom just broke off one day. I'm like, wow, look at this shit here. That shit crazy, but I ended up getting it
Condensation,
again.
man.
But yes, sir. And bro, that's where the yellow one shit come in. Yeah, all
Yeah,
that
that's where
yellow
that come.
shit.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Movement happened, and but when the civil rights movement happened, the blacks gave up their families for the government. They gave up their becoming an individual for the so-called black leaders like Martin Luther King and Jesse Jackson, all those people. They turned their lives over to them, and those people told them, racism is this, y'all can't make it, y'all need us, y'all need this. And the blacks have gone downhill ever since. They have never returned back to normal. Have you noticed that?
I completely disagree with that.
Why?
It's just
What part
not
of
true.
that you disagree with?
How have blacks gone downhill?
What y'all think about what he just said? Y'all think the blacks go? Lord, it got me saying the blacks. The blacks.
The blacks
let it out.
down here, nigga.
Let it out.
What you say, Shanika? What you say?
There you go. Now we know
how
you're
you
true
really
hard.
feel.
You're too hard.
That was a Freudian slip right there.
Yeah, you're true hard. You know now.
Blacks, God. He sound like Donald Trump, bro. He sound like
What you
Donald
think
Trump
about
saying
us,
that
Drip?
shit.
Because we the
That
blacks
slid
now.
off a little too easy.
I said black people. I called it.
You said Shanika that came a little bit too natural.
It came a little too natural.
Yeah, that little too
Nah,
fat.
John, listening to John got that shit just. Oh, this
Oh shit!
black.
Yeah.
Nigga, shut up. Ooh, you just make me nervous.
Us blacks
Catching
now.
that bullshit. The blacks.
Black women in particular are the most educated demographic of people in the whole country. In 2023, that's an improvement because there were times where we.
She said women make more money than the men in 2023.
Can we listen? Here's a misnomer, right? Black women are the most enrolled. Most of them don't graduate, right? Now, most brothers don't go to traditional college. They go to trade school college. It's a difference. So 95% of brothers, you can look this up all day, 95% of men are going to go into a trade, not a traditional college. I was a college admissions counselor, and the one thing, the biggest issue most of the sisters had, most of them can't read silent. They can read it, but they don't understand that shit. And most of them go into these soft skill jobs, maybe a nurse, maybe some education, doing in the office, get my nails fixed type of jobs. Most of them ain't going in, they be outside like most men do, skilled trades. So yeah, they the most enrolled, but they don't graduating at the top because men are right there. The numbers are close. When brothers go to college, most of them graduate. You get it up.
Okay. First place. Let's see what this talking about.
Weren't even allowed to go to school prior to certain things being protected.
When were you not allowed to go to school? There were
women.
As a result of desegregation, they were creating black universities and things like that,
Right.
which brought out the best in blacks then. And then the education that they were getting is much better than the education they're getting out of the black schools because, how black folks are, they don't care. But the education was no good. And if you notice, the black women who are getting the so-called education, it's putting them on a false pedestal. and they think they're better than everybody. Now they're lonely, they're lost, they're angry, and nobody want to deal with them. So they got worse rather than getting better.
It's my boy.
So what
I completely disagree. I know plenty of
Bro, you
women
got
who
to
are
give it
happy.
up to him because he don't pronounce words like that. That man is intellectual as hell. You understand me? And that nigga just hit the way he butchered pedestal just now to get his point across. Oh my God. Y'all didn't catch that shit?
He's great.
What he did?
You hear me when I mocked him?
Yep.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck was that?
Right, because he basically shit on them, you know what I'm saying, having the degrees and thinking that it put them on a false pedestal to make them think they somebody when they really not, and they in debt behind it. You know what I'm saying? But the way he said it, he got you stuck on a word, so you kind of didn't catch that.
Oh, bro, you about to catch a lot more, bro. This dude hilarious, bro. Oh man. Like you even see she laughing, like she don't even believe.
Yeah, because he said it was a bullshit.
Yeah,
Because if you go back to that episode with Shahrazad Ali and I think what the old girl name is that got on DMX, Yolanda Van Zant was on there and he was on there. Go check that show out. He wasn't that he was not the Jesse Lee Peterson you see now. He was siding with Shahrazad Ali back then.
Okay.
That's why I said I'm like, this nigga here he's an acting because he found out.
Yeah, for sure.
You can't beat him. You can't beat him, so you might as well figure a way to get in there.
Yeah.
And still get your message off.
No doubt. I definitely see it. I see it.
Married and educated. I'm going to my friend Tati's wedding next weekend. Black woman, black man.
she
has a
educated?
master's degree,
Oh,
and she's
man.
getting married a black man.
But
and they're very
educated
happy.
women don't make for good wives and good mothers.
I completely disagree with that.
Why is that?
It's just not true. It's sexist. It's a lot of misogyny in there, and it's just not true.
What's not true about that?
Why does education stop you from being a good mother? Explain to me why having an education means you're not a good mother.
Because a woman that's educated, she thinks she's equal to a man, and so she's gonna want to go to work. She's gonna try to make the man be becoming a woman at the house. She's not gonna want to obey her husband.
Why would a man become a woman because a man, is he not also going to work?
Because a woman is educated think that she should work and not be at home raising his children and clean, keep the house going and things like that. And they don't care about the children. Educated women don't care about the children. They're going to throw them off in a daycare center just so they could get their ego fulfillment. So they don't really make for good wives and good mothers.
Yeah, I completely disagree with that.
Why?
Yeah, so all educated women think that motherhood is beneath them?
Nah, but this nigga here he just basically said everything that the damn red pill we're talking about. As far as and I'm talking about, and even some of your greats. But what he basically said is correct. And he don't even talk like that. That's why I'm sitting back. Like I said, Mr. Lissa, it wasn't until today, like right now, that I actually seen this shit for what it was. But he's telling the truth. If a woman prioritizes, and that's the key word, she prioritizes her career over her family, then the family gonna go to shit. She's not gonna be she's not gonna be a good mother because she's out chasing a career. She's not gonna, and some people do know how to juggle it because they putting their family first and they're saying, I'm gonna have a career, but I'm gonna use my job to benefit my family, not benefit myself. He talking about specifically the ones that go to benefit themselves, only to put themselves to make themselves think they're equal to a man because of that. And that's the fallacy in that whole thinking. Ain't nothing wrong with you going to get an education.
That's it.
Do you disagree with
Because
that?
it's just not true. I know a lot of women who are educated. My mother was very educated. She went to school and she raised me well to now I too have a master's degree. I have my pick of the litter. There are plenty of men that want me. I can guarantee you that. And I have my own business, so it works.
But now that you haven't mentioned what's good.
What's the pushback, Ferg?
But her mother was married and was able to balance all of that. These women today act like they can't balance it. That's the biggest difference. My mother and father worked. My mother still cooked meals 3 or 4 days a week until we was old enough to sort of do it for ourselves. Then it just went down to Sundays. You know, and in the meantime, everybody else could fix what they needed to fix. But when she made a big pot of chili or some soup or that meal, damn it, that's what your ass eat. Ain't none of this. You know what I'm saying? So, but the women today, they caught up in other things outside of what women of my time were caught up. They more focused on me, like you said, who said looking at their phone, socializing about bullshit. She ain't married. She said it. I got the pick of the litter of whoever. So she's playing man games. She's out here dating. The modern women, that's their problem. They want to run up their bodies, which is okay. But brothers ain't like my time. Ain't no more Keith Sweat out there being played. They ain't moving like that. They're like, oh, you been passed around? Because most brothers ain't moving like that. They just choosing better. Salute to them.
But real quick, I can see what he's saying, and that's why I say it's still, you can get your education. Like when I met my wife, she had a degree. You know what I'm saying? But she didn't put the degree or chasing her career above her family because she wanted to be out of the career and wanted to lean more towards being a wife and a mother, but still work. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it was. Because she knew that she couldn't get into certain spots unless she had a master's degree, but then she knew people that had master's degree that wasn't even in the position that she was in. So she was like, chase a career for what? And she ended up, finding something that she's been rocking with. So it's the mindset. You can do both, but that don't never stop her from making meals and, like I said, being a mother and a wife. Like she balances it fairly well. I know it ain't easy, but you got folks out there prioritizing that. And don't forget now, if you ever went to school, it's professional students too, right?
Yeah.
Anybody ever heard of that? Like people that they go to school to get a degree, then they get another degree, then they get another degree, then they 12 years in. That's all they know is going to school. Never really had to do the
especially being a doctor for sure.
Yeah, exactly.
My baby sister has 4 degrees, and that took her 11 and a half years.
Right. Yeah. She's professional student.
But she's still not settled into exactly what she wants to do after all of that shit.
I'm talking about Smitty. But she's a professional student. Like that's one
she's
thing.
Also a professional in life. Like her main thing is like doing computer systems for doctors' offices, setting up their systems. But
right,
she still be like flip flopping back and forth, and so all of the whole like, oh, your degree. I keep hearing about this, and I'm gonna be real with you. I'm starting to peep something. I do believe that continuously these women keep bringing up a degree to be a distraction from. I really don't want to address what's inside of me for real and all the things that I got effed up with me. Just like the dude that leads with his wallet. I would tell women, stop leading with your degree. Stop. It's awesome. That's what's up. Somebody telling me that they have a degree at a certain age is almost equivalent to somebody telling me that I'm 30 years old and I take care of my child. Okay, well, hoorah. I thought that's what we're supposed to do. I'm sick of people having this entitlement of I should have a pat on my back and you should look at me extra special because I'm doing something basically all damn adults should be doing.
Right.
It is not a flex. It is not a damn brag to say you got a master's or whatever it is. Now, if you actually are in that career field and what you are doing in that career field makes a difference in your life and in your community and those around you, that should be the flex. But you just saying, I have this, okay, next. You know how many people I know have a degree and they still working a damn 9 to 5? Whole masters working at CVS. Whole masters working at Walgreens. Whole masters, they're just the manager at the local grocery store. I'm so sick of hearing about these damn degrees only for the fact of I know for a fact that is just y'all way of trying to distract everybody from what it is that you don't want to address inside of you. If I can tell you I got a degree, then you don't have to listen to the fact that I'm not good at, like, when we have an issue, I might want to run out the door. So I'm just going to tell you I got a degree. Now that makes me special. I'm not going to tell you that, you know what I'm saying? I'm not really, the best person to live with. I got these problems that I got inside myself. I got a lot of different traumas that I have not dealt with. So I'm going to mask that with my degree. Listen, use that as a tool, not a flex. A tool. That's it. Your degree should be an enhancement as to why that man should want to marry you, because your degree should be something that will benefit you all if he got with you. Not so you can throw it up in his face. I digress. My mic is muted, man.
Good about internet. None of that.
I think she
indicate
raised
at all that that's a good thing.
She raised a happy, healthy, functioning adult that was able to grow a business while being educated and.
But and nothing good about that.
What's wrong with it? What's bad about it?
We're talking about a woman staying home and raising the man's children.
You're not explaining your point on how that makes her a bad mother. Like, where does she go wrong?
By trying to fulfill her ego.
But where
thinking
did
that
it
she's
not
equal
work?
to a man, rather than having the love of raising the man's children, being there for the children and being there for the.
Are you saying that women who have an education can't raise their kids?
Right.
Why?
Because they are on an ego trip. They try to go to prove that they are like a man.
Who raised
would you
me?
Would you ever? Are you planning to get married one day?
Yeah.
Would you ever obey your husband?
Sure.
You would stay home. You would let all this education stuff go.
Yeah, I'm not staying at home.
Why?
Because I don't want to.
Well, why get married if you don't love your husband, your children enough to stay home and watch over his children?
I don't even want children, so
you don't want
I'm
children?
gonna be married with my husband, traveling the world, and living my best life.
So why get married then?
Why
you
not?
can do that.
I want
staying
partnership
single.
and companionship.
But that don't even
I want
make
to
sense
build.
with you.
Again, marriage does come with certain things, like.
It don't make sense.
No, she just want to take a bodyguard with her and somebody who she can sleep with whenever.
But let's be real. If a man is, say, she meet a man, they in their young prime, working prime. You ain't got time to be taking all these flights and trips and shit. Your ass got to get to work to build this empire.
She said she got the men lined up. She got plenty to pick from out of the litter.
But if a dude is trying to build whatever legacy he's trying to build, he ain't got time to do all that shit. That shit got to be planned. Just because you feel like you want to take a trip on a Friday, damn. It makes no sense.
Yeah, she ain't thinking about that nigga. She said what she wanted to do.
Exactly.
And he
She don't even want no kids.
kids.
So she expect a man to do all that, and she don't even want to give a man a child. Come on, man. What are we talking about?
Yeah.
But some nigga will marry her, though. And be licking on them square toes, too.
You good.
Not square toes. Lord Jesus.
You are tied to that person. You can buy homes together. You have better credit. Your taxes is lower. There's a lot of benefits to marriage that aren't based on having children.
But those are selfish benefits.
So I'm selfish.
Oh, yeah. And you were raised by a single woman, right?
I was raised by a married woman.
But she didn't stay home.
So?
Right? She didn't stay home and raise you.
What's your
I
point?
rest my case.
What's your point? I feel like it worked. I'm fine. Like if your argument were true, that would mean that my mother would have had to fail in some way, right? That would have meant that she didn't do a good job raising me, that I had some sort of troubles, I wasn't able to succeed in life, and that like her status, because eventually my parents did get divorced, and that did not have a negative effect on me being able to grow up and
Did
become
they get divorced while you were young?
Yeah.
While you were still living at home?
Correct.
Oh, I thought you said you were raised by both parents.
For a little bit. Then they got
So you
divorced.
weren't raised by both parents.
Mhm.
See, I told you, educated.
Man.
The truth comes out.
Don't it come out?
I'm like, how you grow up with married parents that stayed married the entire time, and then you're like, you want to get married, but you don't want to have kids.
Right, Shanika.
You don't want to emulate your parents and what they had.
Mm-hmm. He walked her right into it. He got her.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, listen, I also like the one with Jesse Lee Peterson and DC Young Fly. That's a classic one too.
Oh, DC Young Fly. Yeah, okay. I gotta check that one out too.
Women don't make for good wives and good mother. And now you're an adult. If you got married, number one, you're not going to obey your husband. Number two, you don't want to have children. There's no reason to get married.
To you.
Because you can party by yourself like that. You have friends, and you can take your male friends with you and everything.
To you.
Isn't that right?
To you. There's no reason to get married to you, but there's going to be, for me, I still see a reason.
Do you believe, did you go to a black university?
No.
Which one you went to?
University of North Texas.
North Texas. Do you believe that a woman should stay home and raise the man children?
I believe that women are allowed to make whatever choice makes them the most happy, feel the most fulfilled, and feel the most safe. If they're staying at home, then stay at home. If you don't want to, then you don't have to.
Do you believe that they should stay at home and raise the man children?
If they want to. I don't believe, again, we talked about freedom. I really believe in freedom. So I believe in, if that's what a woman wants to do you, boo? And if you don't, then don't.
But do you believe she should, since she got married, she should obey her husband and stay home and raise his children?
I believe she should do whatever she wants. That's what I believe.
So is that what we pretty much going? Everybody in the world or in the country just do whatever you want to do.
Yeah, she love being free, obviously.
But when it comes to a brother, that's how a lot of women feel like they're gonna move on these dudes.
Can I just say this one thing? I want us to remember something, okay? There's a man by the name of Aleister Crowley.
Oh yeah.
All right. Now wait, watch. I'm about to land it real smooth and quick. His number one thing that he learned from the enemy of man himself, Lucifer, Satan, Shaitan, whatever you want to call him, the quote is, "Do as thy will." So I want you to tell me, what is the difference between that narrative that's being said and what Aleister Crowley started? I digress. My mic is muted.
Yeah, I've been saying that to me. That I was wondering when people were gonna catch on to it, but you're right. Absolutely, do as thou wilt is that whole independent mindset. Cause we ain't independent. Like that's why the first story was told to you the way it was told to you. That nigga wasn't by himself.
No, Rocky. I'm talking about Satan himself.
Yeah,
the devil himself. Whole motto is there is no rules. There is no standard. There's nothing. There's no bar to uphold. Nothing. Do as you want and fall and crumble in the process. And when you're judged for it, never say that I tricked you. I only gave you the opportunity to be deceived. I digress. My mic is muted.
Aleister Crowley, the great occultist.
Yep.
And not what he wants.
Correct.
Really, not what her husband wants.
Right. As a husband should do whatever he wants to do because we're autonomous people with freedom, right?
Do you believe that a woman should obey her husband?
She should do whatever she wants to do. Whatever works in
No,
the
I'm asking you,
household.
what do you believe? Do you personally believe that a woman should obey her husband?
I don't like the word obey. I believe in communication, collaboration, and whatever makes the most sense for your household. So if the husband wants to lead the household and the woman believes that's what makes the most sense for their household and they come to an agreement on that, a meeting of the minds, and they agree that's how their household should be ran, then that's how it should be ran. But again, I believe in meeting of the minds, communication, and collaboration. Whatever works for one might not work for another family unit. We don't know what goes on behind closed doors in somebody's home. So whatever makes the most sense for their marriage to succeed is what they should do.
Amazing. You don't like the word obey, you say?
Yeah, obey sounds, again, I believe women are equal to men, so we're just going to disagree on that.
And so what's wrong with the word obey?
Because obey sounds like an authority.
It is.
And I
A
don't
dictator.
Yeah, and my husband
And being
should not
supposed
be a
to
dictator.
dictate in the home.
Completely disagree.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely.
Are you a Christian?
Yeah, I grew up Christian.
Well, Christ said that a woman should obey her husband. Was he wrong too?
Sure.
Christ was wrong? The God you believe in was wrong when he said that.
Sure.
Obey.
Why is everybody trolling?
Yeah, y'all cook. Y'all cook. So I ain't got nothing else to say. Salute. Salute to y'all in them streets, man. Y'all cook. Well, save yourselves, fellas.
You notice that since women have been given the right to vote, that the country going to hell in a handbasket?
Absolutely
Because
not.
women don't make good decisions.
And
It's
what
not,
evidence do you have to support that stance?
if you notice that, for example, in the Democratic Party, since they got more women representatives, the blacks are relying on government more. They are relying on free stuff. They want reparations. They want everything free.
And that's because of
And
women?
because they have more women voters. I know they have black men in there too, but mostly women. And women tend to approve stuff like that, like abortion and all that. They tend to be emotional because women live in their imagination and emotion. And the decisions are made on how they feel and not what is right, the best thing.
I have to disagree with that. Women are still the minority in Congress and in the Senate, so there's still less women than there are men. So the people who have the majority to vote and the most power are still men. And we talk about women being emotional when it comes to decision making, but historically women didn't have rights or access to be able to make those decisions. And we still went to wars. We still have famine. We still had disenfranchisement when women didn't even have power. So to say that things have gotten worse when we've seen society progress since women have been a part of the picture just isn't valid, in my opinion.
But have you noticed that?
Do you agree that society has progressed ever since women have become more of an important part of the picture?
In what way, Shanika? When you say progress, in what way? Our families.
I don't know. That's what she just said, and so I'm curious as to if y'all agree.
I don't agree. Women's lives have progressed, but the overall dynamic of the family has gotten less and less. It's they spend a lot. Yeah, they put money into the economy because they spending a lot of money. But you got to think about also the freedom of what happens when they, like he mentioned, what did he mention? Was it birth control or abortions, right? He mentioned one of those. So more women are opting to have sex and then not even carry the, if they get pregnant, they'll rather delete it. So is that helping us or hurting our numbers because they bear the child, they bring the child to life. So is that helping our numbers or hurting our numbers? I ain't never.
Well, to answer your question, Shanika, no. Absolutely not. Like I said, it didn't help. It was under the guise that it would help, but it didn't.
So I'm like, we sitting here doing all this fighting because, we want to drive and vote and work and earn our own money so that we don't have to, feel like we're subjected to your control because you have the money. And now that we have all of those things, I don't know, it just don't seem like we're any happier.
Wow.
So it's like, what was it all for?
Shanika, I have a question for you, beloved. All right. So the question for Shanika is this: do you believe that the original start, forget the white women, black women, our sisters, do you believe the original start of sisters wanting to work, wanting to be a little more independent, be able to vote to assist the black man, or so that they can be exonerated from the black man? I digress. My mic is muted.
Yeah, who the fuck this HT Ball One motherfucker think he talking to?
Hey. That's normal, Stan. Just that's just one of them. That's just one of them. Like, just
okay.
Yeah. That's a man sugar bomb. Just sugar bomb in man's body.
Yeah, sugar bomb.
Leave it alone. Yeah.
Somebody who needs to chew on the tip of a revolver. I got
okay.
So yeah, now Shanika, yeah, what you got for that, Shanika? Yeah, let's stay focused on the question.
But now answer the question now. Oh, my bad. Shanika, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I think that it was rooted in fear. I don't know who got the music in the background, but I need you to mute that, please. I think that it was rooted in fear. You know, we don't want to be in a position where we feel like our life can be just flipped upside down, like somebody snatching a rug up from under you because of old wives' tales and, you know, stories that have gone around within the female community where it's like, yeah, because this woman got beat up and this woman, he left for the secretary and took everything and kicked her out the house, or just like, I feel like it wasn't a situation where everybody was going through it, but it was being talked about enough to where it's like, you know what, I'm going to make sure I look out for me and make sure that I'm, you know, in a position where I'm still good. Because I have to make sure that I take care of me because nobody else is going to do it. And so,
okay, so Shanika, so your answer is that no, it was our sisters wanted initially to work, not to assist us in what the whole family going through. It was because they were saying from the beginning, I gotta look out for me. You got a whole child and husband. Hell of a mindset.
And I mean, looking out for me essentially is looking out for the child in a, you know, backhanded kind of way.
No, not when two supposed to be someone. No.
Because in most cases, the women were raising the children after a divorce or separation.
That's only because that's the way the law has it set up. That has nothing to do with that's because individual units all be deciding that's how it should be.
I'm not speaking
that's
on the
generally not a choice. It's generally not a choice.
That's not even really up for debate for me. I'm just saying that me is not necessarily just selfishly thinking of myself, but also thinking about the children that I'm going to be stuck taking care of.
I can respect that. Y'all rock out. Rocky, what you got or whatever. I'm going back to doing what I'm doing, but I am listening. Rock out.
Yeah, that's being reactive though. Like to worry about what I need to make sure I'm good in the event that this go wrong, instead of being proactive and not, you know what I'm saying, kind of putting yourself in that situation. And I know things happen, but I don't know. I don't think that shit got no better. Because my thing is, with the stuff with the rights that y'all got as a whole, how has it got better?
It's been an ego boost.
Okay.
Because now, and I mean, because I've even kind of gone, well, I ain't gonna say going back and forth with Ferg, but I disagree. Because, you know, Ferg would be like, nah, put that ninja on child support. My ego says no. Fuck you and your money. I'm gonna do it by myself. I had these kids, and my mama raised me not to have more kids than you could take care of by yourself. And so I'm gonna show you that I could do it by my motherfucking self.
Come on now.
Now, if it get to a point where I absolutely need it, yeah, I'll humble myself and ask. But nah, I want to show you I don't need you.
Okay.
Ooh.
And I haven't. That's an ego boost. Oh, you thought you ate when you told me that I wasn't gonna be able to do it without you?
Right.
Guess what? Watch me work. My car newer than yours, buddy. What's up?
Ooh.
Yeah, but don't
You
no
one
problem.
of them. you put
And
it
I'm not
you
saying that
put
I'm
it
right,
in a
because
nigga face.
he should.
How
be.
dare
That should be
Shanika? How
working
dare
together.
you make every nigga Danny Glover from Color Purple? How dare you make all of us Danny?
That's what happens,
Hey,
though.
man,
A lot
that's
of
a hell of
people
a
see
character,
marriage.
boy.
A lot of people see marriage from back in the days as parallel to what they saw in that movie.
But Mary, no, I don't know if people really understand our history, right? Because that was the time when we worked together the most. The movie of Color Purple, it was really about white people. They just let us make the movie. Brothers wasn't going out here trying to run from the white man. They coming home slapping their wife, beating their wife. No. Well, some people may claim I never saw that shit. I never. The one domestic violence I saw when I was a kid, I was probably about 7. The woman was whooping the dude's ass, tore his car up. I never saw. This was a white man's thing. They slapped their wives around. That's why they went, when they went off to war, Becky and them went into the factories. They worked in the factories. So they gained a sense of independence. Remember, black women were always going to Becky's and them house cleaning. Black women were always working. Always working.
Uncle Ferg, what's the other name? What is the slang name for a tank top? What's the other name for it?
A wife beater.
Who wore those and how did it get its name? White boys dirty at trailer park. Stop playing with it.
Exactly.
Break it down, brother.
Brothers wasn't fighting no sisters, man, and going, because if you remember, everything before the 70s, before they bought us birth control, you saw the woman and the man standing together. Wasn't no man out there forcing a woman to go out there and get dogs put on them and hosed up. They worked and they talked about it. They understood the greater mission. When they bought in the birth control was one of the biggest things that started to separate. Because you got a lot of single women now. They was offering housing to come live in these houses. Then they took those women with the feminist movement and say, hey, they ain't letting us go to work. Join us. But sister was already going over Becky's house. You want to see somebody nasty? White folk got the nastiest folk out there.
Oh yeah. What happened when the boys came back home from war and said, get your ass back in the kitchen? Some women was like, fuck that.
Exactly.
Because a lot of women too, because when the draft came, a lot of baseball players, Major League Baseball players had to go fight in the war. And so a lot of the women went into playing baseball, and they had to fill in and start all women, Major League women baseball teams.
Yeah, and all that was started by the white boys. The white boys opened it up. Black people just got caught up in it. And now the strongest of us don't even want to work together. That's scary.
So when they came home for war, no more baseball, no more factories. Get back to business as usual.
Now listen to this. Somebody said 65 to 85% of black women and girls have been molested or sexually assaulted.
Who said that?
H.T. Ball. Listen, H.T. Ball, they're getting molested by y'all family members. The pervert uncle that's always quiet. The pervert auntie that's always looking at the teenage boys. Come on, man. 95% of that shit happened with people close to them, family members of friends of the family. Just random. These girls, when they outside, they giving it up. Ain't no dude taking nothing.
No, ask that goofball what the numbers are for the men and boys, since he got the women and girls numbers down there. What's the men and boys numbers also?
Now, but you know what's really messed up about that statement though? Like, because you're saying by the age of 18, which goes back to what Ferg was saying, like these are family members because you ain't even been exposed to the world. But then on top of that, like you got these men out here that are doing this crazy stuff, which is what you talk about, HTB, but who's supporting and enabling and covering up for them? The family, the women, the matriarchs are the ones that are allowing that shit.
Shanika. Dang.
You know how, man, when I tell you, I ain't even gonna speak on this shit, but I'm telling you, a lot of times it be an old stinking ass woman letting that shit go down because she see that shit and she ain't saying nothing or doing nothing to protect herself.
Do you think
now what? I sat and watched that shit and it's fucking disgusting.
Do you think it's because
is the reason why you don't?
Do you think it's because she went through it when she was that age and ain't nobody come save her or help her?
Hurt people, brother.
I do think that, you know,
like a generational type of thing.
Race accepted.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Because that's just how that shit be. You go and you tell your people something happened to you and one of your other people did it, they gonna be like, nah, we don't want the police involved. Or, we don't want Uncle so-and-so to go to jail. And you gonna destroy the family and this. Like they start
guilt trip your ass all day.
Yeah, like nah, bro.
And that's terrible for somebody young. To not have no support of your family that young, that'll do something.
But mister, think about it. Over the last, say, 35 years, if the women are the primary guardians, right? But they say we ain't there, so we ain't there. Who raised you? Who raised you? So whoever raised you, because you don't hear people talking about it until they get older. Oh, my daddy wasn't there. But think about all the trauma I went through. Who'd you live with? My mama. So what was going on then? Oh, well, now this might be the boyfriend. It might be my cousin. See, people close to the family, but it's under the leadership. Because I guarantee, and maybe I'm wrong, that if a dude found out somebody was messing with his child in the moment, come on, man, put some money on his books. That's all I got.
He got to be gone for a long time.
Put some money on his books.
Now he gonna be an absent father for real.
Yes. And HT Ball, was it a family member?
Do me a favor, Bridget. Do me a favor and take care of that comment for me. I'm sorry to hear that, HCB.
Yes, that's a sad thing. But was it a family member?
I just don't even want that in the I don't
close friend of the family.
Yeah, no doubt, and I appreciate your transparency too.
But yeah, definitely appreciate you for sharing because it happens. It happens a lot. Yeah. And it's on all directions because you it was a man that assaulted you. You got women that are assaulting these boys.
Yes.
You got, it go every direction.
It does. It does.
And it's always somebody sweeping that shit under the fucking rug, like it didn't happen.
I agree.
Mm-hmm. So she proved.
I mean, we could talk about our president on down with those papers, those files. Like it reaches every diaspora. Is what I'm going like.
Yes.
Nobody's exempt from this shit.
Yes, and those laws are
put in
place. I don't know, man. Maybe
but also let me throw this monkey wrench in there. Y'all stop. Let me throw this monkey wrench in there, like let's say to D-Rock, like when you were saying like pretty much the retaliation aspect, if you found somebody maybe like do that to your daughter, what your retaliation would be. You also have to consider too, once you retaliate and, if it don't work out in your favor, you might not be in your daughter's life for a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I mean, so would you think that would affect her in any way? Like, let's say if she didn't have like a strong mother or a stable mother, and you acted out of retaliation, like would she be left for like the system to raise her or something?
It all depends. It all depends because again, she still has a family, you know, her mom and other relatives, whatever.
Yeah, but a lot of people don't have that. So if you retaliate,
I wouldn't do that.
What is the alternatives?
But I'm saying, let me answer the question because I would be mindful of that, right? You know what I'm saying? If it's just me and my child, I wouldn't necessarily throw myself in a situation like that where I'm gonna be separated from her.
Okay, so what would you do? How would you retaliate?
I mean, I'm gonna still retaliate. I just know I got to be extra covert with it. Shit.
What do you mean retaliate? What are you guys talking about? You mean if someone hurts your daughter, would you retaliate against the perpetrator?
Yeah. Like, it's a typical man. You know what I'm saying?
No, you don't be a guy. I just got to be careful.
If you're risking not being close to your daughter anymore.
I literally just said that. Yeah.
That was the question he asked. And Journey, it was about not just hurting someone, physically, but physically, but it was about inappropriate relations, like somebody raping or taking, the innocence from your child. How would you respond?
And my immediate and what I was saying for like there's always an alternative.
I talked about that story. That happened in my real life. I told you how it all panned out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I mean, the best thing that a mother can do is call the police. That's it.
Right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. But to Mr.
They don't do shit though. They don't do anything. If the child is too young, they won't even put the child on the stand. Police don't do anything. Honestly, pedos get away because children can't talk. They don't talk. It happens, and then the police want so much proof, so much evidence. If the child that did it if the person that did it to the child is a child, they have to get permissions from their parents just to say anything. And their parents can deny an interview because the child is a minor. So you're still fucked.
But that's in a minor's case, right? But we talking an adult with a child, right?
That's what I mean. That's what I mean.
But what I'm saying, but again, me working in the field, I had this incident happen. Someone say, "Hey, this person did something." Way it is set up now, we're gonna take you to the hospital, let them do their work. And any evidence from that point on that proves what you're saying, you're going down. Now
it don't work like that. And
it worked like that in this. Well, just in Chicago, it worked like that. I don't know where it worked like that in any other place. But I've had clients and I'll shut up. A man caught the dude who was tampering with his child. He took him out. Initially, they gave him 168. He only served 7.
Yep, that's why you can't do nothing. Because the moment that you retaliate, take up for yourself, your family, then gotcha. That's all it is. It's a gotcha moment for the courts. Yep, I need one to put in the prisons.
Well, don't tell people. Listen, if you do happen to tell that mindset, don't be running around telling niggas what you gonna do. Shut your ass up. Plot that shit out. Not saying go do something, but it's a weird place to be in. I can only imagine if my child, when he was 8, 9, or 10, and somebody did something to him, the state of mind I would have been in. I can plead temporary insanity. White people can do it. I can do it too, can't? If they can do it, I can do it. Temporary insanity.
White people are known to be insane. Black people are supposed to be gods, so it's going to be held to a different standard for us. But this is a story in the Black community that people don't talk about. It happens to almost all of us. No. It happens. A lot of uncles are touching. I mean, it happens. That's something that has to be talked about on these spaces versus talk about Black women. We ain't the one that's doing this stuff. Let's just be honest. We ain't the one that's doing the stuff.
So you agree that it happens with a family member or a close friend, more than likely it's going to happen with
it. Has to, because we teach our children to stay away from strangers. We don't teach them to stay away from uncle that's talking about come here, come play with your toys. And there's a Josh in the back. I don't know if you guys know, but yeah, we don't teach our children to, hey, my brother might touch you. You know what I'm saying? Because that's not even something that we think about. You know,
this is the argument. You know your brother's weird, Turney. You know he's a pervert.
No, you don't know your brother's weird.
He was walking around in his drawers.
And believe it or not, it happens a lot in the other side too, the other race.
Yeah,
a whole lot like that incest. Yeah. Oh man, absolutely.
This is the exact argument for violence. Specifically, why violence should exist and why it should be enacted. The moment that you start tolerating a lower standard is the moment that this becomes normalized in society.
It is normalized.
And it was culture when we talk about like the royal family, for instance.
No, hell it ain't. Yeah, just saying it don't make it normalized here. No, hell no.
I heard so many women say their dads did it to them. It's bro. I'm not saying it's normal. I'm saying the shit it happens.
It's common.
Yeah, just say it's common. They don't say it's normal. There ain't nothing normal about that type of behavior.
My apologies. But yeah.
I gotta add this to it. We don't put people in prison or jails or lock them in cages to protect, to punish them. We actually do it to protect them from us.
Who is we?
We, as in the criminal justice system, is actually designed to separate them from society to protect them from us.
Because so if you're in the criminal justice system?
Well, I'm technically a foreign service officer, so yeah, technically I'm part of it.
He's 12. He's 12.
Yeah. Does it work the same for white man and black man?
No. If you're talking about the sentencing guidelines, no. Right. It's actually based off of recidivism rate is what they usually go by, why there's a difference in sentencing guidelines. But at the ultimate time period, or the ultimate idea here isn't to put people in cages as a punishment. It's actually to separate them from us as a society, because it's the case that it will become something that we won't tolerate. And if you don't put those people in cages and we're allowed within society to administer our own justice, we'll kill people we don't like or what we disagree with.
Well, just like you guys approved men and men marrying each other, I'm sure it's going to come to a point where they're going to say, I like a child and a child likes me. So because it's so hard to convict the perpetrator.
Yeah, that's NAMBLA.
Forget them. You actually don't want them. You want them on the streets so you can administer street justice. At the end of the day, street justice is still the totalitarian best system that there is for punitive damage.
Now, Terry, you're going to have the people saying, I identify with a 12-year-old, so therefore I should be able to date one. Because, we all go by whatever we identify as, whatever we decide to be, right?
And on paper, I identify as a white woman.
Come on now.
You didn't ask for no race.
Caucasian on that box. What you mean?
Damn right.
Caucasian and
white privilege is something real.
To this day, street justice is still the best system there is available within our society. We just don't allow it.
Right, because the criminal system which you're a part of won't allow it.
Correct. Street justice is in other cultures. They can slap their own in freaking Asia. They can stab their own in Africa. But when black people do it, gotcha. It's a gotcha moment. We can't do what other people do.
So the solution to push back on that is to have a whole lot of black people introduce street justice. Technically, it exists in certain ways. An example would be, let's say we're all at a public space, and me as a white guy drop the N-word, right? It's going to be not here. I mean, in the case of a out and open society, it is the case that one out of 9 people, black people specifically, is going to punch me in the face. Like they're going to rearrange my nose and put it on the backside of my face.
Yes.
What makes this so effective? What makes this so effective is the person that's being punished for this doesn't know where it's coming from. They have no idea which of the 9 people is going to basically break their nose. That's why it's so effective. It's because you don't know where it's coming from. You don't know when it's going to apply. And thus, that's the reason why we don't drop the N-word in the middle of society. They just do it on the internet because they can do it, but they won't do it in society.
Because they're in fear of, they don't know who's going to break the nose, if it's going to be a 3-year-old or a 50-year-old.
Correct. This is why street justice works so damn well.
Well, you know, we have a history of being locked up. Street justice works for every other culture but us. The book will be thrown at us. We can't do it.
I literally just told him that, and you gotta agree. You gotta agree with that, bro.
Yeah.
Well, no, I don't agree with black people are like so locked up. Believe it or not, the judicial system, like the number of black people, yeah, if you're talking about total numbers, we start getting into per capita, like what, 1% are convicted of violent crimes? Come on. It's not even, black people are just not that violent.
I'm so glad you said that. That is a clip.
Yeah, but I'm talking about street justice on that breaches racial barriers. So I'm talking about on a broader perspective. If you go and be on some visual anti shit, they're gonna throw the book at you. You're taking a chance.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Just like Martin Luther King. Look what they did. They marched. And they locked up.
I don't give a damn what color you are.
But isn't that the case that if you wish for a specific standard in society to not be or not be accepted, that you have to violently push back against it?
This is true.
So like the
example that's called revolting.
Revolting, sure.
Like,
but this is why a lot of people stayed and became slaves, because they have children. See, it's not that easy to just throw yourself out there and knowing that you're going to get backlash when you have something to look after.
Well, you're going to get backlash no matter what you do. If you don't enact, you're going to get basically taken advantage of. Like, for example, let's just say the N-word, right? We, well, at least the white people, tend to learn this lesson back in school, like primary school. If I throw this word down at school, I'm going to get the shit beat out of me. So when I grew up, I understood the concept that, yeah, the rules are still the same. It's just, it's going to hurt a hell of a lot more because the dude that's going to whoop my ass is like 10 times bigger, right? So they set that standard that we're not going to tolerate this bullshit. It would be the same thing on anything. If you want to say like the PDF thing, right? If you want to basically lash out against it, you should. But that's the reason why we lock these people in cages, not to protect them, or well, actually to protect them from the concept of society. Society will hurt these people. Same thing with like murder. If I kill somebody in your family, it is going to be the case that somebody in your family is going to retaliate and hurt me. They have to put me in a cage to protect me.
Josh, let me ask you something. If the N word was made into law, that if any white person were to use it and the retaliation would be physical, they would get arrested or something. Would you think more people would be intrigued to at least try their luck if they had law to back them? If they like some type of assault were to happen?
I honestly don't know, and I don't think that the law system, and it's because of the lack of laws that we have that govern.
Don't run away from the question.
No, I don't know that, because the only thing that we have to go
hypothetically, Josh.
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Okay. You knew all the answers to everything else.
I thought you had some. I thought you was a different. I
don't.
Take a guess. Educated guess. How are you feeling with it? Your
no, feelings? I don't think that the law would actually have any effect on how society is going to react to it. I think ultimately street justice is the thing that rules. We just basically try to get in the way of street justice using a penal system, aka our judicial system.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But the only thing that we have to say, like, or as an example of this, well, let's just say hate crimes, right? If I jump on top of you and I start beating you up, right, and I yell the N-word, they're going to stack an extra 5 years because of this word, right? That's what they would call a hate crime. That's the only example that we have of something similar to this, relatively new.
Yeah, but lynching became illegal, right?
Yeah, It was technically illegal back
We're
then. It was just
talking law here. Hold on. We're talking what's made law. Lynching by law is recently made illegal.
Yes.
You couldn't
like
get charged for the law of lynching.
Yes.
Okay.
And it's also
2022. Crazy.
I'm
2022
just saying,
is when lynching became illegal. Wow.
It's also the case that lynching in itself has generated specific laws, aka you can't.
Right, but look how long it took.
Oh no, we absolutely support lynching.
Who is we?
We as in society. Here's an example, right? See, when you say when you use the word associate like lynching, you think, okay, some black person being hung from a tree.
Right. I get what you're saying.
Lynching in itself is a large group of people that say this one person that enacted a certain behavior, we're not going to tolerate, so we're going to hang that fucker from a tree.
Right. It's the conjugate of the meeting. I get you. Right. But that would fall under the realms of the hate crime of you know
the hate crime would be when you associate something specific with it. An example, say 5 people.
No, the hate crime is the actual heinous act, such as cutting the castrating.
Yeah, no, we believe in heinous crimes. We absolutely.
I agree with that, but what I'm saying is, if we're just now coming to terms of legalizing it, then we have to at least admit what we have been believing in is kind of barbaric.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
You believe? I mean, you're a capitalist, though, so you're going to believe in capital punishment.
Yeah, I believe in barbarianism.
Right. What I'm saying is, you're a capitalist, so you believe in capital punishment. No.
Oh yeah, like in capital, yes.
Yeah. So I'm saying I'm not surprised by any angle that because I know your premise and where you stand. I know your position, so I hear you.
You said you are an extreme barbarism.
He's an extreme capitalist.
I'm a right-wing extremist by definition. Yes, I
absolutely
believe in violence.
So right-wing extremist is the Republicans.
Right.
No,
so the definition of barbarism is absence of culture and civilization, extreme cruelty or brutality. Yeah. So I remember what was that President George Bush daddy said that we're no longer here by the laws of the jungle.
Hold up, wait. First premise, right? That extremism exists on the right, just on the right. No. So in extremism, like the opposing side of extremism versus on the left-hand side would actually be basically, fascism. I'm an authoritarian, not a fascist. I'm not a national socialist. That would be on the left. Basically, a Nazi is left-leaner. An authoritarian is on the right.
Okay,
so
that's
I believe,
fine. But I'm just
we can use that word though, that N word.
National socialist?
No, never mind. Okay, just keep on.
The other one.
Yeah.
D-Rock, calm down, right?
But barbarism. What is the original word of barbarism?
Basically, the absence of society. So anything that you would associate with a grouping of people, anything
is barbaric, right? Barbaric.
Yes.
Yeah.
Anything that opposes
savagely cruel, exceedingly brutal. So who do you believe in being barbaric too?
Turn it. When you look at definition, right, this is compartmentalized. Say it again. Read that definition again.
The definition of barbaric is savagely cruel.
Okay, stop right there. Savage and cruel.
Mm-hmm.
Just think about that. So who is savage and cruel? Is it almost anybody in America or certain groups of people?
I think it's one group of people.
Okay.
That might not
there you go. There you go. Okay, so you break it down. Savage and cruel. You see both sides can be savage and cruel. Now, what's the next part of that definition?
No. Hold on.
Okay.
I do not believe. Not mine, because y'all selling y'all souls to the devil. Next sentence is exceedingly brutal.
Exceedingly brutal. Okay, do you see it? Where do you see it at?
I'm sorry, say it again.
Where do you see exceedingly brutal at? You see it in white people. You see it in black people, Asian.
I don't. I do not see it in black people. Black people do not hang people from trees. We do not burn crosses on their homes. We do not take their children and feed them to alligators. We don't do that.
Yeah, that's considered. I can see that being a little brutal. Like
a little brutal. You funny.
Yeah, I can see that. But also, I see. Here's one thing I wish that we could change. That we fall into the propaganda to help them with those narratives, right? For me, you, Mr. Lister, everybody on this panel, young women there, if we can get it to a space where we are not the highlight of taking each other out, valuing each other, see, because we sort of brutal to each other. But I'm with you on though. What's the next part of the definition?
That's it. But we can't compare our verbal brutal to a physical brutal. I'm
talking about when we physical to us is what I'm saying. I don't wish that we could get so mad over not even really a beef, just trying to be tough to each other that we got to take each other out.
Are you comparing the black man crimes to the Caucasian man crimes?
I'm comparing the crimes against ourselves, each other.
Now there you go with that talk, black on black crime. No.
Yeah, but that hurts us though. That hurts us going as a man.
Let's have that conversation when he's not here. Right?
No, what I'm saying.
If we sit here and say the talk is that, we kill each other, we're falling into their propaganda of that talking point.
That's what I'm saying. We gotta get out of it in real life. Get out of it. That's all I'm saying. Get out of it. We gotta get out of it. I think we at a space where we can get out of it.
Right.
I see but they're gonna be who they're gonna be. We just have to find a way that we can be a team in our drive forward, regardless.
Right.
Because we don't stand at all defenses.
No, so let's not do that right now. So Josh, I have a question for you. Why are you guys really afraid? Who are you guys more afraid of? The black woman or the black man?
The man. What you doing?
No, hold on. Who are you guys more afraid of?
Me like me or
like
just
Caucasian people? You talk to your Caucasian friends.
Highly unlikely that we think much about the concept of a black man or a black woman. However, if I was stuck in a room with a bunch of black men and a bunch of black women, I would honestly be more afraid of the women than I would be the men. I have more in common with a black guy than I do a black woman.
So Josh, take yourself out of it, Josh, because you can relate. You know what I'm saying? You've been in the trenches with some bro. So take yourself out of the average, the tight suit wearing, the kid in the backyard playing. Who do you think they'll be afraid of?
Who the
man or the women? Because I don't think no race of man is afraid of another race of women. That makes no sense to me.
Well, that's what he said.
No, that's it. He said for him.
It's the concept of the amount of damage that's done, right? Like I can take an ass whooping, right? So here, let's say me and Mister get into it, right? Over whatever it is, right? He can whoop my ass. I'm eventually going to heal up from that, right? But if I have a conflict from a woman, it's going to be a little bit different. So I can tote an ass whooping. I don't want to tote an ass whooping like economically. That's where a bigger problem lies in.
Oh, okay. Was you talking of financial or training? Physical?
Yeah, let's hypothetically say I get into it with tyranny here, right? Like, let's just say I do whoop her ass, right? Something like that. Now, what's going to come down from that, from a social blowback, is I'm going to take an ass whooping from a bunch of other black men, right? Because they're going to be like, well, you can't be beating on our women. So that's going to be the first one, right? Then on top of that, I'm going to have the social aspects that come with it. Well, I'm going around beating on women, right?
Yeah.
Right. On top of that, it's going to be more than that. If I'm just dealing with Mister, I'm just taking an ass whooping. That's the most I'm going to get from it. However, if I get in a physical altercation with tyranny, right, it's going to be multiple different punishments from different groups. From it's just more problematic.
So the woman is more invested in society, to where if you mess with her, you're messing with Mother Earth. Versus if you mess with the man,
Mother Earth.
Mother Earth.
society and multiple groups are going to punish me. Whereas if I just get into it get into some beef with Mister, right, I'm just going to deal with him.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
Yes.
Okay.
And I don't know. I can't answer that among all black people because we really don't have these conversations very often. Like we don't talk about getting into it with a black guy, right? It just doesn't really happen.
Right, because they're your friends.
No, but they don't have to.
We don't have those conversations very often. Like it just doesn't really happen. We do have conversations about getting an ass whooping. That shit hurts, right? Like we have those type of conversations, but that's about it.
It's the assumption that every man knows how to fight. But
no. What we have a conversations about is how well you can tote an ass whooping. That's really what it comes down to.
Okay.
But in America, everything comes down to policy and law. They have the law on their side. That's the big difference. It's
because white privilege exists, right, Josh? Like, be honest, white privilege exists. When you mark white on that paper, you get automatic privilege.
Absolutely. Every group has some type every group has some type of privilege that's associated with it. Yes.
So how do your people feel when you get another black man agreeing with everything that you guys say? Don't you see that as kind of weak?
Well,
is this guy serious?
No, by definition, that's what we're attempting to do. So here, I'll also add like white supremacist. Just don't associate supremacy with whiteness, right? Not skin tone, but system. Right. When you say systematic racism, okay, that would be the system that we've basically designed to work in our advantage.
Right.
Okay. So within that framework, basically, we want to recruit. I absolutely love black conservatives. I love black Republicans. I'm not particularly a big fan of black Democrats, right? So that would be one example. It would be another thing if it's a black man that owns, like, let's just say a house, has like, I don't know, 3 acres of land, 2.1 kids, that kind of thing. Those are what we consider our people. So he might be a black skin tone, right? But we consider him us.
Right.
Okay, what about Tommy Sotomayor? How do you feel about him?
I actually kind of like Tommy.
I bet you do. I bet you love Tommy.
I've been on panels with Tommy a few times.
And he takes up for you guys. 100%. He makes you guys feel like kings, like your dicks are big, don't he? He makes you guys feel like you got black dicks. Yes, he do.
Because he supports, he advocates for the system.
Exactly, the caucus system. He doesn't advocate for a black system. He advocates for the caucus system, and you guys love this shit.
You'll have to describe what a black system is, because I don't know what that is.
A black system is us first, you last. A black system is us, the presidents, us, the governors, us, the lawyers, the judges, us, the policemen, and you guys are the non-essential workers.
You realize
literally
you realize that there are black judges, like Supreme Court.
Yeah, but they're ruled by the white man. Right.
So this is where we get into the origin of post-Civil War, the rise of the Ku Klux Klan by the Democratic Party, because Republicans were primarily African American.
Yes.
And to be fair,
you don't believe that?
No.
I want, as much as I want to beat on the Democrats, I absolutely can't. So the
I'm about to say his history backs that up, bro. You can look at South Carolina alone in 1865. They had what I'm telling you. Predominantly, the South post Civil War were predominantly African American representatives that were Republican.
Yes, that's also when it was formed.
You can lie.
No.
It was poor, and it was poor. Why? Because there was a war.
Yeah, but
that's when
there was a war. The country was split into two.
Yeah, that's when they sort of developed those parties.
Come on, bro.
Well, the Republican Party was formed in 54. I don't think it took off until like the 58 or something like that.
What I'm telling you is Republicans were black and the Democrats were white. Period.
Right.
Majority of it. Almost all of us was black, Republican.
And what happened? The fucking Ku Klux Klan happened.
Yep. And the welfare system sort of switched.
You don't
us
want to go down that road, bro. But what I'm saying is, all is well and all is, I'm good. But what I'm saying is, our identity is not being promoted exactly who we were in politics, and I feel like we need to revisit that.
Yeah, but you'd have to be of some type of value. This is the problem. See, like if
the value is that the black dollar. The value is we've always been the top stock of this country.
You need a little something a little bit more than that.
Economic. What do you mean you need something more than economic? Economic power.
Here's an example. If you take black people, right, and then you group them up into large cities, right? So you say you have 14% of the population, but on the voting block, they're all grouped up into these small little sections. Let's just say some parts of New York City. I don't know what part of Chicago, right? These are small, or say like downtown Atlanta, right? These are small subsections. They're small geographical areas. Their vote, their representation doesn't count much because they group together too tightly. You guys have to.
The vote doesn't matter because we don't contribute enough economically in our communities. Meaning wholesale. We're talking about big business here. So any type of manufacturing, we don't have black manufacturing.
Sure, you do.
We do.
Where?
We do.
What are you talking about?
Black manufacturing. I'm talking about. And when I'm saying manufacturing, I'm talking about distribution.
Oh yeah, you're right. No, we don't. That belongs
distribution, like a trucking company.
No, international import export.
Well, okay, that's a little unfair because within the United States, you as a U.S. citizen can't willy-nilly do business with anybody in any other country that you want. Right. Two-thirds of the industries that are out there, you can't. You actually have to have permission from State Department to even be able to conduct business with them.
Right.
If you're talking about business within the United States, fair enough. I don't know about logistics, right? But if you're talking about manufacturing, there's two predominant weapons manufacturers that are black owned. Yeah. There are 5 black owned banks. One of them is predominant. Like it's like I think it costs like.
But did you hear me say import, export, international? Right.
Yeah. But
this is what happens last night, bro. We can't move the goalposts.
That's not a fair assessment because
there is fair because we can't compete. We cannot compete on a world scale. That's where it starts.
Do you want? Do you mean black people as in U.S. citizens or black people as in a totalitarian of all over the globe as in?
We don't have a land to claim. Black people.
I'm a little lost here. Which group of black people?
Okay. China has Chinese, correct?
Yes.
Right? The Indians have India, correct?
Yes.
The Germans have Germany, correct?
Correct.
The Polish have Poland, correct?
Correct.
This is a melting. This is a melting pot, correct?
If you're just talking about black people within the United States, right?
I'm talking about international. We don't have a land to compete internationally because we don't have any sovereignty anywhere.
You would.
Where are we from? Where are we from, Josh?
No company.
Where are we from? You tell me where we from.
Okay, this is the part that I'm not understanding. You're gonna have to explain this a little bit more. No company has sovereignty.
Bro, they have representation of where they're from. So any business, import, export deals with the government, bringing that shit in, bro.
So, okay, so let's start there. You're from America. You're American. I hate to say this.
I ain't buying that shit. You cannot compete on an international level saying you're from America looking like this.
You absolutely can. So here's an example.
Okay.
Like currently, right now, I'm in Vietnam, right? So there's actually a whole mess load of black teachers here. I don't know why, because they shouldn't be here. This is a horrible place to do business. But roughly about
Shoot, black folks got roots in Vietnam. What are you
They make
talking
good
about?
money in Vietnam. They make good money.
Yeah,
Right. We got roots.
Right. So roughly there's about $27 an hour is about what an English teacher would make here, right? So there's actually more Black American English teachers here than there are white ones. I have no idea why, because they get a lot of bullshit here because they're like, well, you're black, you can't speak English. I have no idea what it is. They're racist as fuck here. But it would be the case that they are conducting business outside of the US. It just depends on the field that you're working in. If it's
Bro,
technology,
you said they got black banks. Name me one black bank that competes internationally. One, an international bank that's black.
I don't know what you mean by a bank competing internationally, because domestic banks.
We're talking about international banking.
Yeah.
You mean a banking that big like Chase, like Wells Fargo?
Thank you. Wells, you know what I'm saying? Goldman Sachs.
Yeah, Goldman Sachs. Yeah.
Come
right.
on, bro. These are Jewish establishments.
Hold up. Wait 1 second.
The Rothschilds, the Rockefellers. Those are the businesses that I'm talking about. The Rothschild company. Come on, BlackRock. These are all small head companies, bro. We're talking about international big business.
Yeah, let me answer your question. Liberty.
Not that little shit you talking about.
Liberty Bank and Trust. I don't know what you mean on scale. They're obviously not
international banking.
Yes, they do international banking.
Did you just chat GPT that?
Never heard of them.
No, Liberty. They're either like New Orleans, I think, but they're specifically, I think 8 or 9. They're either 9 or 11 states. I don't know.
Man, this dude talking about okay, bro.
Liberty Bank and Trust is a black-founded bank. It's scaled. It's not as big as Chase or
All right, then. So why even bring up something that's irrelevant?
Well, because you say that
it's not on the same scale. That's like me mentioning a college team to an NBA team and trying to compare stats. That's like me mentioning a college team to an NBA team and trying to compare the stats.
But nothing would be on the same scale. You'd have to actually increase your population.
What do you mean nothing? That's what I'm saying. We're not on the same playing field.
Right.
We can't compete on an international level.
But they are. That's the thing.
But you haven't given not one example. You talking about you gave an example and then you saying it's not as big as the rest of the banks.
If he gave one, but that's it. That's it. One.
But the example sucks.
Do you want weapons manufacturing?
Say what?
Do you want weapons manufacturing that's black owned?
No, we're not moving the goalposts, man. We're talking about banking.
There are competing businesses. They are a smaller number, but that's
you
the
got
same
it, bro.
thing. Black population in the U.S. is a smaller number as well.
You got it. Until somebody can find me a black bank that can compete international, get back with me. Because it don't exist, because that type of field are ran by the small heads. All of them. Every last bank that I mentioned is by one specific group of people.
Liberty Bank has an investment group.
Well, I need to go to the debit card with them.
Meaning that they had to collab with somebody. If they're in a group, an investment group, meaning that they had to form a conglomerate. It's not by themselves.
Correct. No, they get everybody.
All right,
every
then. So when you have to form an alliance, you lose what? Percentage. You lose percentage.
Okay, where's
no,
this
all
going?
banks do that. They collaborate. For you to collaborate with for you to do business outside the United States, you have to actually.
The only person that they're not collaborating with is us, right?
No, Liberty does collaborate.
We're talking about big international banking, bro.
Yeah,
Goldman Sachs, Chase.
Charlie, you want to put our money together and go do business?
The Rockefellers, the Rothschilds.
I got $2.
Yeah,
word. Because think about it. Look how much we contribute to the currency in this country, and we don't have anything to represent us. Real talk.
But that's the problem.
We have no financial literacy.
But still, there's still a problem. And it's not nothing to do with the country, because we went to these schools. It's about in the now, right? Because yes,
financial. That's why our freedom is through financial literacy.
But we could put out. Let's just say if we all had $15,000, $20,000 that we pulled.
And
together,
Josh know that. That's why he's quiet. He know that. He know that.
As the total number, right? Like as the total number of, let's say,
financial literacy. Josh.
Yes.
Tell me how essential. Tell me how essential is that to any type of nation building?
You need about 2% of your population to be financially literate enough to actually start their own banking system.
Truthfully, no, we don't. No, we don't. It's all about wealth, and we don't have it. That's what COINTELPRO was for. It's all about wealth. We were burned in every city, like Tulsa, for example.
Come on, talk about it.
Let's just be real. We don't have it. We won't have it.
So do you think that Liberty Bank is eventually going to grow so big that it's going to be basically
We've never heard of Liberty Bank. You as a white man we have it. So how is it growing?
Because people will talk about black people don't do anything, and I have to go back and check. Okay, here's a weapon. Here's 2 weapons manufacturing company. Here's 5 black-owned banks. There are black people that do these things. You guys just don't want to recognize them.
So you're going to be our website.
I ain't recognizing nothing. What I'm telling you is, if we're gonna make valid points about international banking, don't bring no black bank and try to pass it as somebody as big as Goldman Sachs and Chase Bank.
I got one black friend.
That black bank that has an investment group.
And I got one black friend.
I got one black friend too.
Hey, look, that's how you know. That's how you know somebody racist. Shanika, when they know how many black friends they got, they racist.
So can I ask y'all a question? I want to ask y'all a question, right? Say it is 5 black banks in America, as he said.
How many?
I would listen. Hold up. Let's just take every other people out of it. How about we take our little $200 in our account and put all our money into those banks? How about we do that, right? And then we can be a backing it. We can invest some stock into them, right? Say, hey, for my money, service, give me a little stock. And then we can say, hey, there's money overseas. How about y'all take this? Because they can do it.
But do they really want us, Coach Ferg? Are they even marketing? I see marketing every day on YouTube. I've never seen Liberty. Do they really want black business?
But that's what I'm saying. But maybe not. But they could be a lane that somebody young who's looking to invest and grow financially to sort of look into, invest in.
Look,
people don't invest in black businesses
like Kinfolk and Kinfolk. I need to see a picture.
Thank you.
I need to know where they come from.
Now we ain't do Chase like that.
That's what I'm saying.
We ain't do Chase like
black
that.
Don't mean you qualify for
like
money. My vote is to reprioritize how we spend our black money and where we spend it. That's my angle.
So where we go spend it at? Where could we
hold on
right now?
Before we go there, we have to talk about what we're spending it on first. And is that a real priority as far as where the economy is and what we're trying to accomplish? So if we unanimously vote, okay, this ain't as important as this and that, and if we all can start to form a collective of what is important and what ain't, that's a start. Agreeing, you know what I mean?
Okay,
that would be an interesting conversation to see.
Yeah, what do the average black person prioritize, and you know what does the typical black family spend money? What do we like? Let's talk about what we buy.
But let's just be honest too. We put all our money in this black bank. We start building. Guess who's going to tear it down? We would love to do that, but y'all always fucking us up, Josh. Y'all won't leave us alone. That's the problem. Hold on, coach.
And that's history.
That's the problem. Y'all won't leave us alone. If we wanted to do growth somewhere, if we wanted to have distributions and stuff, your race of people.
And you know why tyranny is because they need a piece of the pie. It's their nature. They're capitalists. That's what this country was founded on. But they won't tell us how valuable we are economically.
Alexa, play Nuck If You Buck.
Why would you Nuck If You?
Well, we tried. To be fair, we tried to tell y'all how valuable you were.
I hear you. You're right. I hear you.
Even going back to the Civil War, right?
Civil War. I know you was going there.
How valuable you were as crop farmers, right? But you didn't accept that. So now
you're talking about history. I hear you.
What does Civil War got to do with the value of
hell for that one, right?
It does. It does. I see your angle, Josh. I see your angle.
How? For those that don't know, how does Civil War and the value of Black people, what they got in common?
Okay, go ahead, Josh.
No, I don't understand her question yet.
No, you said you tried to tell us our value about a Civil War. What do you mean?
Yes, Black people were effectively, basically slaves, right? At least the ones within the South, right? Their value was in their ability. Do you know what it takes to own a tractor? Like, they're expensive. Slaves were expensive then, the same way that a tractor is expensive now, right? This is $130,000 piece.
Okay, you can't say tractor. This is pre-industrial revolution.
Black folk were the tractors.
I know, but what I'm saying is he's comparing to a tractor. You can't use nothing that didn't exist yet.
Yeah. Well,
we're talking about horsepower.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. Right. So that was the concept, the labor that was there, right?
Horsepower.
The Civil War. I can't lay claim that the Civil War ended or basically started off industrialization because it was already coming on anyways, right?
Yeah, but we're talking about the invention of the cotton gin.
Yeah, you're right.
By a black man. That's be true. By a black man.
Along with all kinds of equipment. That is
right, but literally everything ran off of one system, which was the steam engine, the steam system.
Correct.
And then all the other patents branched out.
That was the value. Fast forward to today, right? Now we're sitting here questioning the concept of, okay, well, what is our value? Well, you look around. I just gave you 5 banks listed in the back that are black owned, right? I can give you weapons manufacturing, which I hate to say that as an American, that's about as American as you can get as making guns, right? Because you are selling outside of the U.S., right? These are huge
feel like
numbers
these
of value.
ideas are great, but like, okay, Kelvin Cook says, so why don't all the rappers open up car lots and gas stations? Because they can't. Because their masters told them that they are not allowed to spend their money to help out our community.
They're rappers. They're
got to do with. They don't mean they're retarded.
But here's the thing.
Because you know how to rap don't mean you're stupid.
But here's the thing though. We are the ones funding those messages. That's the thing. I hear what you're saying, Tony, but yes, here's the thing. Everything that they try to lead, the roads that they try to lead us down, today, we have the autonomy to say, hell no, we won't go.
That's it.
That's the thing, because there's no way. Listen, and listen, some of that stuff, I like the funky rap that got a nice bop, and you ain't talking about deleting each other and the women ain't this. As long as you got your lyrics together, I can rock with that.
Right.
But when it's about hurting the man, hurting the woman, I can see everybody hating on me. I'm fly, I'm clean. But when it goes to that, and then we show up in droves at concerts, and then we outside the concert, instead of enjoying the night, we play right into that. That's the message to me. I think if we sort of valued ourselves more, not saying we don't, but early, especially now, Tony, if more women, if more young girls heard your voice say, no, value yourself more, that's the message going forward. Because men are getting that. That's why you've seen a shift in how men are acting towards women. And over the course of a time, if the women of today got side by side with the brothers of Jim Crow, coming out of the slavery, they wouldn't be able to stop us. Even with our 40 million, they wouldn't be able to stop us.
Yo, they promised. Hey, bro, they promised us 40 acres in a mule,
and I still want my 40 acres in my mule.
And literally the next went, and literally.
Yeah, so what? You go farm that shit.
Look, listen. They promised. Lincoln promised 40 acres in the mule. The president gets assassinated.
And they killed
the new president come in and renege on the whole shit.
And they put him on the penny and turn him backwards. But you know, that's all part of
brown penny at that.
That's all part of the whole.
But just let you know, like we will assassinate. We will kill our own president if he don't play ball.
But that's what I'm saying.
You realize that the 40 acres and a mule was issued by Sherman, not by Lincoln.
But Lincoln was in office. Lincoln was president, brother.
He wrote it up.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So
he did like Trump be doing. Sherman did like Trump
either way,
doing.
I hear what
somebody
saying,
else
but Lincoln was president. And once Lincoln got assassinated.
If I say as a federal officer, here's an example. If I say as a federal officer, all people of certain groups ought to be killed, does that mean that President Trump made that because I'm the one that making the claim? But that's inherent.
That's a good question, Josh. You answer that. What you think?
No, for the same reason that it was Sherman that made that claim, and that was basically how he was dealing with it was Sherman. It was General Sherman. He was trying to basically control the South in the region that he dominated at that given point.
Now you're getting into reasons why the emancipation was even dealt with. I'm not talking about that. I'm literally saying cause and effect. Abraham Lincoln was president. He got assassinated. Immediately, the next person who succeeded him took back the 40 acres and the mule. That's what happened.
Yeah, they would have, but the general doesn't have the authority. Well, okay, they have the authority.
But what I'm telling you is the executive side, which is what the president is. He's the executive. He's executive in charge. Executive chief.
Try this. What
Josh,
executive?
Let me ask you this question.
Go ahead.
I wanted to ask you this question in regards to this, right? Wouldn't the general have for him to be able to retract that, make that promise, right? He had already had orders from the president.
Not only that, he's not even considering the fact that each state was his own state. Nothing was united.
No. So when a general, when during an active war, the totality of the authority is actually based on the general or an admiral. Just depends on what rank in what area, right? The president, if he's going to make an executive order, or Congress is going to make an executive order, or a congressional ruling, right? They have to do it on paper. A general doesn't have to do that. He issues an order, and that's what's carried out by his
absolutely troops. But guess what? What was our first president? What was he?
He was a general. General Washington.
Thank you. They made our first president, which was a general. They made him what? An executive chief.
Right. What does that have to do with Sherman? So
Sherman has everything to do with it because a general cannot sign an executive nothing.
Yes. No. During an active war, when there's active
war,
the
war is over.
Okay,
after the emancipation, no, brother. The war ended. No, the war ended. Then the emancipation happened in that order.
Correct. And so did the 40 acres and a mule went away.
Thank you.
Only because the war ended, because Sherman doesn't have any authority outside.
That's what I'm saying. So what are you saying? The general can't do shit. The war's over. So the president then passes the Emancipation Proclamation because the war is over.
But it has nothing to do with Lincoln. Lincoln can't basically. I guess he could have.
What are you talking about, bro? So if it had nothing to do with Lincoln, why immediately after he was assassinated they reneged?
Who reneged?
The country took back the 40 acres and a mule
because the war was over, and the person
I just
that
said
issued
that.
order.
I just said that. Lincoln's
Correct.
dead.
So would you like to go back to? Would you like your 40 acres and
You
mule?
damn right.
Go right back to Civil
You
War.
motherfucking right. I want my 40 acres and a mule. You talking about real estate?
Then
Are you
advocate
insane?
for yes, then advocate for Civil War.
What do you think is about to happen
Then
if shit don't turn around?
Josh, we don't need to be civil war. They can just sign an executive order.
Crazy. Talking about, do I want my 40 acres and a mule? Are you crazy?
Then advocate for Civil War.
Man, listen. First of all, you can't tell me what to advocate for because 40 acres and mule was promised to every individual.
It wasn't promised.
Meaning it's distributed to each person. So I
conversation
cannot
over with when you
tell
say you
another
wanna
person
advocate
who
for
gets
Civil
their
War.
40 acres and a mule what to do and what to advocate for.
Pretty much.
No, it's not. It wasn't to
Nah,
every single person.
It was. It was.
It was
Man,
absolutely
all right,
not.
I'm done with you, bro. I'm done schooling you for today, just like I did yesterday. I'm done. You got it.
There's nothing to school because it's Special Field Orders number 15.
Bro, you're telling me a general is responsible for the Emancipation Proclamation.
By General Sherman.
Listen, the war is over.
Correct.
Right. Abraham Lincoln was assassinated. I'm telling you, I'm giving you cause and effect, and you just keep giving me one general's name. What I'm telling you was there was a war. After the war was over, there was the Emancipation Proclamation, which was signed by Lincoln. Immediately after his assassination, there was a new president that was inaugurated. Once he became president, he took away 40 acres and a mule, and you keep telling me about a general after the war is over, and a new president is now taking office, and you still talking about a general, and no damn war is over.
Yeah, because that 40 acres and a mule wasn't for everyone. It was for
every black free slave.
No, it wasn't.
Oh, who was it for? Who was it for?
A specific range of people within a very specific land area.
That makes zero sense.
Yeah,
that makes zero sense.
FBAs, nigga.
Oh, okay. How many generals were there within the Civil War?
Nah, fuck all that. Who cares? You throwing out some random shit. That's the way
He keeps saying the same thing and making no sense.
Ain't got nothing to do with the point.
General Sherman only had authority within roughly about
Look,
1,200.
do you know man, talk about generals that are irrelevant. Talk about Robert E. Lee or some shit. Why are you talking about? What are you talking about?
People was a sales pitch to one general.
Man, 40 acres in a mule was a real thing. That was passed.
It was a real thing by
It was real.
General Sherman. Yes,
it was
but
real.
Not for all black people. Not even for black people that were slaves outside of a specific region. Sherman only had authority in a very specific land
and you have no evidence to back that. That's what I'm saying.
Sure,
you're like the pair. What's the name?
Would you like to read the field order?
No, I would like for you to read the Emancipation Proclamation.
It has nothing to do with 40 acres and a mule, sir.
Okay. So if 40 acres in the mule is not an Emancipation Proclamation, that's what you're saying.
No.
You're saying the 40 acres in the mule is not an Emancipation Proclamation,
Field
right?
Order number 15 by General Sherman.
Listen.
That's where it's at.
Okay.
I'm sorry somebody sold you a sales pitch and you bought it.
Nobody sold me nothing.
Okay. Because you want to believe it's true.
What I do know, y'all assassinated your president. That's what I do know. And then immediately after his assassination, it was reneged. That's what I do know.
Yeah, because he was going to do
realize
that's what I do know.
They ain't want that.
You realize I'm a Republican, right? And Lincoln would have been one of
but you're a capitalist first.
Oh God, Lord!
No, he's a white.
Yes.
He's a white nationalist. No, he's a
You're
white
a capitalist first.
What does capitalism have to do with? What does capitalism have to do?
We're talking about slavery. We're talking about stock. We're talking about economics. Slavery.
Capitalism.
Hello. Capitalism.
Capitalism is a free, open market.
Okay.
So in the unregulated free open, you could call it unregulated.
Right. That's what that means. So if unregulated, so you could call it
that
what?
Would be the idea behind it, yes.
Okay.
So what does that have to do with any of this?
What, slavery?
Yes. What does that have to do with it?
Okay, we were the stock, no? We were the economic driving force in this country, no? The physical labor.
We were trading cotton or whatever else was going on at that time.
Yeah, we were growing it. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Physical labor.
The cotton was the commodity being traded.
Tobacco?
No, slaves were the first.
I could go tobacco.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, tobacco was in there, cane. I guess
the very first thought was black people. Come on, man. I know you can't be that dumb. Did you go to sleep in class?
Yeah, I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting to hear the whole capitalistic concept here.
Capitalism meaning commodities. Meaning, if you're saying it's a free market, if slavery was unregulated, freedom is a perspective.
Slavery was regulated.
Regulated.
Yes, slavery was regulated.
So illegal slave. So the transatlantic. So hold on. So you're telling me the transatlantic slave trade was legal?
That wasn't American, sir.
The transatlantic slave trade wasn't American?
Correct.
It was legal too.
Okay. So, meaning, how did slaves get here then?
By boat.
And what was that called?
Human trafficking.
If it wasn't the transatlantic slave trade, what slave trade
was it? It was the transatlantic slave
trade. You just told me it wasn't.
It wasn't American, sir.
Okay, so what was the American slave trade? What was it?
Well, we didn't have that kind of shipping.
So, I mean, but what I'm saying, if we were brought here, and if we came from somewhere else, what particular slave trade was there? If it wasn't the transatlantic, what was it?
Yes, you were purchased by an American once you hit the shore. Yes.
Listen to what I'm asking you, because I don't think you're understanding me. If we got here and by slavery, and if we weren't participants in the transatlantic slave trade, what trade slave were we involved in? What was it?
What, the United States? Who is we within your question?
Black folks during slavery. Where did we come from? What slave trade? If it wasn't the transatlantic slave trade, what slave trade was it?
I would assume somebody from
I don't want you to assume. You were confident in telling me I was wrong.
I don't know.
So you don't give me an assumption. You don't do that.
Because black people didn't originate all from one place.
All right, bro. Okay, you got it. All right. Okay.
Are you laying claim that all black people originated from one place?
No.
Okay.
But what I am telling you is there are periods in slavery. One was the Viking slave trade. Two was the Arab slave trade, which was a peace treaty signed in 1787 by George Washington and an Arab. And then there were also the transatlantic slave trade that followed after. So what I'm telling you is, if we weren't involved in the transatlantic slave trade, tell me what trade slave we were involved in.
What do you mean involved in?
As far as how we got here, people tell us we came from slavery. People told us we came from slavery. That's how we got here. So tell me, what particular slave trade got that going to get us here? If it wasn't the transatlantic.
Oh, you said it before I could.
My claim wasn't that you didn't. My claim wasn't that you didn't get to the United States.
What we trading them for?
Baseball Transatlantic. My claim is that was not U.S. owned. We didn't have that because we didn't have those resources.
Yeah, because he's saying what he's saying is during that time, this was prior to the 13 colonies, and they ain't had shit. Really, America wasn't even founded back then. It was just a bunch of damn rednecks running around capturing folks and selling them to other rednecks that were running around capturing.
I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm talking about John Lee. Yeah, I'm talking about the Lost Colony. Roanoke Island. Yeah, I'm with you. But what I'm telling you is, if some of our people, I ain't even gonna say all, if some of our people came here from slavery, right? That's what they sold us.
Yes.
Right. And you're telling me now they didn't own it. I'm not saying that the United States owned it, the transatlantic slave trade, bro. I said we participated in it.
I don't
and you told me no, we didn't. And so I'm asking you, then out of the periods of slave trade, which were the Viking and the Arabs and the transatlantic, which one do the black folks that came from America, if it won't the transatlantic, which slave period was it?
Go back to the first one. When you say we, who do you mean by we?
Shanika, you think this shit funny, don't you,
bro? You think
this shit funny?
Who is we?
I'm done.
Right, who are we? I said it was we us when when it was us terrorizing everybody, but now that is you got me back in the corner. Now I'm like, who is we? I don't even know who we is.
I'm not saying
no, because when you say we participated, black people actually participated in it.
No,
too,
I said we. I'm talking about America, man. We all Americans. So I'm saying we as an American. We participated in it.
Now, our participation, as in we, as in the United States citizens, were limited to a very, very limited number of states that were allowed to have for it.
Duh, and it was all in one region, and it was called the Atlantic. We sit on the Atlantic. It's the Atlantic Ocean. It's ports from North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, Florida, that whole strip.
Yes.
It's ports. From the Mississippi Delta.
And the point you're trying to get to.
I just keep telling you, like, you the one keep moving the goalposts. What I'm telling you is the United States, if you're telling me if we didn't participate in the transatlantic slave trade, what trade slave did we participate in? Like, how the fuck did we get here? If they say we came from slave, where were we from? And what was the name of the trade?
Certain states
the slave trade during that time.
Yeah, certain residents in certain states bought slaves. Yes.
Okay. I'm asking the question: what system were they under for them to get here? You had the transatlantic slave trade, and if we don't fall under that, which one do we fall under?
What do you mean fall under? I don't get what you're trying to get. I don't.
System set in place during the colonialism, okay? And the transatlantic slave trade dealt with Africa. It dealt with the Caribbean, and it dealt with one more place that you say we had no part of.
Okay.
I tell you, Shanika and D-Rock, these people really be trying to come for me, bro.
Well, hold up. If you're associating the transatlantic, it would have started with the Portuguese.
You're right.
It would have gone with the British, and then it would have ended up with the Spanish. So who is we? When you say we,
man, you talking about man? Do you know how many years you're jumping back? You talking about the Portuguese and the Spanish?
That would have been
the Spanish, bro. The Spanish conquest. That's how far you want to go back.
Yes,
you don't even deserve to debate with me. When was the Spanish conquest written?
Okay, I'm going to say this.
Thank you, bro. This dude is going to compare 1611 to the transatlantic slave trade.
Yes, because it was involved with it. You had three predominant groups. If you're talking about
the transatlantic slave trade involved three parties, bro.
Yes, the Portuguese, the British, and the Spanish. The Americans did not have the resources to ship bodies across the planet that we could.
So why did they tell us came here in ships?
Because shipping boats were how people were transported. They didn't
use
airplanes.
Do you see how that's you're contradicting? You see how that's contradicting? You still don't see that, dude.
How is it contradicting?
So one moment, y'all.
You just told
forget
me we
ship.
didn't have access to the shit.
We didn't.
But then
ship,
you telling us we came here on boats. Which is it?
Y'all had
Yes.
rental ship.
Which boats did
Y'all
you come on?
Y'all rented
Did you
ship
come on
from
the
Great
Spanish?
Britain.
Did you come on the British
Y'all
boats?
rented
I ain't know they had that
ship.
shit back then, D-Rock. The rental ships. Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
rental ship.
Like Enterprise. Like Enterprise.
Yeah.
Okay,
Your flag. Here you go. Here you go. Which flagship did you have? Is that what you're
all we
asking?
got-
You
all
were
we got is
flagged under either
Nah,
a
bro.
Portuguese,
I think I'm kind of
British,
done.
or
I
the
think I'm kind of
Spanish.
done, bro. I really do. I think I'm kind of done.
So this is why you had that concept of we, why it gets real confusing, right? You were brought
Yeah,
over
I don't literally
even
mean we.
before
I'm
colony.
saying in essence of relating to my people as far as race.
No,
And us being American. But listen, but you don't see how that's a contradicting statement by society telling us we came here on boats, but you're telling me we didn't have
Everybody
access
came
in the
here on
resources and the hundreds of ports we have in this country, all over South Carolina and Georgia and North Carolina. Hundreds of ports, but we didn't have the resources.
Go back.
Okay.
Go back.
Man, they
Those
still
ports.
sitting there as museums right now, but y'all ain't have. All right.
When did the Americans decide? And I say by Americans, the colonies, right? When did they obtain boats? When did they obtain huge amounts of ships?
I have no clue because I believe all that shit is bullshit.
So you think that Americans decided?
I believe a large portion of our people were already here, brother. I don't even go with that. I think that's.
Well, I don't know about large portion, but yeah, there was a big.
Yeah,
number of
I think so because we're talking about census that were actually manipulated.
I don't disagree with shipping manifests were manipulated.
Yes, and yeah, right. So if you're talking about census that are being manipulated, obviously you shaving off the top.
Right. We don't disagree about the manifest being doctored, right? But that's economics. That's how it comes down to it. What number? Yeah. I don't know what that would mean.
Right.
Well, we're back to that concept of the we concept, right? Our involvement was when you landed on a port and somebody bought you, that's when the we part started.
Okay. So what I'm telling you is, then what you're saying is not us having the resources. That's kind of not true. Because we had the resources to transport the import and slaves and to actually run full plantations.
We didn't have the resources for the large shipping. No. We didn't get
So why do they tell us so many we're not from here, Josh. We came from somewhere.
You were brought here, but not
right. So how that's contradicting? You're saying we didn't have the boats.
It's not contradicting.
So how the fuck did we get here if we didn't come here by boat?
On the year. I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna say it
how
real clear.
How the fuck did we get here if we didn't come by boat?
By boats. They weren't American boats. They were either British, they were either Portuguese, or they were either Spanish.
What I'm telling you is, bro, and this is honestly what I'm telling you is, those Spanish boats, those boats stop at the Caribbean, no?
Yes, I believe
also,
so.
Right? Also,
yes.
Right? The boats that are being owned or how we are brought here is irrelevant. The boats. I'm talking about the transatlantic slave. Getting back to our transatlantic. Since you want to talk about the boats came from Spain. The boats were, if the boats came from Spain, then the Spanish had something to do with the transatlantic slave trade. But also, hold on, let me finish. If you're saying that the United States had no stakes in it, those same Spanish boats participated in the slave trade through the U.S. So the U.S. was a part of the transatlantic slave trade. If those boats, those Spanish boats that you're talking about, if we didn't have the boats, they came to the United States to bring the slaves. So we were still a part of the trade process in the Atlantic slave trade.
Just because the boats aren't American don't mean that the slaves that were coming off the boats weren't purchased by Americans.
The boats weren't purchased by Americans?
No, the slaves.
Oh, okay, the slaves. Yeah, okay. Very few states. Next. But specifically,
that was a civil war. What are you talking about? Very few states. The country divided behind this shit.
Slavery wasn't particularly allowed in the northern states.
Do you understand that you just literally regurgitating what I'm saying? You sound crazy. I said that was a civil war. You're telling me the South was opposed. Duh.
And then he tried to make it seem like because it wasn't allowed that motherfuckers ain't still do the shit.
It still caused a civil war, is what I'm saying. Of course the North is gonna oppose to what the South is doing. That's what caused the Civil War.
Did the North allow slavery?
No.
So who is the we we're talking about?
What are you talking? Why you keep moving the goalposts, bro?
Yes, because
do you know how far gone we were going from we? Hey, bro, when was the last time we were talking about we, D-Rock? Anybody? Like you like for you to reach back that far after we have progressed from that, to me, is mind-boggling. It's mind-boggling. It's mind-boggling. Like we is totally irrelevant for what we're talking about and what stage of the argument that we are.
Because you keep being vague about the we.
I'm not. I don't. The we is irrelevant. I'm talking about slaves, African American slaves that were here, that were brought here. You saying that was not a result of the Atlantic slave trade because the boats weren't American. I say, bro. I'm telling you, we participated in the transatlantic slave trade because those boats, the slaves that were on those boats were purchased by Americans. So we did those boats and stopped off at our ports and dropped the slaves off. So we participated in the transatlantic slave trade.
Yes, 9 to 16 states, depending on what time period we're talking about. Yes.
9 out of 16. Wow.
No, 9 to 16, depending on what year we're talking about.
Either way, it was enough to split the country.
Correct. It was.
Thank you. Which is catastrophic. Which is catastrophic.
How is it catastrophic?
You're talking about a system imploding in itself.
It was highly beneficial to the United States to even have the Civil War in the first place.
No, it was not. No, it was not for the South. No, it was not. The South was
for the losing side. That's right. For the losing side, it's fucking bad.
Right.
For the winning side, it's not good.
That's one-sided thinking. That's capitalist. That's that capitalistic shit, bro. You cannot see the coin as one-sided when you're united.
Because coins it's United don't have States, one side, they have two.
What?
Because coins don't have one side, they have two.
Right. So your perspective was one-sided, thinking from the winner's perspective.
Is that it's a negative concept. That's one-sided.
Either way, bro, it's United States. So you cannot. So when the country is divided and go into war, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad.
The Civil War was highly beneficial to the United States.
How, bro? When the South was completely fucked up from Jim Crow on.
Yeah, but the North thrived from it, aka our industrialization.
Oh my God! Why are you just told me a coin has two sides, and you keep talking about the North.
Correct. The North was opposed to it, and they dominated in industrialization. It's kind of what thrust us.
And what? At whose cost? What did the South have? Nothing. They couldn't even cultivate their own land. The war was fought in the South. The Civil War was not fought up north. The Civil War was fought on the South. Gettysburg
is not in the North. Gettysburg is not in the North.
It's the South. Virginia.
Gettysburg is not in the North.
Gettysburg, Virginia. That's the South.
Okay, what about what's in Pennsylvania? What conflict would happen there in Pennsylvania?
Okay, I give you that. That's a neutral zone.
There were lots of conflicts in the North, sir.
Bro, you just said one. What else?
Start of the Civil War, the South was all up in the North.
Name two. You just named one Pennsylvania battle. Name two. You can't do it.
Well, hold up.
Now
We'll
I
get you
can
a
name
long
you.
list of
I can
northern
name you
battles.
10. I can name you 10 wars that happened in the South. But you can only name me one that happened in the North. And Pennsylvania is neutral. Because that's where the Liberty Bell is, and you know that.
Oh my God. No. The Pennsylvania was not neutral.
Okay. I digress. You gave me one battle that happened up the north.
Want me? I was gonna get you a list.
One
right?
battle
Just
that
name
happened
your
up north.
Every battle in the Civil War.
The Civil War was fought down south to the point. Listen, to the point where the soldiers started to turn on the Confederates because they were stealing from civilians because the fucking general put out a 10% tax you had to pay to the military. They were stealing from their own people because the fucking military was running out of money and couldn't take care of them. So they were stealing from their own people, stealing their crops, stealing their livestock so they could eat. Them people were bankrupt. Ain't had shit. They couldn't cultivate nothing. They couldn't grow nothing in the South because the war was fought. The war was fought in the South.
So in the Civil War, there was no agriculture in the South. Is that what you're laying claim to?
During the Jim Crow, I'm telling you that the shit was fucked up.
During the
land was hard to cultivate, so they had to have people like George Washington Carver. You ever heard of him? You ever heard of George Washington Carver?
I don't know what you think you're trying to educate me.
Bruh, have you heard of George Washington Carver or not? Have you heard of George Washington Carver or not?
Yes.
Okay, George Washington Carver had to, we're talking about industrial revolution. We're talking about industry. George Washington Carver had to go down to the South to teach the people about the soybean because the soybean was the only thing that they could cultivate during that time to produce anything. Soybeans and corn.
So the United States had no agriculture during
how did you get no agriculture out of what I'm saying?
Because you're saying your claim is that they had
I'm telling you that the soil was bad, so they had to use alternatives.
Let's see here if we can.
They had to be taught new alternatives in ways of cultivating because the old way you couldn't do it. So somebody had to come in. That's where the HBCUs, the Booker T. Washingtons, and everybody everybody came in to teach these people how to grow out of this fucked up soil because of what the Civil War did to the land.
There was huge numbers of crops within the Civil War, both before, during, and after.
Man, you crazy.
It was
and you have no substantial evidence to even back that.
Sure, we can. We could just put in shipping manifests.
I'm still not.
It's where they shipped food from the South to the North. Tomatoes, corn, all kinds of weird stuff. Some kind of weird beans. I don't even actually understand what one of the name of the beans was. But so. And your claim is that they had to come in and the HBCUs had to teach us how to come on, bullshit.
George Washington Carver, look it up. You don't know. That's what I'm saying. You talking about I'm claiming, and this is shit you can look up. Matter of fact, how about I look it up for you? How about I look it up for you? Hey, how about I look it up for you?
There absolutely was an agriculture exploitation or explosion where we had actually basically modified.
You're trying to say that I'm claiming that there was no agriculture going on during that time, which is outrageous. Which is outrageous, bro. For you to say that I'm insinuating that. That's crazy to me.
Yes, your claim is one person did something. So
no, I named two, and Matt said I can name three. W.E.B. Du Bois. That is something. Yeah.
How many people in the United States were there involved in agriculture?
A large portion of us in the South, right? We're talking about the South. We're talking about the South, correct? The South, correct?
If you want, sure.
Okay, we have to talk about. Why would I be talking about agriculture in the North?
Because agriculture existed also in the North.
This dude is really reaching, y'all.
Yeah, you're laying claim to the
Why would I claim that there would be no agriculture in the North? What I'm telling you is the main source of income in the South was agriculture.
Correct.
All right, so stop going up north. What are you doing?
Oh, okay. So in what slavery ended, the cash crops kind of technically ended within a couple of years. That would have been like tobacco. Well, say cotton was it. Mississippi alone had. So what you're saying that they had to teach them to grow something else because they couldn't grow cotton anymore? So
I hear you. You're saying so, but that's not denying that I'm not telling the truth.
Yeah, so
I don't care. See, when you talk about so, I don't care about an opinion or emotion. I don't have an emotional state in the race. This is what I'm saying. So I'm with you. I'm with you on the so. But when we talk about history and what's documented, that's what I like to stick with. My opinions on the so, those are semantics to me.
You're right, because it doesn't particularly matter. But if you're talking about the economics for the South, like for example, Mississippi lost it. Mississippi's GDP was 2/3 the size of Europe, right? The United States gave that up to Egypt. They were the ones that took over that industry of cotton. So?
Hey, bro. Okay, check this out. After the Civil War, the Southern agriculture struggled to recover. But cotton remained from the cotton gin, which we talked about. But new alternatives such as corn, soybeans, and peanuts had to be introduced. So this is what I'm telling you, bro. I'm not just saying stuff just to make it up to prove a point. I really, if you know me or get to know me, and they'll tell you, half the time I don't even talk. And the reason why is because I was always taught when you are too busy talking, you don't really have time to listen. And for me, and this is what I'm saying. You try to discredit me by me saying, and then this is how you try to discredit me, because you try to manipulate my thoughts and saying that there was no agriculture in the South, and what during post Civil War, and what I was telling you only that we had to be taught alternatives and what to grow because the soil was different, because the Civil War mostly was fought in the South. So we had to have people come in to show us stuff like peanuts, soybeans, how to regrow corn, and alternatives. You see what I'm saying? And we have dangerous people like you who would twist somebody's words to fit their narrative, bro, instead of just listening. Because we're all want the same thing.
We're talking about was we, right? And your idea of we, when you described it, the we kept
y'all hear this, right?
Yes.
How do this word keep coming up, y'all? Like, you hear this, D-Rock?
Here's an example.
When have the last time we talked about we since he brought it up? It's like the only time we talk about we is when this nigga bring it up. That's the only time we talk about we is when you bring it up. I'm not even thinking about we. I'm not thinking about we next. I'm not thinking about we. So now you have no power. I don't give a fuck about we. So next.
But instead of just saying who those people were,
instead of you just saying I'm right, instead of you just saying I concede, you want to stick on something that nobody remembers but you.
I can give you.
Nobody remembers we but you, because you keep bringing it up.
Because 3 states within the South were actually growing corn both post or pre and post Civil War, right? So the we becomes relative. Are we talking about Mississippi?
Bro, I just read to you that the South struggled to grow. Like it's like you're trying to discredit something that I just literally read off Google for you. I literally just read this.
This is the point you're getting at, right? When you said the we, did all states struggle with agriculture? Which states did not? Which states did they import that corn growth from? Were the other southern states? Yes. So the South didn't, as a as a whole struggle, except for the industry that they
corn. We're talking. You're not doing nothing but literally proving me right, bro. They had to literally grow corn, peanuts, and soy because the goddamn shit, the soil was fucked up for what they typically grow. They had to have somebody come in.
Except for
through GMOs, teach them about GMOs.
What about the 3 states that were growing corn? Both pre-Civil War and post-Civil War. Were they struggling? Because those were southern states. See how your problem with the weed?
I mean, what I'm telling you is nothing is foolproof. And what you're saying to me, you're not giving me any percentages of what is what. That's like when you said earlier in the North, they have agriculture in the North. Nobody said that they didn't have agriculture in the North.
And they were growing corn in the South, both pre and post Civil War.
Okay, we're talking about why are you gonna say corn? How about peanuts and soil and soybeans?
Because I only looked up the
peanuts, but look up peanuts and soybeans.
Because when you made the claim, you made me look up what
I said I ain't just say corn. I said soybeans and peanuts
I know, but my contention is with the we. Who is the we?
The South. And
the South did not struggle with
So you want each in particular state, right?
Yes.
Each in particular state. I got you.
Yes.
Each state in the South, which was doing okay.
Yeah.
So that would mean I would have to find every battle that was fought in the South, find out geographically where it was fought, and then come back and report to you with the information of every battle in the South that was get out of here, man.
Because the example
you haven't presented not one inkling of information data to substantiate anything you said tonight, but a word we.
You didn't present any data.
A word we. Get out of here.
I'm white and I say so. That's his only proof.
Yeah.
The same thing that he just said because Google said.
No, that's not.
If you'd have made a specific claim, like for example, let's say Mississippi, who lost its agriculture, yes, they had to learn how to grow something else because they predominantly grew cotton. So large swaths of Mississippi had to learn something else. Yes, they would have struggled because their entire GDP for like 100 years or like 70 years.
Okay, well, let me ask you this, Josh. Would this substantiate my argument if the majority of the wars were the battles, if they were fought in Mississippi, would that help substantiate my argument?
I don't know. I don't know where the vast majority of the Civil War.
No, I'm asking you. I'm asking you if I'm able to prove that if this is what you're truly looking for, if we're trying to narrow this down, if I found for you, if the majority of the battles that were fought in the South, if they were fought in Mississippi, would that help substantiate my argument?
No, because you wouldn't even need to go that far. All you would
have agree. All right. So why would you even insist that I would have to go initially define
how many states? How many states are in the South? How many states were post-Civil War? How many states were in the South?
Was it 9?
Yeah, fine.
Was it 9?
Yeah. So when you say we and talking about Southern states,
I'll say 6 out of the 9.
Okay. Which one of those 6?
Oh Lord, come the fuck on.
Mississippi.
That's semantics.
Mississippi's one.
Alabama.
Hey, we on final thoughts, y'all do know that, right?
In particularly Greenbow County, Alabama. As a matter of fact, Alabama is the birthplace of the Ku Klux Klan.
Alabama also had dominating agriculture industries, even post-Civil War.
Yeah, but what was the predominant? What's the predominant crop in Alabama? Cotton. It's not even close.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't cotton.
Okay,
that was actually Mississippi.
And Alabama. Okay, so what's Alabama's main crop?
God damn it! It was beans. Hold on.
Hell no.
What kind of bean?
No goddamn bean.
That I don't know.
I'm telling you what it is.
And he want to argue with you.
This is what I'm telling you, y'all. This is what you got to deal with.
I don't know, but I don't think you know either. I don't know, but I'm not gonna believe you. I'll be damned.
Yeah. You gotta look the shit up.
Hell no.
I wish I would go on the record saying that a nigga knows something I don't know as a white person. Shit me.
Soybeans. Alabama's predominant crop was soybeans.
Right. So you're literally proving my point of how people had to come in.
But listen.
Shut up. No, I want to hear it. I've been telling the dudes since the beginning. Post Civil War, people had to come in with soybeans and peanuts because the land was not conducive to grow anything. So people had to come in.
Okay. If it's the case, then why was
soybean? Man.
Why was there dominating agriculture in
goalpost move.
Also soybeans.
I'm done, bro.
Yeah,
I done put them to sleep about 2-3 times. I done put them to sleep.
Soybean was their staple crop in 1840.
Okay.
All right, cool.
So before the Civil War was also soybean.
I'm done. Oh, I'm done, man. I done enough talking for the night.
Yeah, Josh first.
Josh first.
Yeah, your privilege work over here. You get to go first.
It doesn't matter. So soybean was Alabama's staple crop in 1840, aka before the Civil War.
That's your final thought?
Yes, my civil thought is there's too much of this YouTube University and there's too much of this Google University. That's my final thought.
I agree.
It's definitely too much of I'm white now I say so University. So I'm signing off, man. Y'all have a great night, Shanika. And you do your thing, and I appreciate you, sis. Drip, be easy, bro.
Appreciate all y'all for pulling up. You can't be sick and tired of YouTube University and Google if you got people saying they're not a charity group and they don't give out information free. So that's what happened.
My thing is this: how can you say YouTube and Google when the source you use is Google? I don't get it.
I actually didn't use it. I used the export, the manifest that you say were like basically modified. So if they were modified.